Ooh, hello, hello. Oh, shoot. Hello, hello, hello. Hey, pugs. I don't know if you're still here. Sorry. Excuse me. I set this thing up and then, doing something. Hello, Anastasia. Anastasia. That's how some people say that, right? Anastasia Beverly Hills. I say Anastasia. People say Anastasia. How is everybody doing today? Hold on a second. Let me pull up thing. Live at a very odd time for me. But I have some time today. I got time today, bitch. All right. Let me pull this up. So, good morning. Bored? Yeah, me too. I got shit to do, but whatever. I was a little lazy today. Oh, I need my keyboard. That would help. I put my keyboard in the drawer for a second. Hold on a second. Sorry, I was just testing out some nail polish that I got from Amazon. My little free what do you call it? Free nail stuff supplies. It's pretty cool. So I was doing that before I started the live. Let me pull this up. Girl, yesterday was crazy. I'm gonna assume that Laura was not a very big fan of my Christmas poem, which I thought was fantastic. But I guess she wasn't a fan. I think I fucking made her mad. Hey, lovely stuff. Hey, Ash. Hey, Pugs. Nana Terry. What's up? What's up? What's up? Oh my God. I don't think she was a fan of my poem. I think I got her mad. I think I might have hurt her feelings a little bit. I seriously wrote that in like 5 minutes after I ended the live. My dad read us the night before Christmas poem. Ash, you didn't see it? I'll play it. I'll play it. Hold on. My dad used to read that to us every year for Christmas, so I kind of know the poem like by heart in my head. I fucked up though. I realized that, and I'll show you guys where I fucked up. Hold on. And I didn't realize it until I played it the whole thing back. It was weird because usually, while I'm editing, I'll pick up on shit like that. But I didn't even notice. I repeated a line twice. I changed it, but I repeated it twice, so it doesn't make sense. Hold on. Ash, this is one for the ages, all right? Where's my why am I on my studio? Hold on a second. I mean, she could write fucking Christmas songs and shit, so figured why not? I'm poetic. I took creative writing. All right, hold on. Let's go to it. Here it is. Oh, wait. Stop playing. All right. It's 3 minutes, so let me present. All right. Share screen. Here we go. All right. You guys tell me what you think. 'Twas the night before Jewish atheist Christmas, and all through the house not a candle was made without poop from a mouse. The stockings were hung by the candle studio shelves without care, in hopes that the Amazon wishlist items soon would be there. The adult children were nestled all snug in their dorm room beds, while visions of Patreon wallets and credit cards danced in their heads. With Ma in her Party City wig and bright blue contacts, had stayed up all night counting Queen Bee's fat stacks. When out on the lawn there arose such a clatter, she sprung from her dusty leather chair to see what was the matter. Away to the window she drug her feet like a sloth, opened the blinds and threw up the spray-painted cloth. When out on the street... This is where I fucked up. I repeated this line twice. There arose such a clatter. It was the Amazon delivery guy at her neighbor's house, so it really didn't matter. The moon on the breast of unmowed lawn appeared to look like snow. The DIY trampoline pool had a toxic green glow, when what to her wondering eyes should appear but a beast with curly ram horns and no fucking reindeer. With yellow eyes that glowed like a Sith, she knew in that moment he must have a small dick. More vapid than Laura, the curses he sang, she decided to screech and call him some names. Hey stupid, hey asshole, hey blowjob giver, hey moron, hey loser, you fucking clit licker. Have you ordered a candle? Have you cash apped me at all? If not, then sit the fuck down and lick my left ball. With dry cotton mouth, her tongue went awry. When met with obstacle, word vomit will fly. So back to her desktop, the curses they flew, screaming, so what? I celebrate Christmas, and I'm an atheist Jew. And then, in the twinkling, she thought she heard someone on the roof, but it ended up being Fluffer, just taking a big old poop. As she sat in her chair and was turning around, down the chimney, Krampus came with a bound. He was dressed all in fur from his head to his hooves. He was coughing and choking from all the vape juice. A bundle of nothing was flung on his back. He told that fucking peddler to lick his entire ball sack. His horns, how they curled, they weren't so merry. She offered him 10% off on a candle with a little plastic cherry. Her big barracuda mouth yelled, you stupid hoe, and he yelled back, bitch, go do some more blow. She clutched the vape between her Timu teeth and exhaled so much smoke it encircled her head like a wreath. She had a long face and half of her belly that shook when she yelled, like her Thanksgiving stuffing made with rice and grape jelly. She was chubby and plump, but too tall to be an elf. Krampus laughed at her ass and asked,
is that a Parsons table under an IKEA shelf?
A wink of his eye and spinning of his head, he screamed,
that shit will fall over.
And he was soon filled with dread. He spoke not a word and went straight to his work and said,
you broke ass bitch. You ain't getting shit, so stop being a jerk.
Giving her the finger and holding his nose, a fire erupted and up the chimney he goes. He springs to the street to give his getaway car a whistle, and as quickly as he came, he was gone, faux shizzle. But she heard him exclaim as he drove down her block, stop begging, bitch, and get a fucking job.
Ho, 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 Merry Christmas, bitch.
I mean, it was a nice poem. I don't know. It was a nice poem. Oh my God. Yeah. She probably wasn't too happy about that though. I mean, I noticed something. She must have got a new chair or she spray painted it. Because if you go back, dude, it took me forever to find the fucking video on Lorraine's channel. Oh my God. But this video, because it was the only one I could think of where she's actually getting up. But I was like, oh shit, her chair was white back then. I think I thought her chair's brown. So either she spray painted it or she got a new one. I didn't even notice. I was like, oh shit, that's not even the same chair that she has. That thing's dirty. I was like, what's up with the blue curtains in the background? Yeah, so I don't know. Maybe she wasn't that happy about that. But yeah, I mean, I get it. Oh my goodness. We were talking about it when the live ended the other day. I was like, oh, maybe I'll do my own version. And it was pretty funny. So but anyway, so she went live yesterday and she was so fucking triggered. Just fucking triggered. So I'll play a portion of it because hold on a second. It wasn't the whole live that she was talking about this. So let me get past the part where she's, I don't know.
5 o'clock in the morning to open up presents.
Oh, shit.
I'm sorry that in your...
This shit was funny yesterday. I mean, when you got to use Corey, right? Fucking crazy Corey to get your point across, you lost the plot, Laura. You lost the fucking plot when you started playing Corey. I think it was around here. She's talking about the drones and everything. Looks like
for velvet. 5 months.
Oh, all right. It was around here. So let me go back a little bit. I mean, the fucking lies she told yesterday. Whew, girl. Yeah, it was like velvet curtains. But the thing is, there's no window. So it's like she just had curtains randomly set up on the wall, I guess, for YouTube. I was like, I don't get it. She's like opening and closing curtains. I'm like, well, where's the fucking... Where's the window that should be behind them? Shouldn't there be a window behind the curtains? Or do you just randomly have curtains hanging on the wall. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't seen that video in a really long time, so. Oh, she was in her closet? Oh, all right. I don't even, like, remember, you know? I remember that video back then. I was like, oh my God, that's terrible. That is terrible. All right.
Parents, let's begin. Not
Okay, I think this is when she gets into it. She was talking about the drones and all the bullshit. Oh, Miss Blue. Oh, she probably can't hear me if she's starting at the beginning. But she went off. I think we'll hear that. Miss Blue must have went in there and said something. And she fucking went off on Miss Blue.
I don't know. I was just been following this. I think it's really interesting.
Look who's in her chat. Just Burgundy actually in her chat for once.
I don't know. I think drones are cool. I wish I had one. I wish I knew how to fly one.
Okay.
All right. Let's get.
I know Capone. She's like, it could be Capone. I'm like, Capone's a guy. That definitely doesn't sound like a guy. But okay. She said it's Red Dragon. I'm like, Laura, you were friends with Red for years. I don't even know Red Dragon as good as Laura does, okay? But I know her enough to know that that's not her fucking voice. Like, I mean, it's pretty obviously not her voice. Even with the filter on, I could tell it's just the cadence and the accent is not her.
Let's begin.
Let's.
For 5 months.
5 months, guys. You ready?
5 fucking months.
5 fucking
I have
months.
not mentioned this bitch's name at all.
She hasn't talked about me at all, guys, in 5 months. 5 months.
Not at all.
Not at all.
I have not engaged.
She has not shut the fuck up. Okay? Once. She has been non-stop talking about the CPS call. And, I mean, she's seriously going to sit here and say 5 months. She hasn't mentioned me. I cannot believe it. And there's people in her chat agreeing with this shit.
Not said it. Okay. I don't.
Yeah. 30 seconds into this fucking rant, she's already lying.
To anyone that writes the word use. Sorry.
I mean, you guys gotta be. You guys are in my chat all the time. I mean, I've played her live streams.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe she doesn't know the difference between days and months. That's true. That's possible.
You need to find a different chat. Certain words of the English language bother the fuck out of me. And that's one of them. So if you use that word incorrectly instead of USE, you will be banned. You don't belong here. Head over.
Wait, what? Use instead of use? What?
With a queen bee, you belong over there. They talk like that. Thank you.
What the fuck she's talking about?
All right.
I missed this part.
So
She realizes the algorithm for her is all hater videos. That's why she wants to take channels down. Yeah, she's like, oh, it's YouTube's fault that she's not in the fucking algorithm.
Hey, Yarn. Yarn, did you see the video?
What video?
I have not mentioned this woman in months.
Months, guys. Months.
I purposely,
also known as days in Laura's world.
have not commented on.
I'm gonna prove this is a lie too, but let's carry on, shall we?
Corey's videos. I have not commented on Burgundy Blue's videos.
Okay, I don't fucking watch Corey, so I don't care. But whatever. I don't even know if Corey's been talking about me. I know she tagged me a bunch of times the other day, but I don't even bother to look at her fucking shit because I just don't fucking care what she has to say, So it's like, oh, all right, Corey. Like, Corey's just crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's a little different. Burgundy Blue's crazy too, but it's like, it's entertaining what she says. Corey, it's just like, it never makes sense. She's always talking about me and then like other people, and it just never makes any type of fucking sense. So, I mean, hold on. I'm trying to see if I can find this person's channel just so we could fucking prove that Laura's a liar. All right. Okay, let's go.
For like 3 months.
3 months, guys. So she said she has not commented on Corey's page or Burgundy's page for 3 months. Okay, so let's just take a look because that's a lie. Starting with this, let's go here.
Taught that they're adults
Are you guys
now?
All
And
right,
yes,
hold on.
treated like
You don't need to hear me. So she commented. I think she commented yesterday, even though she hasn't commented in 3 months. Okay, here she is 1 day ago. You see it says it up there.
Massachusetts.
Hold
I don't
on.
know. I don't even know where I was, to be honest.
I think it was
Right? They said they were getting an
Hold on a
attorney.
second.
I can make myself another cup of coffee.
Hold on. This person's fucking. All right, this wasn't it. Let's go to the next one.
This is
The next one. Hold on.
he's a kid. He's a kid.
She's the biggest
But, like,
fucking liar. I
this
just found it
fucking asshole-
yesterday, unless she went back and fucking erased it, which is
And
possible.
this little, like an idiot. You know,
Okay.
the timing of this is just
Here's another time, right? 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago. Here's Laura commenting. It's been 3 months, guys. You've been a victim since July. It's almost December. It's time to move on. Laura, how long did you go on about your fucking 5 CPS calls? I mean, literally 3 days before you got busted out, you were on panels crying about it. But you're going to tell other people when they have to move on. So that was just 3 weeks ago. I could keep going,
thing. And
but
this little,
we all know Laura's a liar. Here's another one, day ago. Like, Laura, come on, dude. You haven't commented over there in 3 months? Stop it, girl. Stop. She just
and
lies
purposely,
nonstop.
As much as I wanted to say something, I'm like, nope.
Yep.
I'm going to keep my mouth shut. I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to ignore them. I'm going to listen, but I'm going to ignore it. I'm not going to mention it. And let's see what happens. It has been months.
Yeah, who writes use guys, USC? I've never seen anybody do that. Like use, like, hey, use guys, YOUS is not interchangeable with USE. Like she just said, it just doesn't make sense.
That I have talked about her, that I have mentioned her,
Months.
that I have commented on anyone's subject.
Bro, I mean, like, she's seriously fucking sitting here lying, dude. I cannot believe this. Yeah, she could just unsub from Burgundy and ignore, but she needs Christmas pity money. Yeah, exactly.
About her.
I mean, dude, she has talked about the CPS call nonstop. Non-fucking-stop.
She still can't shut the fuck up.
shut the fuck
So anybody that wants to condemn me
Condemn her.
for doing
Burgundy's in chat. She believes you're talking only to her. That's the mental illness. Like, how do you know what I think? Like, what?
what I did so many years ago,
Oh, my God.
no, I'm sorry. But she is not a fucking victim anymore. No.
I don't care what you think, Laura. I don't care. You're the one who can't shut the fuck up about it. You can't. Anytime anybody calls you a CPS caller, okay, but you are. I mean, they're not lying about you. There's like a fucking, 4-hour live of you crying about it. You can't shut the fuck up about it. You really just can't.
You can't push and push and push and push and push and keep fucking pushing someone and then think they're not going to finally fucking attack.
I don't care, Laura.
This
I don't care.
mentality that she's entitled to talk about me every fucking day is crazy.
Except I'm not even live every fucking day. Not even close.
Bitch, are you paying my motherfucking bills?
Why do I need to be paying your bills? Why? Oh.
No, you're not. Are you? I'm sorry that you were not hugged enough as a child.
Wasn't hugged enough as a child now. Where did she come up with this shit? I'm sorry, you weren't hugged enough as a child. That must be it, right, Laura? Yeah. Okay.
I am sorry that you do not fucking, that you're just a bad person
Guys, I'm a bad person.
Like, what the fuck?
Oh my
So
God.
every single year
Year.
that I've had children,
You've had other people pay for their Christmas presents?
we wake up on Christmas morning and open presents.
Which is weird because you're an atheist and Jew after that.
That's not going to change.
Nobody's trying to change it.
When my kids have kids, their kids will come over. Sage and her fiance sleep over Christmas Eve. So, because Dayton,
Really? Didn't they just start dating like recently? She's making it like this has been a lifelong thing.
and Phoenix still wake up at 5 a.m. on Christmas morning. So on Christmas morning, they can still open up presents. That doesn't change.
Did anybody say that her kids shouldn't be opening presents?
When you're in college. That doesn't even change when you get married.
Really? Oh, okay. In most families it does, but okay.
That doesn't even change when you have your own kid.
When I got married, Laura, I didn't go to my mom's house and open presents because I opened presents. My kid did it. Stayed here. My mom came over here to watch my kid open presents. Because when I got married and I had a kid, it was no longer about me anymore, Christmas. It was about my kid.
Kids.
Yeah, we don't want your kids to not get gifts. We want you to stop grifting and buy the gifts with your own money. Exactly. That's it. That's all anybody's saying.
Because then you'll come over to grandma's house and grandma will make breakfast in the morning and your kids will have everybody up at 5 o'clock in the morning to open up presents.
Thank you for telling all the Catholic people here how Christmas works. Thank you, Laura. We didn't know this.
I'm sorry that in your family, that changes when a kid turns 18.
I don't know where she got this, okay? Because it's really funny. She's going to go on this whole big thing about how, like, I didn't get presents or something when I was, like, 18. Laura, my mom, when I was in high school, here, I'll tell you guys a little story. When I was in high school, my mom actually bought me a very nice Minolta camera for Christmas, right? But here's the difference. My mom, when I got older, and I worked since I was 16 years old. I worked at the bowling alley. And then when I was in senior year, I had a job at this place that recharged toner cartridges. So basically for laser printers, right? They would take the drums out and then they would recharge it. I was the desktop publisher's assistant. And at that point in my life, when I was in high school, I wanted to be an adult and thusly treated like one, you know? So when my mom would ask me what I wanted for Christmas, I would always tell her like, oh, I don't really want anything because I didn't want my mom spending all her money on me. I was happy that I was able to buy presents for my family because I had a job and I was like, oh, I can finally like buy presents for my family. And like the other part of Christmas that's important, the giving part, you know, I wasn't really interested in getting presents. I was more interested in giving presents at that point in time because I was excited that I was able to pay for presents for my family, you know? So when my mom would ask me, I would always tell her like I didn't want anything because I felt like that was the right thing to do. I felt like I was a little too old for that shit. Did she still buy me shit? Yes, of course she did. She didn't like deprive me. I got a laptop one year, you know, she would buy me like one nice gift, like a camera, a laptop, stuff like that. I didn't get 9,000 gifts like when I was a kid. She would spend like $1,000 on like me and my brother, but with just one nice gift, like a laptop or something. So she's acting like I didn't get a gift, dude, after I turned a certain age. Like, I never said that. I said that I wasn't treated like a child, and I didn't want to be treated like a child when I started growing up, you know? Because that's what the other part of Christmas is. Like, I like buying for people. I like giving to people and seeing their faces when they open the gifts, you know? That's, to me, more exciting than me getting something. So I don't know where she got this, that like my parents, like, I don't know, you know, they tortured us. We were just horrible. But I mean, if I knew my mom couldn't afford gifts, even in high school would have told my mom, just don't buy me anything. I don't need anything. You know, if my mom couldn't afford gifts, because that's how I was raised. You know, my mom raised me the right way, like to be like, you know what, if people are in need, you know, or they don't have money, don't make people spend money that they don't have. So I would have told my mom, I don't need anything. You know what my mom did though? When my dad passed away and she became a single mom, right? She bought us laptops that year for Christmas. And guess what? She paid for them with her own fucking money. I know, from her job. Crazy, right? Fucking crazy. But, all right, Laura.
In my family, it doesn't. My kids still
In her Jewish family, Christmas is still celebrated. Okay.
look forward to opening gifts on Christmas morning. Do they get as many gifts? No. This year, Dayton got an iPhone 16. That's his big gift.
All right, Laura, you're acting like we don't know how iPhones work, okay? Laura's like going to try to make everybody think that she went out, went into the Apple store and threw down like $4,000 for a fucking iPhone 16. It's like he was probably due for an upgrade this year. Okay, so you probably paid a nominal fee, like fucking maybe like $100, if even, down. And then you lease it and pay a monthly fee every couple of months. I mean, every month. You pay the leasing fee. Or you might have even got it for free. Because, like, when we got my son a phone, it was free. We didn't even pay for it. It came with the additional line that we added. So, when you trade in your old phone, you get a new phone. It's like you're acting like you just walked into the Apple store and just threw them thousands of dollars for a new iPhone, Laura. Like, we don't know how the phones work. It's like, okay, dude. It's like, that's a big gift. I upgraded for him, okay, and traded in his old phone.
And I told him, if he gets socks and like 2 other things, be happy. Okay?
So
Sage knows many of her gifts are going to be wedding gifts. And since I'm fucking paying for it, a lot of it, that's where most of her money's going. Phoenix, we still don't know what he's getting yet. But my kids enjoy opening up presents, even if it's small things, even if it's candy.
Everybody, who the fuck doesn't enjoy opening presents, dude? Her kids are the only fucking kids that matter, clearly.
Even if it's tumblers that I made them, it doesn't matter.
I can't.
They enjoy the art of Christmas.
The art of Christmas. What the fuck is the art of Christmas? Guys, I'm going to a show this weekend. Yes, it's the art of Christmas, guys. It's the art of present opening. Thank you, Social Feed. I appreciate that. You too. I hope you have a very blessed Christmas. You didn't have to do that. Thank you. I appreciate the super chat. That was very sweet of you. The art of getting presents of Christmas.
And I am so sorry that your kids are so miserable, or that you
I only have one kid, Laura, so.
were raised so miserable that your mentality
I was raised so miserable, guys.
is, when a kid turns it.
Hey, Laura, most of my, actually all of my videos from when I was like 3 all the way up until, trying to think, probably like 5th grade, they're actually on YouTube. You could see me and my brother opening our fucking tons of presents when we were kids. But we were kids. We were like, children. And my mom stopped filming us at a certain age because, we were growing up and becoming adults.
18, they're adults. No, they're not. They are forever my children. Forever. They will always be my children.
Nobody said that they wouldn't be, though. Nobody said that.
Always. They will always be there as my kids.
Okay.
And I'm only
Did anybody say they wouldn't be?
going to address this once and only once. Miss Blue.
Oh, there she is. Where's Miss Blue?
First of all, I don't ask.
She has a problem. Look at Burgundy in the chat. She has a problem with you paying for a wedding because she didn't get one. She's a brat. Like, I didn't get one. I didn't want one. We didn't have a wedding. Hold on. My phone's ringing. All right. We didn't have a wedding because I didn't want to fucking pay for a wedding. And we had my son instead. So, and a house. So, really don't care about a one-day fucking party. But, okay. Oop, hold on. Sorry. What the fuck? All right.
My friends to buy stuff. My community has asked me what my kids wanted for Christmas because of the year that I have had.
But the funny part is that nobody bought anything. Well, I haven't looked, but the other day, it looked like nobody bought anything.
Because of the community that I have grown over the last
The community of people that are all new, except for like maybe one or two people.
couple of years. You are obviously not part of this community, so you should get the fuck out and go be with your miserable
Miss Blue, what did you say in her chat?
people that you love to be with. You don't belong here.
Oh,
So
no.
have a good day.
Meanwhile, Miss Blue is probably one of the most generous people I've met. It's like, Lord, you have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, Lord. Oh, whoops, sorry. I can't tell if she's paused or what. Hold on.
Why can't I get her?
Oh,
Get her
all right.
the fuck out of here.
Get her the fuck out of here. Laura's not paying for that wedding. I don't care what anybody says.
I don't want somebody like that in here. All right, I got them.
Yeah, maybe Laura should be honest and tell her daughter she's broke and can't afford to pay for the whole wedding. She obviously got it in over her head. Well, that's why she's trying to make her own fucking centerpieces for the tables with fucking Dollar Tree glasses.
Because they're fucking retards. Sorry for the wrong word. But
Wow.
who the fuck do you think you are coming into my community?
I told her I had grown kids but didn't expect my family and friends to buy them gifts. Oh, wow. She got really triggered over that, huh? Interesting.
Acting like you're so much better, or that how could I? Did you go through cancer this year?
Okay, Laura, you can't use the cancer excuse because you didn't have cancer in 19, 2020, 2021, 2022, whatever years you also did this. So, I mean, you can't use that. You've done this every year before you even were diagnosed. I mean, really?
No, you did not. Did you build a community through blood, sweat, and tears
Blood, sweat, and tears, guys.
over the last couple of years? No, you did not.
No, you did
I have
not.
built my motherfucking community. And if you don't like it, then get the fuck out. Plain and simple.
Plain and
Nobody
simple.
has to buy my kids anything. My community has asked me for a Christmas list for my kids, like I've done every fucking year.
Okay, right. Like you've done every year. So why are we using the cancer thing for this year?
That doesn't mean, did my community buy my kids an iPhone 16? No.
Did you probably get a free fucking iPhone 16 with a trade-in? Probably so.
Is my community paying for 3/4 of my daughter's wedding? No, that's
3/4. Okay, girl.
all me. Yeah, blood, sweat, and wax.
Yeah. Blood, sweat, and wax, dude. Oh, I can't. I fucking can't. All right.
So because you're not part of this community, get the fuck out.
Get the
Plain and simple.
out.
Secondly, why are my kids your fucking content?
They're
Why
not.
do you give two fucks what I do?
Yeah, most of these things on her list are still on her list, meaning that people did not purchase them. So, who exactly was asking for this, Laura?
Do with my kids or what my kids do? Tell me.
Your kids? I'm not talking about your kids, Laura. Nobody's talking about your kids individually or saying anything negative about them. So, I don't know where you're getting that from.
Kids are none of your motherfucking business.
Well, my kid and my husband was none of your motherfucking business, but that didn't stop you from doing what you did.
When are you going to get this through your head?
Probably when, I don't know, probably never.
Why
Probably when you stop sharing this shit online.
do you give a shit? Why am I letting her get married? She's 20 years old. Why wouldn't I let her get married? The fuck? You think she's like 12?
Oh, somebody in there said that.
She's 20 years old and in college. Why can't she be married? Fucking idiot.
Fucking idiot. I'm
Okay,
shocked.
let me stress this again.
I'm shocked that person did not get fucking timed out.
And
or
my daughter is going to be a junior in college, and she's 20 years old. Is there a reason why she shouldn't be married? She'll be married when she's 21.
Oh, thanks, Alicia. Oh, thank you, Lanky. Appreciate that.
Is there a reason she shouldn't be?
Sit down.
Okay.
Okay.
Hold on, I gotta get some water. Hang on.
Yes, you do. All right, let's fast forward because we don't need to hear her getting water for 10 minutes.
Will she always be my little girl? Of course she will. But holy fuck. It's not like she's 15. She's not pregnant.
Yet.
So let me also back up for a second. So today is 10 years that I lost my father. And I wasn't even going to go live today.
But I just couldn't help myself.
After I saw my mom's post, it made me cry as usual. But
I'm going to fast forward through this because I don't care to even hear this.
When I was reading my end, it was good. And it got me thinking.
An extra thing to grift on here.
What would my dad want me to do?
This is funny.
My dad would tell me, rip this girl a new fucking asshole and be done. It won't do anything, but you'll feel better. And that's exactly where we're at.
Well, that fucking explains everything. You know what I'm saying? If that's the advice your parents would give you, that explains everything.
I do feel better. And I will feel better by the time this live is done.
The sad fishing.
I just can't for the life of me understand how so many people can't see when you push and push and push and push and push and push and push. Do you think someone's not going to fucking snap? Do you think someone is not going to come out of character and fucking do something?
But this is your character, dude. What would be out of character for Laura would be her, like, ignoring things and not reacting to them. That would be out of character.
That they would regret later. I'm sorry, but I don't feel bad anymore. I don't give a...
You never did, Laura. That's the whole point.
Fuck.
You've made that abundantly clear.
Because she doesn't shut the fuck up. She is so worried about my life, my kids, what I do, and this angst animosity.
This angst animosity. What? Oh my God.
It comes out of her mouth.
These are new people and she's changed history. That's what Burgundy's saying in the chat. Changed what history? What are you talking about? What new people are you talking about? Most of the people in my chat have been around this community for fucking 5 years at least.
Crazy. People want me to care. I don't care anymore.
I don't want you to do anything, Laura. I want you to keep fucking doing what you're doing.
More. Don't you guys get... I don't give a fuck. She lost my... what's the word? My sympathy, my empathy, whatever you want to call. I don't
You mean the two things that you don't have? Okay.
care anymore.
You didn't care, Laura. That's the whole thing. We could tell.
I did. I felt horrible after.
Muffin Mouse entered the chat. She's going to sit here and act like she felt horrible. We could tell. She said I deserved it. Yeah, she said she doubled down on it, and she's going to sit here and act like she felt horrible.
After I did what I did. Horrible. But I couldn't take it back. Then I felt even worse when it all came out. But
no, you didn't. You doubled down on it.
I couldn't take it back. But now I don't give a fuck. And if people want to be mad at me and people want to hate me for it, I don't give a fuck. Then that's your loss. Because
you never gave a fuck. Clearly. If you gave a fuck, you wouldn't have done it in the first place.
She has lost her fucking victim card. I
don't care, Laura. I don't fucking care.
Has lost her ability to say, poor me, poor me.
When have I ever said that? Have you guys ever heard me come up here and be like, I'm such a victim, guys. Poor me, poor me.
Because, bitch, you pushed and pushed and pushed and fucking pushed. When you push someone and you can't see how your actions cause somebody to fuck.
It's my fault now that Laura attacked my innocent child.
Lose their mind. You can't see how your motherfucking action.
Girl, log the fuck off. Seriously. Log off. You really need to log off, boo-boo. If somebody's pushing you to do something like that, you need to log the fuck off of the internet, dude.
Cause someone to step out of their normal character and do something
Her normal character.
that they would regret forever.
But you just said you don't regret it, so which one is it, Laura? Do you regret it or you don't? Because it can't be both. It just can't be.
You have to first take a look at what you've done. And now
I made fun of your candles, Laura, and you are a fucking baby, dude.
you don't
Oh, I'm sorry, and your spray painted furniture.
stop. If, again, the people that called CPS on me, I don't fucking speak about them.
Does anybody believe this? How long she's gonna say who she thinks it is, okay? How long did she go on and on about that person, calling them fat, saying, oh, maybe if your mom wasn't a heroin addict, you wouldn't have gotten molested, right? Isn't that her words? These are words that she said to a person that she thinks called CPS on her.
I don't talk about them.
Oh, yeah, Miss Nomer. She's totally living it. It's fucking amazing. Dude, the black spray painted Christmas tree actually made it into my video. It was crazy. I was looking for, like, a picture, so I went on her community page, and I found it on there, and I was like, oh, my God, that's the tree.
Why? Because
I know she didn't call on her, Ash, but she says it here, and then she's like, I don't talk about that person. I'm like, okay, dude.
I don't want them fucking up again. I don't want them doing something to hurt me again.
Laura, first of all, you have no proof that the person you think called on you called. And second of all, you're a liar because you have said horrible things about her. Way, way worse than anybody else has ever said about anybody on here. But I mean, like, she didn't do it, though. You have no proof that she did it.
You're fucking lucky it's me. You are seriously fucking lucky.
Oh, I'm lucky now.
There are people on my first CPS call that I'm pretty sure I know who it was. I don't talk about them. You'll never hear me talk about them.
But you do.
Because I believe
Because you're about to insult them in like 10 seconds.
they called CPS.
Right.
So I don't fucking talk about them.
Right.
And there's nothing they could say they didn't do it all day long. I don't believe them. I think they did. Corey brings up who that person is. And she is still running her mouth about me. Bitch, I don't even fucking think of you or talk about you. Why are you even mentioning my Christmas with my kids? Are you jealous?
So Laura proving that she watches everybody still.
Because you left your kids? Like, what the fuck?
So now she takes a shot at her, but she don't talk about her.
Why is everyone so concerned about what I choose to do with my children? Don't fucking worry about my kids or my community.
Nobody's worried about it, dude.
You're not part of it.
It's on the internet, Laura.
So sit the fuck down.
Sit the fuck
Let me play
down.
Corey's video.
Now this is great. When you have to use this crazy fuck to back your point up, like you've completely and entirely lost the fucking plot. Oh my God. Hey, frustrated. Just thinking about you recently. All right, let's fast forward because Laura takes like 20 minutes to find the video. This is fucking great. You guys are gonna love this part. I know. I have proof that you did it, Laura. So unbelievable.
Where's Corey's video?
Her chat was not moving at all yesterday. It was crazy. Where's Corey's video? She's fucking using Corey, dude. Oh my God. I can't. Right? Yeah.
Hold on.
This is what she's using to back. Laura
Oh,
does
it's a lot of
this all the time. She like uses like the dumbest shit to back her point up. I can't.
Videos today.
Oh my God. Oh my God, Laura, find the video already. Holy shit.
Yeah.
No, nobody watches her, Kathy. Her chat, as you can see, is like barely crawling by. I mean, Burgundy's comments been there, just sitting there for God knows how long.
Neighbor again, because I get up early, so I was sleeping at 9 o'clock last night. She thought she'd vacuum her bedroom. At least she wasn't partying in it. Let's see here.
I can't with this one. Oh, is she doing laundry in her bathroom, Corey?
Boo-ba-doo-boo-boo.
Boo-ba-doo-boo-boo.
Boo-ba-doo-boo-boo-boo.
Oh my god. I love that this girl tags me. I don't even read it. I'm like, who fucking cares, dude?
Dun-dun-dun-dun. So she's talking about Laura's kids. Has been talking about Laura's kids. Blamed Laura for calling CPS.
The fuck does this say? Told you she don't give a fuck about her kid. It's not just her actions, it's he words. This kid is still a kid, not an adult. What the fuck are you talking about?
On her own kids and saying they were sleeping together.
Yeah. Can someone explain that?
Holy bro, her fucking voice is so loud right now.
That is the most disgusting, guilty thing I've ever heard.
I'll explain it to you, Laura. People have been saying that for years. And to be quite honest with you, I always was like, nah, I don't think Laura would do that. I really don't. I didn't think it. I was always defending her and saying, I don't think she would call on her own kids, you know? But as of recent, you know, the desperation in you from, you know, the fact that we now know you're a CPS caller and the desperation that you have been through with money and everything like that, it does make me question if you could have possibly made some of those calls. Do I think you made the second one? Not really. But is it possible? Sure, anything's possible. I mean, it is a little weird. You had the camera out ready to record. I mean, it's just kind of strange. Like, you knew they were coming.
Whoever says, oh, you must have called on yourself, tells me you're the one that fucking called.
Laura Logic. Laura, do you know how many people have been saying that and for how many years? So I guess everybody who has said that has called on you. Okay.
So anybody that
Meanwhile, I was friends with Laura when that happened. So yeah, Laura, I called.
keeps saying how I did that to myself, you just ratted yourself out, bitch.
Okay. Oh my
Or you're
God.
the one that fucking did that.
Except we were friends when that happened, Laura. So
Or someone
she's accused everybody in this community of being the caller.
you know did that. Because nobody else blames such a disgusting thing on someone unless they're trying to
Well, Laura, the sexual nature, it's just weird, right? Laura, every time Laura's, you know, gets upset about something, it's always like her comeback is always sexual in nature, right? She has like this very deviant, fucking sexually deviant mind. And, you know, my call had to call, you know, had a report like that. And it's just kind of weird. It's like not many people think like that, okay? And maybe that's why people think it.
defer it away from themselves.
Defer it away from themselves. Defer it? Oh, I love when she tries to use new words. Deferment. Isn't that to like put something off like for a while? Like if you defer a loan payment, it's like you're delaying it. Defer it. Hold on, let's look up that word. Defer. Put off an action or event to a later time. Like, dude, she just doesn't fucking... She doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about, bro. It's fucking amazing. Defer it.
So thank you for letting me know you or someone you know is the fucking scum sack that did that.
Okay, Laura. Yeah, I did it. All right.
Good job,
Why don't you prove that?
ma'am.
Good job, MM.
Little shit goes on.
Laura Logic.
Doesn't give a fuck about her brat. Those are her words, not mine.
When did I ever say I didn't care about my kid? Does anybody, like, could you show me a fucking clip of this, Corey, of me saying I don't give a fuck about my kid? Because I don't remember saying that, but.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keeps getting shown this is what can happen to you when you go after people and their children. She doesn't give a fuck about her own kid.
I don't give a
But
fuck.
again, I was wrong. I listened to the first half and then I realized where she was going with this. But let's listen to this
I don't even know what the fuck this asshole is talking about.
fucking insane clown
Fucking insane clown.
talk about someone else's kids again.
Corey, you really are not in a position to be calling anybody insane when you literally went into a mental hospital because something happened with you on Twitter. Okay, I forget exactly what it was. I've never been admitted into a mental hospital in my entire fucking life. So, I mean, you really aren't in a position to be calling anybody else crazy or insane or mentally ill. Just saying.
Same with Mandolin, right? You like to talk about Laura's kids a lot, right? But heaven forbid.
Who is talking about her kids, though?
Someone say, hey, you're a deadbeat mom who walked out on your 6 minors.
Right? Yeah. Right? Part that they're adults now and yes, treated like adults. Like, I'll get you one gift, but like, so by her, oh, thank you. Thank you, Perplex DC #1 fan. So by her, or AKA Capone, AKA fucking Red Dragon. So by her own admission, Laura is a scum sack. She says whoever called CPS on her is a scum sack. So what does that make Laura? Yeah, who called CPS on MM? That's a great question. Thank you for the stupid chat. Not gonna, you're not gonna have like a Christmas like you had when you were fucking 5, but notice I say to each their own there, okay? So like, do what you gotta do, Laura. Nobody's telling you what to do. It's just, you put this shit online though, and you're begging for gifts online. It is kind of people's business when you do that. You realize that, right?
See why I would assume she was talking about her own kid, right?
How is that me talking about my own kid? My own kid is fucking still actually a kid.
What the fuck business is it of yours?
This is so funny. What the fuck business is it of mine? Corey, what does this have to do with you? What the fuck business is my opinion about Laura's, e-begging your business, right? We could use that same logic. So if me giving an opinion about Laura's kids isn't my business, then my opinion isn't your business, right? Or is it that Laura puts this shit out on a public platform and I gave my opinion on a public platform, so that's why it's everybody's business? I love how this woman says that. She's like, what the fuck business is it of yours? Meanwhile, if you go to Corey's channel, her entire channel is her talking about shit that's not her business. Is Savage's life your business? No. Is Shannon whatever's life your business? No. And all the other fucking people you constantly talk about your business? No. But whatever they do online, you comment on it here. Okay? So that's why it's my business. Like, this has nothing to do with Corey. Abso-fucking-lutely nothing to do with her. And she's like, what fucking business is it of yours? As you comment on something that's not your business, technically, right? If we use your logic.
Seriously.
Like, you can't make this shit up.
Just like...
Exactly. Thank you, Corey.
Thank you, Corey. Thank you, Corey. Laura, you lost the plot, dude.
Why can't my kids have a lot of gifts for Christmas?
Nobody said they can't, Laura. Nobody said they can't. Like, do I rule the world? No. I have an opinion. My opinion's like everybody else. Like, who cares? Who cares what my opinion is, honestly? Why do you even care what my opinion is about it? Nobody said, though, that your kids can't get a bunch of gifts. I just think it's crazy that you're up here begging for gifts and using your cancer as an excuse, okay? But you've done this for the last 5 years. You also put other people down for doing it and sat there and judge them. I mean, so that's why people have something to say about it.
Just because they're adults, you know what happens when they become adults? Things get more expensive.
So buy them yourself, Laura. You know what you should do? You should fucking save up your money even more.
Like Dayton just got an iPhone 16. And
she's got to keep putting that iPhone 16 out there.
It's a pretty fucking big gift. That's what you get for Christmas. And then you get socks and t-shirts and a couple of other things. But they enjoy the art of opening
socks that don't fit
up presents on Christmas.
They enjoy the art of opening up presents on Christmas. Bro, Laura, where can I go to a museum and see like ancient forms of this art form of opening presents? Is it like at the fucking the Metropolitan Museum of Art? Is there like a fucking display of children opening presents in this art form? This art form. Oh my God, I can't.
Even if it's stupid little things. Even if I
must have fell asleep that day in art history class when they were talking about the art of opening Christmas presents.
Wrap candies. Even if I wrap, their favorite candle.
You wrap candy?
soap. Doesn't
Laura goes around her house. She's like taking things out of their fucking bedrooms and shit, wrapping that shit up. You know? If that's what it is, Laura, they just enjoy opening things, then do that. If you don't have money, go around the house and wrap a bunch of things and give it to them. There you go. If they just enjoy it for the art, you know?
matter. They like opening presents. That's how my family is.
Laura, every fucking kid likes opening presents.
And that's how it's always been. I still put bows on all their gifts because that's what they like. So I'm sorry.
Wow, guys. So she doesn't pay for the gift. She just goes out and buys the fucking like $5, bag of fucking bows and puts it on the gift that she didn't buy. You are great.
That you were not treated well as a child. I mean, I don't know what the
I was not treated well as a child. Because, her kids are adults. Okay.
fuck to tell you.
You don't have to tell me anything, but please.
When she wanted to go see Jonice and Jonice wanted her to come.
Why does this bitch have to bring up this poor woman in every fucking live or video that she does? Let this woman rest in fucking peace, will ya? Holy shit.
Visit, and you had a whole opinion like it was any kind of business of yours. Who helped who do what? See.
Okay, here we go again, Corey. If my opinion, if that wasn't my business, then my opinion about it isn't your business. You see how this works? It goes both ways. You don't get to have opinions and then tell everybody else it's none of your business. The bows were on the Amazon wish
Before
list.
she died, blah, 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 and on and on and on you went.
On and on and on. I think I talked about it once, if even.
Just like you've been going on and on and on about Laura's kids for fucking 5 years now.
I've been going on about Laura's kids for 5 years, guys. Oh my God. Yeah, exactly, heart-shaped box. That's what I said earlier. My parents taught me that, what Christmas is really about, not about just getting a bunch of gifts and being a spoiled little fucking brat. My parents were like, giving is part of Christmas too. Yeah, she missed that whole part of the lesson, Laura. Do what you want. I'm just saying, like, once again, do what you want. To me, it's just, they're not kids anymore, dude. They're fucking grown adults. If they were like 2 and 3 and 5,
They're her kids. It's her business.
It's her business that she shares online, Corey. Just like my opinion was shared online.
Okay? If subs want to contribute to that, which I know is what your fucking problem is.
Yeah, that's my problem.
That's their business.
You don't think if I wanted to, I could put a fucking Amazon wish list out to my subscribers here and have people buy gifts? No, I wouldn't even want that. So I would never do it, dude. I would never do that. Buy my own kid gifts. Thank you.
None of it is your business.
It's not my business, but my opinion about it is Corey's business.
Do you see what I'm saying or not?
No, I don't, because it's online. And this is none of your business, Corey, if you want to use that logic.
I know you don't, you narcissistic pig.
I know you don't, you narcissistic pig. And even, I would totally be like, whatever, Wouldn't even think twice.
Would you think twice about someone calling the cops?
So again, now she's going to bring up this cop thing, right? That has nothing to do with me, because I didn't call the cops on anybody, but watch this. This is great.
Someone for not liking them.
What? Why are you even asking me that? It has nothing to do with me. I don't know. Why don't you ask Laura? Because Laura called the cops on Dad with a phone. Laura called the cops on Ballet Babe. Laura said she called the cops on me. Laura even said just this past summer, right? A couple months ago, that she was here in New York and she went to my police precinct station, okay? And, I guess reported me for laughing at her candles.
Calling the cops because someone outed an entire St. Jude scam? Or I'm not quite sure why Alicia Claire the bitch called the fucking cops on me. Do you know why she called the cops on me?
Why don't you fucking ask her? Why am I always dragged into this shit with Alicia? I don't understand. Has nothing to do with me.
Me?
Probably because you were harassing her. If I had to take a guess, it's because you nonstop fucking harass people, Corey, by contacting them, You know, so you constantly nitpick and tag and harass people, and maybe that's why. I really don't know because I'm not in her brain and I'm not her. So you would have to ask her that question.
I don't. All I did was
She planned to urinate on a grave as well. Classy. Who's that, Laura?
say words. All I did was say,
Well, that's all I did, and Laura went to my police station. So, I mean, you know, supposedly.
she is a fucking
That's all Ballet Babe did, right? Say words.
clown who doesn't deserve to whine about her cancer after standing by Diane
I don't think she was whining about her cancer.
and dragging the fuck out of someone dying of it.
Let's just be clear. She's never drugged Jonice. So I don't know. Corey just, you know, she's nuts, dude. She's fucking crazy. This girl's fucking insane. Still going on about the fucking Diane thing. Still, she cannot shut the fuck up about this shit.
Say it again.
Right?
In fact, I should call the cops, right?
Right? Yeah. Right? Yeah.
Should I call the cops? Let them know, like I did to fucking Lisa?
Who the fuck is Lisa, dude? You see what I'm talking about? Who in the actual fuck is Lisa? So you're complaining about somebody calling the cops, and then you're admitting that you called the cops on somebody else. What? Like what? Who the fuck is Lisa? And why? What the fuck are you talking about? And why is Laura playing this? It's insanity. Burgundy writes in chat, she believes in her head. You need to run things by her. Oh, wow. I'm so glad you're sitting in my head and you know what I'm thinking. Like, oh, what? Bro, like the crazy is, I love that this is the people Laura is left with. Corey and Burgundy, fucking amazing. Fucking amazing.
Shit, Alicia is? Or should I do like I did to Lisa and just go straight to the people that she talks about?
Actually, you should do that, Corey, because I would love to hear. Please record it too when you do it. Oh, hello, 911, right? Yeah. I'm calling because Alicia's a piece of shit. Eh? Right? Yeah. I would love to fucking see that. Please fucking record it for us.
In her real life. On here. Oh, I can't because they're dead. Oh. Shucks. You weren't raised right, hey, Alicia?
Hey? You weren't raised right, hey?
Because none of my siblings are dead from an overdose.
Oh my god, Corey. You're just so fucking lame, dude.
Oh, are you going to call the cops again because I said that?
You gonna call the cops again because I said that?
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
What you did to Jonice was absolutely fucking disgusting.
She struck her fucking channel, dude. And this fucking bitch can't shut up about it 3 years later. Corey, that's none of your business, right? According to your logic, again, Alicia striking Jonice's channel is none of your business. Either is the Diane thing, because it's none of your business, right? It really isn't. It has nothing to do with you. It doesn't include you. And it's none of your business. According to your own logic here. Just like it's none of my business to talk about Laura's begging for Christmas presents, right? Right? Yeah.
Flip-flop.
So why are we bringing this up?
Flopping on Diane was absolutely disgusting, considering that you're a real lifer.
Ooh. Dude, one of them is getting married and one of them is in fucking college. I mean, are we?
Just so you know what, ma'am, get your facts straight. Both of them are in college. One just happens to be in New
Yeah, and one of them's getting married, Laura. So.
York College, and one of them is in
They're grown-ass adults.
Alabama College, but they're both in college.
I love that she needs to use this fucking crazy fuck to back her up. It's amazing. Are you kidding?
You just watch.
Yeah, Jonice forgave everyone. Maybe you should try it, Brenda. Exactly. She loves using that woman. It's disgusting.
Her religiously, hey? But you hate her so much.
Hey? What did you just say? Hold on.
In Alabama
She
college,
goes, you
but they're
watch.
both in college.
Hold on. What the fuck just happened? She's like, you watch her religiously, but you hate her, eh? And it's like, Corey, you watch Savage religiously, but you hate her, eh? Right? You watch Alicia, but you hate her, eh? You watch me, but you hate me, eh? No fucking self-awareness from any of these people, eh?
You just watch her religiously, hey? But you hate her so much. But you spend every single second of your life obsessing over this woman.
Because Corey's sitting on my lap all day, right? She knows what I'm doing every single second of my day. This fucking psycho.
For what? What'd she do to you?
Oh, gee, I don't know. Called CPS on me? Made a false report, Corey? I don't know. You know.
Oh, that's right. Absolutely fucking nothing.
She did nothing to me, guys. God, I can't. This psycho. These people are so fucking angry. So fucking angry that Laura did this to me. Like, they should be angry at Laura because they don't want me to be a victim, clearly, because they're the ones that are always like, she's not a victim! Like, they're always talking about it as if it affects their fucking life somehow, right? That I'm not a victim. Like, I fucking care if they think I'm a victim or not. Not important. But, like, you know, they're so mad about it. They're so fucking mad. But really, they should be mad at Laura for doing it, not me for it happening to me. They're like mad at me for some reason over this. It's like, I didn't do it, dude. Laura did it. So you should be mad at Laura, not me. Because they want to convince everybody that I'm the fucking bad person. I'm the real lifer, right? So that's why you got like Burgundy over here digging up like fucking some email that I showed 500 times on my channel, right? Where Alicia said she's going to contact the FBI, which obviously she's fucking just being a dick to the person in email. Did she actually contact the FBI? No, she didn't, you know? So she said she was gonna, but she never did. So, I mean, but somehow that's me. That's my fault. They're like so fucking angry that they can't find something on me. Burgundy's been saying for a year, you know, with these like fucking weird threats like this thing that she wrote the other day. Hold on. Ready? This shit was funny. Yeah. Show me where I show it. All right, hold on. Stop lying, Leona. If you knew who I was, you would know I have everything I need to prove who you are. I'm like, yeah, okay, go ahead. You go ahead and do that, right? You've been saying this for well over a year now, and all you do is write crazy shit with no proof, okay? And clip me, and then, I don't know, you twist the meaning of whatever I'm saying into your own fucking crazy things. You're not YouTube crazy. You're real life crazy. They wrote that in all caps. You don't know. You haven't even started on the list of enemies I'm from. Like I have a list of enemies. Who at 43 years old has a fucking list of enemies, dude? Not me. Oh my God. But like they want people to believe they have some information on me. It's like, okay, dude, why don't you post the information then? Go ahead and do that. Taught that they're adults now and yes, treated.
Nah.
No.
Why does she
No.
care what I do for my children? Why do you care that my kids are my kids?
What? Why do I care that your kids are your kids? Did I even say anything about that?
You are so fucking sick, you don't even see it.
Oh, shit.
You seriously don't even fucking see it. You are sitting here doing a live about how I treat my kids as kids.
What?
And how you don't think that treating a 19-year-old or 20-year-old or a 17-year-old who lost his dad.
Here we go with the fucking grift, the sad fishing. Throw that fucking pole out, Laura. Just cast that line right into the fucking YouTube fucking ocean.
Should be treated like kids. Dude, raise your family however the fuck you choose to raise your family.
If her Patreons give money to other people, she complains it takes food out of her kid's mouth. Yep.
And I will raise mine however I choose to raise mine.
Okay, you do that, Laura. Nobody was trying to stop you from that, though. Like, again, why are you even putting so much importance on what I say anyway? Who cares?
And if you don't fucking like it, I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck.
But stop talking like you're like the end-all be-all of some shit.
Guys, I'm the end-all be-all of some shit, all right?
Like you're so fucked up and you don't even see it.
Oh my God, bro, I'm so fucked up I don't see it.
Raise your family however you choose to raise yours. And
thank you for your permission, Laura, because I wasn't going to do that anyway.
I will raise mine however I choose to raise mine. But
She's gross. She is so gross. I love when Laura's people call me gross.
Do not have a right to sit there and talk about my family.
My family.
How I raise my kids when you're not doing better than me. You are doing far fucking worse, and you have 2 parents.
What? I have 2 parents. My parents are deceased, Laura. What are you talking about? What? What the fuck are you talking about? And first of all, how do you know what I'm doing? Because unlike you, I don't put my kids' business all over the fucking internet. So, how do you know what's going on with my kid in my personal life? You are doing far worse than me. Why? Because my kid's not in college yet, Laura? Guess what? He's not old enough to be. So, oh my God. Like my 12-year-old's on drugs or something. Like, what are you talking about, dude? And I have 2 parents. Oh, you have 2 parents. Oh, you got a text message? Hold on a second. Is it from her? Is she watching? Let's see. Hold on. Oh, T-Mobile. Hurry. Offer ending soon. You're eligible to get up to $1,000 off on an iPhone 16 Pro with 24-month bill credits plus tax with eligible trade-in on your current plan. Plus, save an extra $35 and get free next day shipping when you order online. I probably got this same, hold on a second. I probably got the same one because I have T-Mobile as well. It's probably buried somewhere in all the other ones, but yeah, wow, she really paid. Doesn't she have T-Mobile too?
Honestly, dude, stop.
Stop.
Nothing.
Lord, just don't listen to me, dude. Why are you listening to this shit?
She did nothing to you. You went after her because you guys split up over the Tiffany Marie thing. You wanting to stand with Diane because Tiffany went and got Molly. And
Wait a second. What? I was reading a comment. Are you buying a home loan, new cars, trips? You pay for it. MM only has one income also. Yeah, exactly. She doesn't understand that. Laura thinks she's the only one income family here.
you went after her because you guys split up over the Tiffany Marie thing. You wanting to stand with Diane because Tiffany went and got Molly. And
What the fuck are you talking about, dude? What the fuck is this girl talking about? First of all, I stopped talking to Tiffany long before the fucking St. Jude's bullshit happened. But, what?
Laura was friends with Molly the whole time, but somehow her going against Diane and with the babies with cancer really rattled your fucking can.
Oh, yeah, it really rattled my fucking can. I really didn't give a fuck about it.
Hey?
Holy shit, dude. This girl's never gonna shut up about this shit. She's never gonna shut the fuck up about it.
All of a sudden you're making candles, you're doing this, you're doing that, you're
What? What does that have to do with anything?
better at everything.
I'm doing better at everything? Who said that?
You're the better mom, you're the better candle maker, you're the better YouTuber, you're the better this, you're the better that. My channel, my channel, my channel. You're
What the fuck is this girl talking about? See, that just tells me what you think, because I never said any of that shit. When the fuck have I ever claimed to be better, a better mom, a better YouTuber, better this, better that, better anything? I think I come up on here and all the time say I'm like one of the worst fucking YouTubers on this fucking platform. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but okay.
fucking batshit crazy.
Oh, I'm fucking batshit crazy, says the person who went to a mental hospital over Twitter.
Kind of like my neighbor who likes to wake people up on the daily.
Well, maybe you should move into a fucking house and not an apartment, and you wouldn't have to deal with that.
All right. Good talk. Crazy.
This is what Laura's using to validate her point here. Corey. That's what she's got left.
And I agree with you. Corey's shot about the OD. I get wrong. That was bad, and I agree with that. But
But I agree with everything else she said, even if I can't fucking make sense of it.
again, if some
She has a history of doing this to people. I post her history to show her history. That's what Burgundy's saying in chat. You don't need to do that because my entire channel is up and pretty much public. So, yeah.
somebody pisses you off so much,
Like you're doing somebody a favor.
and pushes and pushes and pushes and pushes,
Laura, maybe you should ask Santa for a pop filter this Christmas, because every time you say something with a sound, we have to hear it very loudly.
you're going to say things that you may regret.
But you haven't talked about me in 5 months, so what are you talking about?
Or you're going to say things that might not be so great. You know what I mean? But everybody always automatically looks at the reaction
Here we go again. Lori's going to start victim blaming everybody. It's not her, guys.
instead of the action that caused it. And
oh my God, bro. This is like such a typical thing for a narcissist to say. It's not me. It's you. You took it the wrong way.
And people need to start looking at the actions that cause somebody to react.
The dumb people in your chat are already doing that, Laura. They're fully buying the bullshit that you're selling.
And for some reason, this community
like this person in her chat. Oh my God, she is absolutely nuts. They are always kids. She doesn't know what love is. What? Oh my God. Oh my God. Like, this is so extreme, bro. Oh, I love it.
Forgets about the actions.
And you're welcome, Laura. I'm very happy I gave you something to go live about and rant about.
And only looks at reactions. And I don't understand why. People need to look at actions. 100%.
Yeah. Don't look at my reactions, guys. Look at everybody else's actions. Laura, nobody cares what caused you to do what you did. You don't realize that, because it doesn't matter what I did. You went after a child who did nothing to you. So it doesn't really matter what I did, because there was no reason for you to go after a kid. Period. End of story. Laura needs a stool softener for all that pushing she experiences.
Not reactions. I react. I don't act. I react.
She doesn't act, guys. She never just fires up lives and starts going after random people, right?
You guys saw what happens when I act. It was not good.
I don't even know what the fuck she's talking about, dude.
But 99.9% of the time, I react to someone else's actions. And
okay.
Then I get blamed for it.
Yeah, Queen Bee doesn't talk about you, Laura, from what I understand. And you are constantly going live talking about her.
And then I get shunned for it. Then I get
shunned for it. Laura's acting like she just left the fucking like Amish community. Who is shunning you? Shunning you. Oh my God. The same people who didn't watch you or like you anyway. I mean, come on. She has CPS mobile.
Yelled at for it. Then I get talked about for it. No. When you...
I don't understand this, because she's always like, I have my own community. I built my own community through blood, sweat, and tears. So why do you care what everybody else thinks about you? Just focus on the people in your community. And why are you worried about the people that don't like you? Just don't pay attention to them, Laura. Who cares? Why do you need to be accepted by all these other people?
And push and push and push. 5 months, I haven't even mentioned her name.
5 months she hasn't mentioned my name, guys. Wow.
5 months.
5 months, dude. I don't know where she came up with this fucking magical number, but yeah, okay.
I've never talked about her family and how she raises her kids.
She was literally saying she acted when calling CPS, so she just admitted it wasn't reacting to what you said. Yeah, I don't know. Dude.
And all this other shit.
5 months.
I haven't done that.
Oh my God.
Maybe in the past, but 5 months, I haven't even mentioned boo.
Bro, she has not shut the fuck up about me in 5 months.
Not one word about her.
What? What? Yeah, she called me a bad mom. Oh my God, Laura, this is too much.
My family, my parenting, my business doesn't need to get attacked every fucking day by this bitch.
Dude, I'm not even fucking live every day. What is she talking about, dude?
And God forbid I say
blood, sweat, and bullshit should be your channel name.
Anything. Everyone tells me it's not healthy for you. And I agree with it. It's not healthy, which is why I don't talk about her.
Oh my God, dude. I
don't talk about her privately. I don't talk about her
oh my God,
publicly.
Laura, stop.
But every once in a while, I know, right? It has been nice, but every once in a while, you're going to keep pushing me.
We don't think about her, talk about her over here.
Talking about my children and how I parent.
MM's Amex must be maxed out. Only reason why she would be worried about your Christmas. I don't even have American Express card, dude. It's maxed out. That's why. That's your conclusion.
My
Keep smoking that weed.
wonderful kids is fucking crazy.
Fucking
And
crazy.
these people don't even see it. I'll give you another example. I caught in a comment section of one of Burgundy's videos that I saw today.
But wait a second. I thought you didn't comment over there.
Everybody knows I make fun of how I make soap. And by the way, everyone with orders got to try my new soap.
Oh my God, you poor things.
Everyone knows that I laughed about it, that I make bendable soap. Well, I think it was the base I was using. But anyway, so I made soap. Not as sudsy as I'd like, but I sent it out to those that have orders. Let me know what you think.
Laura's not making soap. She's just melting down a base and then just adding scent to it. They sell it in like any fucking hobby store. You could go in, buy a soap base, melt it down, okay, and then throw fucking fragrance oil in it and call it soap. Pour it in a mold and call it soap. It's just like making a candle. Making actual soap is like, a process, a chemical process. There's a reaction. It takes months and months for this shit to fucking cure and all this other shit. And she can't even make the easiest form of soap making right, which is literally just melting down a base and then letting it harden. She can't even do that right.
So I saw someone in the comment section make a comment that said, "Oh, I bet she's going to have the best soap ever." Do I look like Alicia to you?
I don't know, Laura. You're the one who's... Yeah, that's kind of funny that she said that. I guess Alicia's soap is the best soap ever. But that's kind of funny that she's saying this because, like, you're the one presenting yourself as a luxury brand, right? And when I think luxury and everybody else thinks luxury, I'm sure, I can't speak for everybody, but we think of the best, the creme de la creme, right? A luxury car has all the best of everything. It has the best quality leather. It has the best quality fucking, whatever, materials. That's what it's made with. When I think of a luxury perfume, it's made with the highest quality and concentration of materials. So you're the one who's presenting yourself. You said the other day that you're making luxury soap to go with your luxury candles. So to me, I would think that, yes, you think you're the best of the best out there because I would never dare call myself luxury because I'm not. I'm making shit out of my fucking house, Yeah, but I don't think Alicia ever said she was the best. Ever.
I'm the first one to talk about my mistakes. I'm the first one.
No, you're not.
To give away things for free because I don't feel it's possible I could sell it because it's not where I want it to be yet.
Oh my God.
I am not the one who sits there and says I'm so much better, and that's not me. I don't know where the fuck you people get your mentality from. I don't know.
You literally voted yourself the #1 luxury brand in Alabama, Laura. So you did that. It's on your website. I didn't put that there. Alicia didn't put that there. You did. You're the one presenting yourself as the best of the best.
Where the fuck you come up with these scenarios in your head that I'm this person that you want me to be that I'm just not?
I want you to be?
I am the first one to say that my soap abilities suck.
Okay.
And
why are you making
I
it then?
can't do this, or I can't do that, or this I'm working on, or that I'm working on.
Oh my God.
Why is it so hard for you to see me for who I really am instead of this fucking imaginary image that you want me to be that I'm just not?
Laura, I don't want you to be anything than what you are. Please keep being you. What is she talking about, dude? This is crazy. This little part right here, she sounds absolutely insane. Nobody wants you to be anything, Laura. I want you to stay this fucking exactly the same as you are right now because it is so fucking entertaining.
Like, I don't get it. I don't understand these people's mentalities or these way of thinking. Like, it took me 2 years to get candles right, and I still make mistakes. I still fucking,
That's pretty bad.
change things. I still improve every day. I still learn shit every day. I'm still studying my art every day.
Girl, stop it. Oh my God. Just stop.
How to make it better.
Oh my God.
And there's nothing wrong with that. I didn't come on the scene like, hey, I make the best candles around. No.
You actually did, though. You actually were telling people that they were better than Yankee Candles, that they were Joe Malone quality, and and fucking what was the other one? Who's the other candle maker that she fucking kept comparing herself to? Joe Malone and somebody help me out. Right? She did that. I didn't do that. She did that. I never came here comparing myself to other luxury brands and calling myself a luxury brand and still calling myself a luxury brand. I never did that. And saying that my candles were better quality than Yankee Candles or Joe Malone or whatever the other one. Tom Ford candles. Yeah. You didn't do that, Laura, right? That was, our imagination, I guess.
No, I made a lot of fucking mistakes. And I still learn every day. And I am thankful that I learn every day. And every day I get better and better and better. And every
Yet somehow she still has mouse poop in her candles.
day I try to improve myself just a little bit every fucking day of my life. For me, for my children, for my channel, for every aspect.
Who is she trying to convince here? Her fucking us or her self? I don't know why she's even giving this whole speech. Nobody said anything about this. It's just kind of weird, honestly, that she's even doing this right now.
Aspect of my life. So I don't know why you miserable fucks try to bring me down every fucking day.
Who is she talking about? Who is even talking about her every fucking day?
Will never be as miserable as you motherfuckers.
Yeah, okay.
Ever. I will never sit there and try to tear someone apart every fucking day of my living.
Oh my God.
Because I have nothing else better to do. Dude, look inside yourself. You're all fucking miserable. And you guys know, I mean over there, not over here. But you guys, you go into chats and you think your opinion matters.
When was the last time you've seen me in a fucking chat? I'm just asking. Haven't been in anybody's chat.
You think trolling,
Says the woman who hasn't laughed since 2020.
someone with this negative comments are a good thing.
Who is trolling her with negative comments? Not me.
No. It makes you prove. It makes me right.
Why would I need to troll you, Laura? I have no problem saying what I say right here on my channel. I don't need to fucking make a fake troll account to say what I need to say about you.
That you are just miserable human beings.
Human beings.
You're not happy unless you're bashing someone. You're not happy unless you can condemn someone else to
I love condemn.
make yourself feel better. Dude, these are issues with you. This is not a we problem.
It's not a we problem.
This is not even a
I got the we problem.
Laura problem. This is a you problem.
Oh my God,
And
dude.
you
Thank you for this speech, Laura.
need to fucking
I'm really going to go sit and reflect on my actions now.
change you. You're never going to change me. So stop fucking trying.
Who exactly is trying to change Laura, though? Like, I'm dead serious when I say I do not want her to fucking change. Please don't fucking change. Please. I'm begging you. Don't.
This is a you problem. You need to change you.
Oh, all right, Laura. I'll get right on that.
Get happier with yourself. Stop trying to bash me to promote yourself. Stop
bashing her to promote myself. What?
trying to like make my life bad because yours is miserable.
Oh my God, bro. I can't.
Stop trying to bash my business because yours isn't going anywhere. I bust my fucking ass for mine. And I do it every day. Every fucking day.
Every day in between counting Queen Bee's money. Oh my God.
Look at
Every
things,
day.
how to improve it, how to get more customers, advertising. What am I doing wrong? Like, how can I improve this or that?
Does anybody believe this? Anybody believe any of this? Because I don't.
Every day I spend at least 3 hours working on how to improve my.
She spends 18 hours on her website and then 3 hours working on self-improvement every day, guys. Every day. Yet she knows everything that's going on YouTube at all times, okay? On multiple channels in multiple different communities. Girl, stop. And applying for jobs and all that too. And paying for weddings and making wedding fucking centerpieces. Okay.
My business. I'm sorry that you don't do that because you're too focused on me.
How does she know what I'm doing in my time when I'm not on here though?
You piggybacked off my life over every fucking thing.
You're right, Laura. I piggybacked. I was like, husband, go away. Go start using drugs, all right? I'm going to sit here and raise this kid by myself. And, yeah, piggybacked right the fuck off your life, right? My life is so much like yours. Sell my brand new fucking car and get me a thing that has duct tape on it. Please, I want to be just like this bitch right here, okay? Piggybacked right off you, Laura. Right off you.
Stop piggybacking off my life. Get your
piggybacking off my life. Oh, Laura. Our lives couldn't be any more fucking opposite, dude. Seriously. They can't.
Your own fucking life.
Your own fucking life. I'm e-begging just like you. Let me put an Amazon list out, guys. I want to be just like Laura. Can't pay my rent this month. Want to be just like Laura. I'm piggybacking off of Laura.
So you don't have one.
Let me make my wax melt fucking Christmas ornaments for everybody. I'm piggybacking right off of her, guys.
Frustrating.
Bro, that is weird that you even think that.
Absolutely fucking frustrating. By the way, for those that have sent gifts already, thank you.
Piggybacking off her life, dude. She is fucking crazy, dude.
It's just crazy.
It's just crazy. It is crazy. I'll agree with you there because you are fucking delusional, dude.
But I'm not allowed to get upset. I understand people.
Did anybody say she's not allowed to get upset? I don't think so.
But like,
yeah, I spray painted my whole house this past weekend. Yeah.
About me,
my
like,
Christmas tree.
Like, just ignore it, calm down. But I get it. I'm East Coast. I appreciate.
Yes, I made a fucking. Let me just put my wish list together.
That
with high priced items.
I totally get it. But it's much easier to say than when you have stayed quiet for 5 months.
I just can't with this one. Bro, how did she let this shit come out of her fucking mouth? And like, how? And just like nothing. I mean, it's fucking, it really is incredible. That's why I don't want her to change, dude. Because this shit's so funny.
And just 5 months, I've stayed
5 months?
Quiet. I haven't said boo. Haven't said boo.
Laura, the lie detector determined that was a lie.
Boo. And it didn't matter. It just doesn't matter. She still doesn't shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up. Yarn writes, your candle studio is pretty impressive, Laura. Fuck them. Yeah, it's impressive. That is why they put you down. You have a wonderful family and nice little business. The more they talk, the more jealous they are. Her business is so successful that she couldn't pay her rent last month and can't afford Christmas presents for her kids. So successful. We're all jealous.
By the way, I've nailed down this engraving thing.
Sure.
I love it. Absolutely love it.
Oh my God.
I'm like going to Goodwill every day buying glass to engrave.
So she has money to sit here and waste on glass that she's just engraving but can't buy her kids Christmas presents. Okay. All right.
Dayton's like, Mom, you're engraving everything. I said, I am. I said, practice makes perfect.
Why does she always say others are jealous of her? Like, how bad would your life have to be jealous of the likes of her? I don't know, man. I think it's fucking hilarious, honestly. You are allowed to be upset. They don't have emotions, just anger and jealousy. Oh my God, I can't.
This is why they put you down. You have a wonderful business and a nice little business, a wonderful family and a nice little business. The more they talk, the more jealous they are. I'm telling you.
This is a problem. She has people like Heather Logan over here deluding her into actually thinking that people are jealous of her. Like, come on, dude. Yeah, wispy. She's been totally quiet for 5 months. Hasn't said a word.
But it is. It's anger and jealousy for what?
Oh my God, bro.
Why? Just if they spend 5 minutes worrying about themselves as much as they worried about me, they'd probably be fucking happier. Because I don't think about them. I don't think about their business. I go to businesses that are
It sounds like you do, though.
extremely successful.
Like Yankee Candle, and then pretend that their candles exploded when they really didn't.
Okay, what am I doing wrong? What can I change? One of the main things I could change is updating my fucking website, which I'm getting to. I promise.
Oh my God, no! No! I mean, I guess yes in a way, but that's definitely like part of the problem. But I don't think, in my opinion, now this is my opinion, opinions are like assholes, everybody's got one. But yeah, I think that's a very small part of the problem there. You know.
Promise.
I mean, look at those monstrosities that you made the other day with the wax melts that are hanging from a tree. That, I mean, you didn't notice the big black dead ant looking thing in the O? There's an improvement right there. I would have been like, oh, this one goes in the garbage. I don't know what that little black thing is, because shit happens, right? Like, things might get in there. You might get like a little fuzz, right? When you're making candles, a little fuzz might fly off your shirt, okay? It happens. You're not making candles in a sterile environment wearing those like suits that they wear in like a cosmetic factory or something, right? So I mean, like, a little fuzz could come off and yeah, it could go into your wax melter. But like, that's not the one you would then take a picture of to advertise or whatever that little black thing was. Like, that's what you need to improve on, is just being more fucking careful. And then I would say, maybe look up color theory. Just a suggestion, you know, and aesthetics. What's aesthetically pleasing, you know? There's a good place to start on improving yourself. That's why I don't believe that you're actually doing all these things, because like, you have the same access to Pinterest, Etsy, and all these other places that you could look for inspiration. And clearly you're not looking at those things and seeing what's selling right now. What is aesthetically pleasing right now? What's the style that people are going for right now? You don't seem to understand that.
You know what it is? I have to get
Like, your style might not be everybody else's style. It definitely isn't.
pictures. I have to do pictures. I have to do this. I got to do that.
I gotta do pictures. I gotta do pictures. And I think when I'm done with that, I'm gonna do pictures. What?
And I can update it. But I got to
Yeah, don't use glitter.
bunch
So
of
much
scents I got to
glitter.
add on. But I got to make the candles so I can get pictures.
Ugh.
I hate updating.
So if she's not doing all of this, what is she doing then in her time when she's working on all this shit?
But I got to do it. And we got wax melts back. So now we're making wax melts again. And I got to add those to the site. And
Oh, okay.
But she had a different target. Find a different target. She wants to say that she's like all these people
What?
going after influencers. Like, I'm not an influencer.
Who the fuck is she talking about? What? Going after influencers? Who's going after influencers? What in the fuck is she talking about, dude?
I'm fucking nobody.
Well, at least we agree on something, right?
I am literally nobody. Just another girl that YouTube hates
A girl? That's...
and won't put me in the algorithm.
Oh my God, poor Laura again, guys. She's a victim. YouTube hates her and won't put her in the algorithm. Just another girl who YouTube hates and won't put in the algorithm. Oh my God.
No matter what. It's a done deal.
Because YouTube knows her, right? And YouTube's just secretly sitting there. They have it programmed into their fucking, software to just don't put this woman in the algorithm. Jesus Christ. She's a girl. She's not a woman. She's a girl.
have to do this blood, sweat, and tears. But it is what it is.
I mean, really, Laura, you're putting blood, sweat, and tears into your channel. That's like a joke, dude. I mean, come on. You literally hit the live button. That's blood, sweat, and tears. Why are you crying over this shit, by the way?
And I just don't understand why she doesn't shut the fuck up.
She isn't like anyone here. She doesn't understand that. I'm very glad that I'm not like you, Burgundy, or anybody in this chat. Her chat.
I don't. I worry about me.
That's a good thing.
I worry about my people. I worry about my subscribers. I don't.
Sounds like you do. Because just 5 minutes ago, you were crying about how everybody's condemning you and shunning you and all these other dramatic words that you fucking keep using.
Worry about you or your subscribers or
It sounds like you are. You're doing an entire live about it.
What you do or how you are a wife or how you are. I don't give a fuck. I gotta worry about me and mine.
Me and mine. I know, Laura, you talk about everyone you want to on this platform often, over and over again, yet you're off limits. Yeah, she thinks that.
If I sat there worrying about you and yours,
Nobody acts like her. Nobody acts like Laura, dude.
how can I be worried about me and mine if I'm worried about you and yours? I don't give a fuck about you and yours. That's your life. It doesn't affect me in any which way, shape, or form.
Oh, my God.
How you are as a mom doesn't affect me in any which way, shape, or form.
That's odd that you would say that, Laura. Then why would you call CPS? Interesting.
How I am as a mom definitely does. But I have 3 great kids to show otherwise. And
I love when she does these like pep talks where she's really trying to convince everybody. Like, nobody said anything about any of this shit, okay? But she's just going on and on and on about it.
that's another thing. I heard on Burgundy Blue, she was talking about Molly. And although I don't disagree with everything she said about Molly, she talked about how Molly only has 1 kid. Bitch, so do you.
Bitch,
You
so
only
do
have
you.
1.
I don't even know what she's talking about where I said she only has 1 kid. I don't even know. It's probably something Laura's just taken out of context. But like, yeah, no shit, I have 1 kid.
1 kid too. What makes you any different?
Laura's life is so hard because she had 3 kids out of wedlock, guys.
Like, you're no different than Marissa. I don't know what the fuck you like.
We're very different, Laura.
You act like you're so much better. You also have 1 kid with 2 parents.
Oh my God.
Like, try raising 3 kids on your own.
No. How about that? Because I'm not an idiot who just goes around opening my legs to everybody and getting pregnant and not using protection and birth control when I'm not in a committed relationship with them. Why would I do such a thing? Why would I put myself in such a stupid fucking position in life? No thanks. No thanks. There's a reason, Laura, that I only have 1 kid, right? And I don't have, multiple kids from multiple different dads. I basically purposely planned my life that way. She's like, try having things like, Laura, this wasn't bestowed upon you, okay? The world didn't just bestow this fucking single mom life on you. You are in the situation you are because of the decisions you've made in life. Just like I'm in the situation I'm in because of the decisions I made in life. It's like, why would I want to be in your position? That's like one of the worst positions to be in, to be a single mom with 3 fucking children. Who the fuck would want to do that? No thanks.
No family.
Yeah, how about you try being in a very long-term successful relationship? Doesn't just magically happen. Yeah, she doesn't understand that.
No parents around. No one to help.
Laura, my parents haven't been around either. You lived with your parents until you were 45. Okay, let's just make that clear. And so you got plenty of help up until you were 45. My mom hasn't been around, and when she was around, she worked full time still, so she wasn't around to watch my kids. My in-laws, they don't live in the same state as us. I don't have any help either, Laura. You're not alone there. You're not alone. I don't have parents around to watch my kids. I can't believe she's even saying this. And again, that's your choice that you fucking moved away from your mom. You lived with her till you were 45, and then you chose to move away from her for whatever reason, okay? I had no choice. My mom passed away. My dad passed away when I was 25 years old, Laura. Okay? In your book, I was still a kid, right? So, yeah, you know,
I have one kid with two parents.
a parent that works too, Laura. My husband works.
Like, try raising 3 kids on your own.
No thanks.
No family, no parents around, no one to help you out.
Whose fault is that, though? Like, whose fault is that?
Then come to
Your kids are grown, though, Laura. Like, you don't need help. Do you still need a fucking babysitter? I mean, when you moved out and away from your mom, your kids were at an age where they were old enough to be, like, left home if you had to run to the store for a couple of minutes. I mean, are you kidding me?
talk to me about being a fucking parent.
She lived with her ex for, you know, a while, and then her mom, okay? Until she was 45. 45! She's 53 now. She's only been on her own a couple of years, dude.
One kid, 2 parents is a joke.
It's a joke. Oh my God. Raising a kid, I don't give a fuck, no matter what situation you're in, is fucking hard, okay? It's a fucking joke.
Absolute fucking joke.
All right, Laura, it's a joke. It's so easy.
But
Because, you know, we don't struggle at all, right, Laura? Only single moms struggle. Married couples cannot struggle at all. I mean, like, she doesn't get, dude, we're a one-income family, too. I could go back to work anytime, but then I'm going to have another struggle, which would be, you know, who's going to bring my son to school every day? Who's going to bring him home from school every day? Who's going to be there if he needs to come home from school and get picked up because he's sick and he's throwing up at school? I don't have anybody around to help me. I don't have parents, just like she just said. I don't have parents. I don't have family around that can help me, you know, and that live close by. So, I mean, I would have to, you know, if I went back to work, yeah, financially we'd be doing better, but it would open up a whole nother world of struggles for me that I would have to fucking figure out, and other problems for me. So, I mean, like, she acts like she's the only parent that has, you know, any issues or has problems or struggles. Like, everybody has struggles, whether you have one parent or two parents. There's families where they might have both parents, but the dad just isn't involved in the kid's life. Like, you know what I'm saying? She really thinks that her situation is, like, so horrible. And I feel bad that her fucking kids have to hear this shit all the time about how hard her life is because of them. It's terrible. Yeah, I will never applaud someone just for doing what you're supposed to do as a parent. I know plenty of single moms that have more kids than Laura that don't even complain even a fraction as much as she does.
You can say whatever the fuck you want about me, 100%. The fact that I have raised 3 kids by myself and not one of them is on drugs, not one of
Look at Burgundy in chat. I would love to see her do 7 days of positive content without talking about you and see how many dolls are left. Dolls? What the fuck does that mean? I would like to see you, how about not talk about me for fucking like a month? How about 2 days? How about that? Fuck you.
them is on a bad path. Not one of them is
That's your opinion, Laura.
is drinking my normal teenage stuff, but not one of my kids have I ever had a ground for more than a few
Here we go with her oversharing. Again, Laura, stop sharing. Nobody needs to know this shit.
hours. You're talking 3 kids by myself. That's a lot of fucking pressure.
Partially by yourself.
That's a lot for one person. I didn't have mom babysitting.
Hey, Laura, but these are all because of your choices in life. Like, I don't feel bad for you because you made these fucking choices in your life. Ooh, what kind of cookies are you baking?
Nothing. I did it all by myself.
Wow. You really didn't, though, because you moved out of your mom's house when you were 45, Laura, so come on.
3 kids. Not 1, 3.
Wow, 3 kids. Again, Laura, not my fault that you have 3 kids. You had twins already, right? This woman had twins with a guy she barely knew already, okay? Now, that's not her fault, because who knew she would have twins on the first fucking time she gets pregnant, right? But then, that's hard enough as a single mom to do. So, what does she do? She goes and gets pregnant again with a 3rd kid. Make her life even harder.
And all 3 of them have turned out to be fantastic. Knock on wood. Nobody's pregnant yet.
Yeah, exactly, KB Bells. You cannot, until your kids are spending the last day on earth, you cannot say fully raised successful kids. They haven't even started working yet, dude. They haven't even graduated college yet. And yes, late 20s and 30s is when my husband's former students players lives take a bad turn. That's so true, because a lot of people I know, they didn't even they were great all through high school, college. After college, that's when they fucking started going nuts and their life started going downhill. Like, you don't know yet.
Dropped out of college. Do you know the odds of a single mom raising 3 healthy kids by herself?
I don't care, Laura. It doesn't matter.
Do you know what the odds statistics say about that?
Nobody gives a fuck. This is your choices in life.
It's
put you in this situation.
Rare. Extremely rare. Now let's add in the fact that both parents were drug addicts. Now you've totally thrown a wrench in that
Thrown a wrench in it?
statistic.
Oh,
2 drug addict parents, both parents, and not 1 drug addict kid.
Laura, if you were actively addicted raising these kids, if you were an addict before your kids were born, it doesn't affect them, dude. She's acting like she was in an active addiction while she raised her kids, okay? Which maybe she was, I don't know, but it's like if you were an addict before they were even born, it's not going to really affect them. If you were clean while you were raising them, who cares if you were an addict or not? It's not even, doesn't even make any sense. It's nothing to do with anything. I know, she really thinks she's so amazing.
And
her kids get no credit too. That's the part that upsets me, is that it's all her. Everything that they do in life, if it's successful, it's her. You know, it's all her. It's because of her.
All 3 kids are on a straight and narrow path.
Hey, great, Laura. Nobody fucking said they weren't, though. Why are we having this conversation even?
Do you realize the odds of that are slim? Slim.
Wow, dude.
To none. But I did it.
I don't think they are, Laura, because I know several people who, again, have raised their kids on their own, and they've turned out to be fantastic people. You're acting like you raised your kids in the fucking, projects. You're a drug addict. Your husbands were drug addicts. The baby daddies were drug addicts. That's not what happened, dude. So stop. You lived with your mom till you were 45. Stop.
So you can say whatever the fuck you choose to say about me. I have done a fantastic job.
Nobody said you didn't, Laura. Nobody said you didn't. Did anybody say Laura didn't do a good job or that her kids didn't turn out good? Because I don't remember anybody saying that.
And
in fact, I think we say all the time that her kids turned out really good in spite of her. So she can't stand that you receive recognition for that. That's why she tries so hard to take it away. How would I take it away? What is this fucking crazy person talking about? Oh my God. She won't stop talking about your kids and your parenting. I thought that was off limits. Where's the outrage? Have I said anything about Laura's parenting? Nope. The only thing I ever say is that, stop sharing your fucking kids' personal business on here.
Doing something right. That all 3 of my kids have turned out fantastic.
Okay, Laura.
Dayton.
Where do you want the fucking award sent?
Is 17. He was the one I was a little worried about.
Yeah, I think everybody here always gives her kids the credit that they've turned out to be seemingly good kids.
Even he is turning out phenomenal. Phenomenal. Straight arrow. Doesn't want to be at parties like his friends. Typical.
Okay, those are his choices, though.
Teenage,
Yeah, be careful about bragging, seriously.
Typical teenage 17-year-old boy, but wouldn't do drugs. And believe me, they tell me, I know everything my kids do. And that's another thing. I have such a good relationship with them.
This is so weird that she's even doing this whole speech right now. Nobody ever fucking said anything about any of this.
I know when they've tried pot. I know when they've done stuff. I know when they drank. Because we have that.
Yeah, she doth protest too much.
Kind of open relationship. Because my kids feel comfortable coming to me, Ma, I tried pot. They feel comfortable enough coming to me about drugs. They feel comfortable enough. That says a lot about me
Why is she telling the internet this? Again, too much.
as a parent. And me treating my kids like they're still 5 on Christmas morning is all part of that. It's all part of
It's all part of that. Were you treating them like they were children when you were trying to charge rent? Just asking for a friend.
the love that we have for each other. And it's all part of that home feeling that Phoenix gets every time he comes home from college. And that,
Better get a job, girl. Men don't like miserable women who bitch all the time. Well, good thing I'm not trying to pick up men. I'm already married, right?
sleep in my own bed. Like,
Burgundy's here. Burgamina.
have no fucking idea. And I'm so sick and tired of miserable
Men don't. Or are you talking to Laura? Better get a job, girl. Men don't like. I think that was Laura's fucking advice from Burgundy Burgerina. Hold on, I'm gonna go. I gotta shut her up for a second. I need a coffee. What am I on StreamYards? Hold on. To take a little fucking break from her.
morons like you trying to judge me when you couldn't even walk in my fucking shoes ever.
I wouldn't want to walk in your fucking dirty Uggs, Laura. There's a reason why I don't walk in your shoes. So I made better decisions with my life than you did. Sorry, just the facts. Not trying to brag. It's just that, the last thing I wanted when I was young was to be stuck raising children by myself. That was like last on my list. When I was growing up and trying to figure out what I wanted to do with my life, raising children by myself was definitely not on the fucking list there, Laura. So, she's like, oh, you wouldn't walk a fucking day in my shoes. Like, okay, well, you made bad choices, Laura. I'm sorry to say. It turned out great. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. She's very lucky that it all turned out good for her. But, I just, didn't even want to take that chance of bringing a human into the world and not being able to provide for that child in the way I would want to. So, I mean... I wouldn't want to walk in your shoes, honestly. There's a reason why I'm not in your shoes, Laura. Jesus. My parents would have fucking killed me if I had fucking children, right? Not married, and when I was young. I would have gotten probably disowned. No, I don't think they would have disowned me, but they would have probably helped me out. But I'm just saying, they would not have been happy with me. So, I tried to make better decisions, when I was younger. Didn't always make the best decisions, for sure, but tried to make, at least that's one thing that I didn't do, was fucking have children when I was young. Yes, it's me. You better get a job. Watch that karma. Ooh, I'm so scared. Ooh, I can't get a job. I love how everybody goes after I sit home because I just don't feel like working or I can't get a job. I'm home because it's an agreement that my husband and I had, just like many other families do. So, yeah. Yeah. It's not because I just can't get a job or I don't want a job. She'll need a crowbar to get those Uggs off her feet. Yeah, she'll need something. I don't think she has human interaction with people outside of her home. That's a big part of her problem. Yeah. You could get very stuck in the internet fucking world, right? It is a good idea to have some fucking friends outside of this place. At least one or two. I got married at 21, had my son at 23. I look back and wish I had waited a few years. Well, that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't have wanted, I was not even ready to have, but I mean, Laura wasn't a single mom. We're all talking about she was young when this happened. She was in her 30s when she had her first kids. So it's not like she was some young, stupid, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people that do that, they get married young, they have kids young, and then they're like, oh shit, I wish I waited a little longer in life until I had more money. You know what I'm saying? So we didn't have to struggle so much. Because I know a lot of people in my life that have had their kids really young and they had a struggle when they were young, just getting out of college or high school. She was in her fucking 30s, dude, doing this shit. Like a grown woman at that point in time, in her 30s, having children with guys that she barely knew. So, you know, she wasn't like a young single mom or anything by any stretch of the imagination. Yeah. These people, I could tell that most of the people that have something to say about my marriage and my living situation either aren't married themselves, like Corey and fucking Laura, right? Or they are married and they can't afford to fucking stay home and be with their kids. So, sucks to be you, right? She was a grown woman who made her own choices. That's what I'm saying. It's not like, you know, I have a friend who was married for years. She got divorced. Well, I'm sorry. She's trying to get divorced. But like her husband ended up being a total shitbag, basically, and left her and the kids high and dry. And for her, I feel bad because, like, you know, she was married. She thought she was in a long-term relationship and you know what I'm saying? And then it just didn't work out. That's totally different than like, you know, sleeping with a guy that you barely know, getting pregnant, having the kid, you know, and then like doing it again after that. Like, come on. It's a little different. She made her choices, dude. Nobody made those choices for you. I guarantee you spend less time in an entire month in this community watching and comment that she spends in just one day. Yeah, probably. Karma wrong MM has assets. You're in your 40s with nothing in your name. You're no better. How do you know what's in my name and what's not, though? Are you like in my fucking bank account? If you were, if your husband left, you would be Laura, 1 kid or 3. Okay, and, but that's not gonna happen. So it's kind of weird that you're sitting around thinking about it, though. I bet you are. Never mind. All right. Burgundy Burgerina in the house. Melissa, where's your husband? I don't think he pays too much attention to you. All right, let's go back here. Actually, you know what? I know fucking oh, not Snoop. Oh, he's gonna want to come back in. So, because I just let him outside in the back. We were responsible. My husband took care about. Well, it doesn't matter. Even if I got divorced from my husband, right? Let's just say my son, my husband is not a shitbag. He's not a drug addict. Okay, he's not a loser. So guess what? He would still financially take care of my son, even if we got divorced. I wouldn't be in Laura's situation because Laura never was married to any of her baby daddies. I mean, she is now, but that was after the fact. You know, so good luck chasing down drug addicts for fucking child support. My husband wouldn't be a fucking deadbeat because he's not a loser. So I wouldn't be in the same situation. And if me and my husband, God forbid anything ever happened, my husband would probably take care of me and would do the right thing. He would never fucking leave anybody on their ass because that's not the type of man that he is. So he would financially take care of everything my son needs, just like he always has done and always will do that. So I would never be in Laura's situation because my husband's a real fucking man. Just saying. There's a difference right there. My husband would never sit there and fight and not pay me. I would never have to chase my husband down. If God forbid we got divorced one day, I would never have to chase this man down for fucking any child support or anything like that. Because he's the type of guy that was raised right. Okay. He's not a fucking drug addict. He's a hardworking fucking man who gets up every day and fucking does everything he can to take care of this fucking family. So he would never fucking leave us in a bind where we were starving. So there's the difference. I actually picked a real man. No one can guarantee a successful marriage, but people like Laura can guarantee theirs will automatically be bad. Yeah. I wouldn't be speaking of any of this about her if she wasn't chest thumping how great she is in comparing herself to any of our lives she thinks we have. Yeah. Oh, you have 1 kid. That's nothing. All right, Laura. You know what? I'll admit having more kids is more difficult, which is why part of why I only have one kid, because financially I wasn't going to strap myself and have other kids that I couldn't afford to have. Why would I do that? Okay. Me and my husband are barely able to, not barely, but it was hard enough to pay for my son. My son plays a very expensive sport that costs over fucking $20,000 a year for him just to be in a sport. That doesn't count all the other things that he needs in life. Just $20,000 just goes to a sport. That's it. Everything else that we have to take care of, we take care of. But why, if I had another kid, my son wouldn't have these opportunities to do all this. So I didn't put myself in a situation having more and more kids where I couldn't afford to have more and more kids. So my son's lucky. I mean, he's lucky that he gets to do everything he wants to do. If I had other kids, he wouldn't be able to do any of this shit. So again, responsible actions, Laura, but I know it's on everybody else. It's everybody else's fault that she has 3 kids. It's like, holy shit. I mean, you would think after having twins, you would have, been like, okay, but nope. Keep popping them out. Keep spreading those legs, girl. It only means you have to hustle 3 times as much, for fuck's sakes. Yeah. Sneak in on Keem's low-cal streams. Oh, Jesus. I'm sure she's already trying to. Nobody really fucking cares, honestly, but she's the one sitting here making fucking comparisons to how fucking hard her life is and how easy everybody else's lives are. Well, my life is easier because I made sure it was going to be that way. I'm not fucking idiot who is on drugs just fucking popping babies out with random men. So, sorry. But she was raised so good, guys. She had such a great upbringing. I mean, if you had such a great upbringing, why did you end up in the situation you're in? Just asking. Asking for a friend. Okay? I mean, because my parents taught me better. They're like, don't fucking be having kids unless you know that you're with a man that'll take care of them. I mean, these are just simple lessons in life you should be teaching your kids. No? My parents taught them to me. Oh my God, are they saying Nancy Drew again? Oh my God. Come on, Nancy Drew. Dude, there's other detectives out there. You need to learn some of the other detectives out there, okay? I gave you some suggestions in my comment section. Come on, Nancy Drew. It's not fun when people hold the mirror up. Come on, Nancy Drew, prove I'm Melissa. You husband lets you walk around with teeth like that, but will waste $20K on a sport. Interesting. Oh my God, dude. We'll waste $25K on a sport. Yeah, because your kids should come before you. I guess you don't have kids. So I guess you don't have kids. Now you're making it pretty clear. And it's kind of creepy because you're always referencing kids' movies and shit. So it's a little creepy that you are so familiar with all these kids things, but clearly, I mean, don't have kids. Who would say such a thing? I would fucking. My kid comes before me. Yes, I know. That's crazy. Crazy. My kid comes before me. What kind of fucking shitty parent would do such a thing? Only a boomer would use Nancy Drew. Oh, that's so funny, Anastasia, because I said they have like a very boomer sense of humor the other day. That person, and they're like, phone's ringing. Hold on a second, my friend's calling me. She's knocking me off the stream. Hold on, it's probably. I have a child, dum dum. Who says dum dum over the age of like? Dum dum. Dum dum. Oh, that's such a boomer fucking thing to say, dude. Fucking dum dum. They referenced some like 1990s Saturday Night Live skit the other day. They're like, "Oh, I'm younger than you." I'm like, yeah, "Okay, sure you're not." How old are you then? Like fucking 32 and a half? You kind of need teeth. Okay, well, that's your opinion. Hold on a second. Fuck. Oh, all right. I'll use this. Yeah, dum-dum. Hey, dum-dum. Who the fuck says that? Anyway, Karma, sit back and enjoy the show, okay?
You're a low-life piece of shit who needs a hug, who was never hugged as a child, who obviously had a horrible fucking childhood.
Yeah, my childhood was so horrible, Laura, that, am I the one who ended up as a single mom with 3 kids, or is that you?
And you think a kid
And a drug addict. Sorry, forgot that. You ended up as a drug addict, too. Sorry.
turns 18, that's it. You're an adult. You're on your own. No, sorry.
No, my parents didn't say you're on your own when you're 18. I don't know where she got that from, because that never fucking happened.
My kids, I'm sorry, my mom, I still go.
That's funny. You were 39 the last time, Carmina. So are you aging backwards? You should probably remember what age you tell people you are.
Oh, too. I still talk to my mom.
Wow, that's great, Laura. You still talk to your mom? Guess what? My mom's dead, so I can't talk to her.
I'm 53 years old. I still go to my mom like
Oh, yeah, that's right. She was also a stripper. She was raised right, guys.
a little child.
That's sad.
Mommy,
We know. She probably still pays your bills.
because it's what you do.
It's what you do. Okay.
I just, I don't understand. Maybe it's the way I was raised. I don't know. But I will never understand. And I'm sorry if anyone in here, does this, but
What?
I don't agree with the whole, okay, you're 18, you're an adult now. No, that applies for certain.
No. Oh, okay. So if something happens, right? If your kid goes and kills somebody and they're 18, we should just charge them like a child still, right, Laura? We'll just treat them like children. Why don't we just sell your kids when they're 12 fucking alcohol and lottery tickets and fucking cigarettes then too? And vapes. There's a reason that when you're 18, you're an adult. Laura's kids were driving at 12. Like, what?
Things like, okay, you're working, you could help pay your car insurance.
And you could pay rent, right, Laura? Weren't you charging them rent?
Oh, you're working, you can help do this. That I understand.
So she's like, I'll treat you like an adult when it comes to you paying bills, but every other way I'll still treat you like a kid. Okay.
But okay, let's say Phoenix. Phoenix has a car. That's home. Phoenix is away at college. Do
Why is she telling everybody this? It doesn't matter.
you think I'm going to tell Phoenix he needs to get
Yeah, Carmenina, yes, definitely Burgundy.
a job
Same
while he's
person.
working? Get the fuck out. I mean, while he's at school? Get the fuck out of here.
They're like too dumb to like disguise themselves.
I pay his insurance. I fucking cover his car while he's away at school.
Sure, Jan. It's probably sitting there with no fucking plates on it and no insurance. She's paying insurance for her car. They can't make a mistake typing to fool. I'm 38. What age are you? Still talking to your CPS caller. You're psycho. Okay. Hold on a second. I gotta go grab something because it sounds like Ovi has something that he's not supposed to have. What are you doing? Oh, you little mother effer. Come here, you. No. No. You get your cough from here. Stay out of the garbage. Bullshit. Hold on. Stay out of the garbage. You garbage monster.
Garbage monster. That's you. You are. You garbage monster.
Stay out of garbage. Little shit. He knows how to get in the garbage pail even when it's locked. Little fucker. Anyway, all right. Back to this.
For oil changes, which I think is totally unfair, but here we are.
How is it unfair that you have to pay for oil changes?
Yes, he needs an oil change.
Do it yourself.
Correct.
She has no idea. And all of this is her admitting that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sorry that you're the type that's like, okay, you're 18, you're out. No.
Who said that? Did I ever say to my kid, "You're 18, you're out"? I mean, you're the type that's like, "Oh, you're 18, you have to pay rent in my house." I would never charge my kid rent to live with me, but that's just me.
If you had kids in
But I never said that to like my kid. "Okay, you're 18, you're out." What the fuck are you talking about?
college, maybe you would understand, maybe you wouldn't. I don't know. From everything I know about you, your parents didn't care that you were in college. I do.
What? Where did you get that from, Laura? My parents didn't care that I was in college? What are you talking about, dude?
My daughter needs something, I'm the first one there. My son needs money, I'm the first one there. My son needs something for school, I'm the first one there. Are there certain things they need to do on their own? Absolutely. They need responsibility. I don't have the money.
Yeah, she is expecting. That's why she's pushing college so much, I guess.
That my parents had. But I do the best that I can, and so do they.
Okay, Laura, nobody said you didn't. This is, dude, like, why are we even talking about this when all that was said is stop e-begging for fucking Christmas presents for grown adult children, Laura? That's it. Like, somebody brought up a good point in my comments the other day. Like, there's kids out there that are actually in need, that are actually young kids. Like, why wouldn't you, I don't know, collect money to get kids who are actually kids and get them toys or something? You don't see how insane this is, that you're like, collecting money for grown children like they're little, like they're 5 years old still, when there's actual little kids out there that are in need and can't afford to get what they want. And the parents have to tell them, "Sorry, Santa's not coming to our house this year." She's complaining about 18-year-olds and 19, 20-year-olds not having gifts to open on Christmas. Do you realize how fucking ridiculous you sound?
Until you walk in my shoes, sit the fuck down.
Okay, dude, I'll sit the fuck down.
I don't think you could raise 3 happy kids like I have. I truly don't.
Okay, Laura.
If you're miserable, you can't raise happy children.
Dude, what are you talking about, dude?
Like, you just can't.
I wouldn't raise 3 fucking kids on my own like you did, Laura, so.
And all I see over there is fucking miserable people who get off being mean to people, or miserable people who are happy when putting down someone else.
Kind of like how you are when you're talking about Queen Bee and all these other people you talk about constantly.
Grow the fuck up.
Grow the
like
fuck
you're 40
up.
years old.
I'm 40 years old, guys. I lost 3 years somehow.
Grow up.
I know, says the person on constant pissed off rants who goes live just to complain about how everybody's doing better than her.
You're a mom and a wife. Start acting like one. Not some miserable mess that is so jealous of someone else that I'm
The fuck she worrying about Queen Bee for the bitch? Yeah, because she wishes she made as much money about that.
going to copy everything she does, and I'm going to put her down to make myself feel better. Bitch, get a life. Grow
Okay, Laura.
up. You're fucking sad.
All right. That means a lot coming from you. I don't care if Laura talks about it on YouTube. Mind your business, Well, I don't care what you think, Yarn. You're an idiot.
There's my rant. Man, I feel better.
I've never seen her laugh or smile. Who's the miserable one? I don't know. Not her, dude. I have never heard her laugh, like, at all.
Woof.
Woof. I feel better getting that off my chest.
But that's the thing, too, Yarn. That I thought was discussed, like, established a long time ago. That if just because I discuss something on my channel doesn't mean you have a right to discuss it elsewhere.
No, Laura, you think that. But the rest of the world is like, okay, if I see something, I'm going to say something. I mean, that's you. You established that in your own brain. That's clearly not the rule for everybody else, because you could talk about everybody else's kid. Was she not just talking about somebody's kid staying up till 2 o'clock in the morning, and then Avery's kid and this person's kid? Get the fuck out of here, Laura.
Just because, no, you just don't.
No.
There are certain things when it comes to family. I don't talk about her kid.
Really?
I don't talk about her husband. I don't talk about her. Fuck, I don't even talk about her the last 5 months.
Oh my god, dude. I can't with this fucking Asshole. Yet she accuses Brittany J, yeah, Cam and Allie of doing drugs live, and she could talk about their kids. That's fine.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, just because I talk about something, why do you even want to talk about my family? Ask yourself, why do you choose to talk about my family?
Self. Why do I choose to? Self. Lord, what the fuck?
Does it make you give you some kind of high? Do you feel better because of
Yo, bro, I'm so fucking high off of talking about Laura's family, guys.
it? It's fucking weird.
Fucking weird.
And
You know it's weird calling CPS on somebody and lying about them. That's fucking weird, Laura. That's fucking weird.
You don't even see what misery you are. You don't even
Says the CPS caller. Okay.
See the
Says the person who went and spent money on a burner phone so they could call CPS. Okay.
miserable people in your chat that are the same as you. They get off on fucking being
Yo, everybody in my chat's miserable, guys.
miserable. Like, what the fuck?
What the fuck? Yeah, these rants are definitely to convince herself. It's like, all right, dude.
Again, that's a you problem, bitch. Not a me. Don't make it a Laura problem. Start making shit up about me.
Who made anything up about you? Who? What the fuck are you even talking about? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Exactly right, Monica.
Totally, Monica.
And I've never pretended to be something I'm not. But these people over there make it out like I've pretended to be, oh, I'm this, I'm that.
You've pretended to be a record executive, a Vegas showgirl, a luxury candle company, the #1 luxury candle company in Alabama. I mean, should I keep going? Because I can.
Never, ever done that, ever.
But you
I don't pretend to be something I'm not. I am who I am, like it or not. Some people are going to like it. Some people are not going to like it. It is what it is. But one thing you're always going to find, I'm always going to be me, whether you like me or hate me.
And we love you for that, Laura. I like you just the way you are.
I'm always me. And I love to learn. And I love finding
I have such a thirst for knowledge. It's like, all right.
new shit. And I love learning new shit.
Oh, Guardian ad litem worked at, yes, New York City Stock Exchange. Yeah, she's done all of it. She's been there, done that, and fucking wrote the book on it.
I love my toys. I don't mean toys sexually.
Yeesh.
I mean toys like my
How could she say that using a fake pic? She's like, I'm fucking me. I'm as real as can be. But my picture's fake.
engraver and my heat press. You know, I haven't sold t-shirts yet because I'm not 100% comfortable with my product.
Bro, like, honestly, I'm going to be dead honest. Making t-shirts is a lot fucking easier than making candles. It is. I'm sorry. You just press that shit on and fucking go on with your life. How are you fucking that up, dude?
To be 100% comfortable before I sell something.
That's bullshit, Laura. We saw your earlier candles and clearly you were not comfortable. I mean, you were comfortable selling them.
I learned that from candles. So
I learned that from
for these people to act like, you know, oh, well, she did. No, stop turning me into something that I never was and never will be.
Laura, you're giving bendy soaps away to people. Come on. Who are you kidding? I mean, you just admitted that shit.
Sage keeps talking about how they want to get a house because of the dog. Yeah, good luck.
Oh, that's nice.
Good luck.
Way to be optimistic.
Now, Phoenix and Dane, I think Phoenix and Dane will stay home with me forever. Phoenix will be making like $500,000 a year, still living at home. Watch.
500,000?
Same thing with Dane. Dane will be like, I got to take care of you, Mom.
Wait, Save Robbie is making a scary movie in January and Laura is starring in it, not kidding, as herself?
That's what he tells me. I can't leave you, Mom. I got to take care of you. I said, Dane, I'll be okay.
So weird that she's like even saying this shit. Very odd.
I promise.
Bye, Jules.
He's like, someone's got to
Merry Christmas if I don't see you, which I probably will.
Out for you. As I got the dog.
I don't know, blank screen, but her chat when I was watching this the other day was like literally like fucking crawling.
She's jealous you can buy an engraver. I love this thing.
She's jealous you can buy an engraver. Well, you know, if I e-begged for money, I probably could buy one too, but you know, I don't do that.
Phoenix taught me how to use it, and I know how to use it. But the only thing I have to get, like, I'm still not perfect on, which is what I've been practicing, is getting it like directly in the middle.
She's like, I'm getting so good at it, I just can't get it in the middle.
Like somehow when I put it on the screen, it's just tad bit off.
I can't wait to see how much more this just elevates her products, you know? This is it, guys. She's going all the way with this engraver.
And then I can never get it perfect, and however you put it on your screen is how it's going to come out. So,
you know, it's funny because I actually said I wanted a laser engraver on here several times, and Laura went and bought one. I've said it, if you go back to my old lives, because I want every fucking thing. I want printers, I want engravers, I want 3D printers, I want everything. Because that's the industry that I worked in. So, I mean, not with 3D printers. I never worked with those before, but I'm just saying I worked in the industry where you made things like that. So, I've wanted these things for years. Heat press. I had my heat press long before Laura had hers. So, who's fucking piggybacking off of who, Laura? Here.
but that's what I'm saying, Monica. And
Laura doesn't own a ruler. She's like, I can't get anything centered because she's probably just haphazardly fucking throwing it in there and hoping for the best.
never claimed to be like, take, for example, I'll give you a perfect example, cake making.
Oh my God, I almost just spit my fucking coffee out. Cakes.
I fucking suck at cake making.
Oh my God.
I can't decorate a cake if my fucking life depends on it. I am the first one to admit that. But you know what? My kids don't care.
That's super cute, Sarah. The casket spray turned out awesome. My mom was an avid knitter crocheter, so there were skeins of yarn. That's so cute. I like that idea. That's freaking awesome, actually.
My kids love the way it tastes. They don't give a fuck what it looks like. I'm not here to impress my children with my cake making skills.
Why is she even talking about this, dude?
As long as it tastes good, that's all they care about. But what they care about even more is effort. They care that mom spent hours trying to decorate the cake so they would like it. That's how I raised them, and that's what my kids care.
She is jealous because she can never measure up to be a mom that you are. Your life. Oh my God, bro.
They don't give a
This is fucking hilarious.
fuck if it looks lopsided or it's got, not whole.
I'm not the one sitting here like, rattling off all the things I do for my fucking kid.
In it.
To try to convince everybody what a great mom I am.
But it's, the frost
She's powerful.
thing fucked up. They don't care about stuff like that.
She has to pump herself up for preservation. Yeah, it's like, all right, Laura, great.
I've taught them.
I made all these things are things that people just normally do for their kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, she wants ass pats for, like, normal things that moms do. She's like, I made a cake for my kid. I'm like, wow, Laura, like, a lot of moms do that. We all get our kids cake on their birthdays, Laura. Like, you're not, you're not that special, dude.
A for effort.
Isn't it an E for effort?
May not win, but as long as you gave it your best, that's all that matters.
I did my best, but I guess my best wasn't good enough. It's Laura. It's her life fucking story there.
That's how I raise my kids. So they know that as long
I Googled a bunch of examples came up. I want to see that, yeah.
as I spent all that time trying to make the cake.
You locked your refrigerator.
As long as it tastes good, that's all they care about.
Oh my God.
And
Nobody cares about your cakes, dude.
What? Their friends thank me for it. Dayton's birthday?
What is this person talking about in her chat? The half a space off drives me nuts. What?
Friends were like, Mom, what happened to the cake?
Yeah, she said an A for effort. Just like some point in here, she's talking about her kid getting a 5.0 average. And I'm thinking, what the fuck college are you going to? Because any college I've ever been to, it was a 4.0. Like, that was like the highest GPA, right? She's talking about a 5.0. I'm like, what college is he going to with those fucking parameters? Because I wouldn't want to go there.
Cake. I said, shut up, just eat it. And they were like, wow, this is like the best cake I ever tasted. I said, yeah, okay. His friend Drake, he's like, no.
So fucking weird, dude. A good mom would work on decorating cakes better than instead of making crack. A good mom would fucking get a job and buy a cake. No, I'm just kidding. Her tone tells me a big donor or a male is in her chats. Yeah, dude, there's something going on here. You know, my friend's son came over and said my cakes are the best. They taste so good. Sure, Dan.
Oh, mom, I'm serious. My mom's cakes look good, but they don't taste this good. I said, thanks, Drake.
Yeah, Jake.
So you see what I'm saying? Like, my kids don't care.
When did she have a kid named Jake? Anybody? When was he born? I missed it. Did she have a fourth kid we don't know about? Yeah, he was probably being polite. Exactly. His mom probably taught him manners. That's probably more like it. Hold on, I just gotta grab something. I'll be right back for 2 seconds. I did my best, but I guess my best wasn't good enough. What the fuck did I do with this thing? Hold on. Hold on. I did my best, but I guess my best wasn't good enough. What the fuck did I do? Alright, never mind.
Oh, I'm horrible at making cakes. It's hysterical.
Right. Oh shit, I didn't realize this is still playing. She's still talking about the cakes? I can't.
Just like I'm a great cook, but
Oh yeah.
my presentation, not so great. But I'm the first to admit that. I'm not going to make it.
Laura's going all over all of her inadequacies in life. Like, why? Why? Over, again, over just saying, like, stop e-begging for gifts for grown-ass fucking adult children, Laura. Come on. You know? Stop expecting strangers to pay your way through life. She's going through all her fucking inadequacies in life. I'm a bad cook. You know, I did my best at this. It's like, all right, dude.
Like, I'm not going to, sit here and act like I'm the greatest fucking cake maker in the world. I suck.
Oh my God.
I suck at decorating shit. But I try my best. And that's all I have ever asked out of my kids. Just try your best. You may fail. It's okay.
5.0 GPA with AP, IB, or other weighted courses. Oh, never heard of that.
You don't have to win everything. You just have to try. Tell them that at school, too. It's how Phoenix gets through. Phoenix, you don't have to have a 5.0 throughout college. He cries when he gets anything under a 3.5.
Good for him that he has, he's hard on himself. That's a good thing.
I'm like, Phoenix, it'll be okay. Did you try your best? Did you study your hardest? Yes. Then that's all you can do. You didn't understand something or something, wasn't right. You just give it your best. Sports, same thing. Give it your
You're the best around. No.
best.
I love all these like 80s pep talks.
There's always going to be someone better than you. Always. In life,
God,
there's
dude.
always going to be someone better. Do you sit there and you bash them? No. You just say, hey,
Do you sit there and bash them? No.
I gave it my best shot. I failed. Okay.
Hit me with your best shot. Burner. Why do I have all these fucking 80s songs stuck in my head right now? Everything she's saying, I just have like, all I hear is these like pep talks, like fucking Karate Kid movies. I don't know. I'm just seeing it in my head.
That's how I feel about soap making. I gave it my best. Okay.
Okay, but you're embarking on that endeavor again, though.
I may not have succeeded. That's okay, though. It's okay. I did my best. I can't ask for more of myself.
Oh my God, dude. Pretty much a standard GPA cannot exceed 4.0, but weighted can, if that makes sense. I don't know what weighted is because I was never in smart anything, so I was never in anything accelerated in my life.
I don't need to be fucking bashed because these people are miserable. Burgundy, I really think it's all how you're raised.
They write in her chat, that's the positive outlook we're supposed to have. LOL. And then Laura's like, oh yeah. She's like, it really depends on how you're raised. It's like, Laura, if you were raised so great, no offense, why did you end up a drug addict, a bulimic, anemic, and all the other things, right? A stripper, a fucking coke addict, right? A single mom of 3, 2 drug addict fathers. I mean, I'm not saying that her parents aren't good people because I don't know them, and her mom seems lovely, honestly. She really does. She seems like a lovely woman. So, like, I mean, no, it doesn't depend on how you're raised because I believe Laura was raised by good people and raised right. I just think she's a fuck up. Like, you know, she's just a child. She's immature. I don't think it's her parents' fault. I think it's her fault, you know, for just making bad decisions in life. I mean, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Like, if you were raised so great, though, and that's your philosophy, why did you turn out all fucked up? All sorts of fucked up?
Because I am a big believer.
I love parents who are proud of their children. It gets cringy when the parent takes credit. Yeah, well, that's when a parent like Laura or, you know, MGL, they just see their children as extensions of themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like, their kids are not responsible. It's like you can give your kids all the tools in the world, and it's up to the kid how they're going to use them. You know, just like my son, my husband and I provide every opportunity we can for him to, you know, do what he loves, which is playing hockey. But it's really up to him to foster the rest of it, dude. The rest of it's him. All we're doing is putting money out and you know, bringing him there. Everything else is him. And if he goes anywhere with it, it's because of him. It's not because of us. It's because of him. Yes, did we pay for it and sacrifice our time and, you know, all that other shit to get him there and to be there with him? 100%. But it's really him who's the person who's responsible for making himself get to where he got to. Like, he made it on this team. That was him. That wasn't us. We brought him to the tryout. He made it. He made the team, not me. It's not my fucking, you know, job. It's him. We tell him, go out there and do your, you know, thing. But she takes the credit for everything. Her kids are so smart because of her. They're so successful because of her. No, Laura. Have you provided them with the opportunity? Sure. But they're successful because at a certain point in time, it's because of them. Your kids seem very self-motivated, which is a great thing to have, you know? Just what she just said about her son being so hard on himself. I wish I was like that in high school and college where, you know, I was like, I didn't give a shit if I, you know, failed a class or whatever. I should have, but I just didn't. I wasn't that hard on myself. I was happy if I just passed. You know what I'm saying? That's a great thing to have. That means that he's going to probably be more successful. That's him, though. That's not her. That's him. That's his own mind thinking that he's being hard on himself, trying to make sure that he has the highest GPA that he can. So at Ivy League, 4.0 is the highest GPA, so there's that. Well, they're not in Ivy League schools from what I understand, right?
On that. That's how I was raised. That's how I raised my kids.
Seems that way.
You know, and there really is always going to be someone better. There just is.
Who said there wasn't, though? Like, honestly, who said there wasn't? It does, heart-shaped box. It really does. I never understood that until I was actually a mom. I've heard this saying before, but it is so true because there's things that, you know, I can't teach my kid, you know, that he can only learn from his coaches, his teachers, you know, and other adults that are in his life. Just like me, when I think back at my life, there's lessons that I learned that didn't come from my parents. They came from my teachers or, you know, other adult influences, aunts, uncles, you know, in my life. Yeah, welcome to Laura's TED Talk. It's such bullshit. What a bag of bullshit, Laura. Come on.
Oh, absolutely show them acceptance. Sage, I want to wring her neck sometimes, but...
Why are you even saying this, Laura?
No, seriously. It's just... You go through life...
All of this, because I said, Laura, you know, your kids are older, and it's like, come on. That's it. She went into this whole fucking speech and, like, took it to the extreme. Like, I was basically saying, like, once your kids are 18, cut them off and don't ever fucking acknowledge their existence again. You know? Like, no, Laura, that's not what I was saying. I'm just saying that You know, if you want to treat your children to these extravagant Christmases when they're 20 years old, okay, then that's on you to do that. It shouldn't be on other people. That's it. That's all.
Life thinking that no one's better than you.
Yeah, she's encouraging. Yeah.
You're going to live a very fucking miserable, lonely life.
What?
Because someone's always better.
There's a million people better than me at a lot of things, Laura. There's no question about that. A fucking million. Every time I go on the fucking internet, I see fucking a million people that are better than me at crafting, drawing, painting, everything.
And someone's always going to do better. And someone's always going to, you know, be
This whole speech, though, is so weird, dude. Like, why are you even talking about this?
smarter. And someone's always going to be prettier. And someone's always going to be more successful.
No, I'm just going to be quiet, chick, on that one.
Just try your best. That's it. That's all you can do.
I did my best.
You'd be surprised, Burgundy. I agree with you, but you would be surprised.
Same. It's not something you should need to explain. Well, you know what? I'll agree with Burgundy there. Because, Laura, I don't know why the fuck you're even explaining any of this shit. It's just common sense, dude. Everybody knows this, okay? It sounds like you're just figuring this shit out. But most of us knew this for quite some time now.
Even growing up, I would tell my friends some of the things like my dad would tell me. And they were like, wow, that's so deep. And
Yo, man. Your dad said that? That shit's so deep, Laura. What the fuck is she talking about?
they were serious. And this is stuff that I just grew up with.
I would never have the chutzpah to ask for atheist Jewish Christmas gifts online. No, me neither.
Factly, like it is what it was. So you'd be surprised how many people don't know that or don't have that mentality.
Laura lives a miserable, lonely life. Yeah.
And always feel like if they can't be the best, then they're just miserable.
Who is she talking about? I don't know who the fuck she's talking about. Who is be the best at what, first of all, and who? Who the fuck is saying this?
And they just fail. You don't have to be the best. Just be the best you can be.
Join the army. What the fuck is this, dude? Be the best you can be. What the fuck are you talking about, Laura? Why are you giving us a pep talk? Oh my god. If Laura doesn't want people commenting on the absurdity of free Christmas gifts for adult kids, don't put it out to all of YouTube. Boom, bang, boom, bang, boom. Point taken. Exactly. That's all. Otherwise, if she would have just put those fucking things out privately like she said she was going to, nobody would say a fucking word because I wouldn't even know they existed. But, you know, you're sitting there like, oh, fuck you. First of all, I wasn't even here when those lists were put out, okay? And I don't know who she was talking about or who said anything because I only said something the other day, but the lists were out and she was already fucking making community posts about people. So like clearly I'm not the only one who thinks it's crazy, right? There's other people who think that it's insane that she's asking for fucking, you know, these expensive gifts for her grown ass children, dude. I'm sorry. Your children are not like in need of these things. They could live without them. There's children that are in need. You know, but Laura doesn't care because her kids are the only ones that fucking matter. That's all I'm saying, dude. You know? The rest of us are over here paying for presents ourselves, okay? Paying for presents ourselves.
That's what I do. Like, I'm not
Like, trust me, my son's getting a lot this
the
Christmas.
best fucking candle maker. I'm
I gotta finish fucking shopping.
not the best in anything.
I mean, telling Santa what he needs to get.
I'm doing the best that I can do for me at
So again, like, Laura, great. That's great.
this stage of my life, at this time in my life. And that's all that matters.
This is the weirdest talk ever.
Miss America, you missed the entire fucking point. The entire fucking point.
So I saw this comment because somebody fucking put it in Discord, and it was like such a she I don't think it was aimed at her. I forget what it was, dude. Whatever it was. Oh, they were saying something, I think, to the effect. Now, don't quote me. But they were saying, and this is one of her subscribers because I've seen them in her chats before. But I think they were basically saying, like, don't compare yourself to others. And they weren't, I don't think it was meant in a bad way, but of course, Laura, she just always takes things wrong. So listen to what happens here. She bugs out.
But I am not surprised that you missed the entire fucking point. Like, I'm just not shocked. I'm just absolutely not shocked at all.
This is one of her subscribers. I've seen them in her fucking chat before. Hold on, let me see if I can find it.
What?
Is it Miss America or Mrs. America? Hold on. Oh, yeah, it's one of her subs.
Burgundy. Exactly. It's all anyone can do. And there are times you're going to fail. And there are times.
Oh, they wrote, or just don't compare yourself to everyone you meet. So, like, I don't know why she bugged out about that. And I don't think they were like, I don't think that they meant it, you know, in any negative way towards her.
You're going to succeed. But either way, make your own personal boundaries, your own personal list, and see if
Take them to do something for the community. I think from what she says about them, they would love that. Yeah, right.
you're going to make it. And if you don't, you don't. And if you do, you do. But
yeah, why are you even saying all this? What are you even talking about? It's so out of left field. Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know where all this is coming from over just like somebody thinking, again, who fucking cares what I think, right? I don't know why anybody cares what I think, to be quite honest with you, because who the fuck am I? But like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just another asshole on the internet with an opinion. That doesn't matter any more than anybody else's opinion. I mean, to her, maybe, I don't know, but it shouldn't. My opinion shouldn't matter more than anybody else's. Like, I'm just a normal person. But like, where did all this shit come from, bro? That has nothing to do with this. This is just an opinion about you e-begging for gifts for grown kids. That's all. That's it. That's all.
make your own boundaries, your own limits. I thank you, Yarn. I didn't want to say it.
Thanks, Yarn.
100%.
They compare Laura to everything MM does. SG used to do it. What? They compare Laura to everything MM does. SG used to do it. What the fuck does that even mean? How do you agree with that? I don't even know what the fuck you're trying to say.
I just got rid of her. I can't stand stupid people. I mean, how you missed my whole fucking
This is one of Laura's subscribers. She just got rid of him.
point is beyond my comprehension, but I'm not shocked coming from MM's chat.
That person's not one of my subscribers, Laura. They've never been in my chat, dude. They were one of your subscribers, but you're an idiot, so.
So.
No, Georgia, I'm weirded out by that, too.
My rant.
I thought you were supposed to be surprised, but. It's her own a prepubescent pep talk to herself.
Everybody does, Johnny.
Yeah, I've never e-begged, right?
One way or another, everybody does. Guys, girls, sports.
Younger people do compare themselves, and that's why, as parents, you say, do your best.
Business.
I mean, honestly, there's really nothing to compare when it comes to, like, me and Laura with our shit. I don't know.
I mean, think about it. You think Apple...
You think McDonald's compares themselves to Burger King? Yeah, I do, actually.
Doesn't compete with Samsung? Of course they do. We're going to have the better product. We're going to go one step above.
Okay, Laura, so if with that said, though, why do you fear competition from other people so much?
Ours is going
Laura thinks she should be the only candle maker on the planet here.
to be better. Apple is going to be better than... It's the same thing. People, you just do it in everyday life, business, everything. But one thing that, even in candles, that I attribute to my own business, I don't look at other people and say, I'm going to do so much better than them.
Really?
Look at myself and say, what can I do to make my business better?
No, you don't, Laura. You literally just last week posted a picture, a misleading picture of a Yankee candle that was broken that you tried to like insinuate exploded somehow, okay? And that they're like dangerous somehow when it was dropped and you just didn't read the post. So, you know, for people that buy Yankee candles, here you go. They explode.
What can I
And
do?
it's not even true.
To make my candles better? What can I do to make
It looks like you're just constantly doing this, Laura. It does. I can tell by the dead ants.
my business grow? Not what can I do to bash your business? That's such a fucked up mentality.
I don't know what world Laura lives in where it's like, if you do something, then it means you do it all the fucking time, right? So, like, you can't do two things at once. Like, I can't criticize Laura's candles and then also worry about my own business. It's only one or the other. So it's either I always worry about Laura's candles and business, right? 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, or, you know, and I just totally ignore everything else. It's like, what the fuck world are you living in, Laura? Is that how you are? Because that's not how my life goes, dude. I could do multiple things in one day. It's like,
saying that
shit.
for years.
Saying that for years.
Bashing someone else doesn't make you feel better. And
Okay, but bashing is like literally just fucking making fun, to me, making fun of something just to make fun of it, okay? I think I critique your candles, Laura, and help you, you know, improve on them. I mean, they are pretty bad. So,
and if it does, then you're the one with
I think she gets, I think a lot of her problem is, from what I've noticed, even when I was friends with her, okay, is that Laura's always in a rush for everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, she doesn't understand that things take time sometimes, and you have to, like, maybe try a few times before you get something right. I think she just gets overly excited. She wants to sell something. She just makes something, takes a picture of it, and then, like, that's it. And it's like, it's probably not the best version of the thing that she's doing, but she just gets so fucking, like, crazy and excited over it that she just, like, you know, here you go. I'm just going to put this out. Like, the other day, those things that she put up, like, Laura, they did not look good, dude. They didn't come out good. You know, you should have tried a little bit better.
a serious issue. And you're
Everything always looks like she's in a rush all the time.
the one with the problem. Because in my world, no, that's
Yeah, implying that a Yankee candle exploded when in fact the OP dropped it and wanted to know how to save the wax. Hello? Yes, that's bashing a candle company.
doesn't happen. I worry
Crisco candles.
about me.
I want to try, I've been seeing it all over the internet. Making fun of Laura's joy balls make me laugh. I mean, like, putting together the tree and the ball just didn't even make sense to me. I'm like, these two objects just don't go together. They don't look right together. The proportions don't go together. Maybe if you had, like, a little bit of a smaller tree, I still think it would be weird. But, like, it's like two of the same size object just slapped right on top of each other. Like, just no concept of, like, composition or anything. Yikes. Like, go take a fucking, if you're really trying to improve yourself, Laura, go take a class in aesthetics or fucking something that shows you how to make things that look like they were made in this fucking decade. I don't know. Oh, chick, you didn't see the blue balls? The blue ball. Here, we'll take a look real quick. Hold on. I'll show you in case you didn't see it. And I'm like, dude, like this to me, I look, and trust me, I've made things and they haven't come out good. And so I get excited too. And I'm like, I want to show people, but I'm like, this isn't really the best representation of the fucking item that I'm making. So maybe I should make it again. And you know what I'm saying? And then when it comes out better and to the standard, then I'll take a picture of it and share it with everybody. Or I'll just tell, you know, if you want to get that excited, just tell people like, hey, you know, this isn't the best version, but here's the idea. Here's the concept, right? Here's my concept of this, but I'm going to do better. She don't do that. She's just like ever so proud of this shit. I mean, it's just bad, dude. Here, hold on. I'm pulling them up right now. Balls for everybody. Balls, wax balls on your tree. Oh my God, she made a community post about the Santa Claus person. Hold on a second. Always watching. I don't even know. I can't read what they wrote, so. Here is a perfect example of people just make up their own shit. Never have I said my daughter dropped out of college. Never said it. Never implied it. I would never allow her to drop out of college. Clean your ears out or stop making up lies to fit some sick narrative. Oh, what the fuck? Whatever, Laura. Hold on. They're down here. These, okay? Like, dude, this, I'm sorry. The red one is okay-ish, right? Better than this one. I don't know what she was doing here. To me, it looks like she had a little bit of fucking... I'm going to tell you guys exactly what happened here because I think I know. I might be wrong, but I think I know what happened here. She's probably making another candle. Had a little bit of white wax left over in her pot. I do this all the time. Because even if we measure everything out, I always put a little extra wax in if I'm making something. And then I make myself wax melts, right? So I have like an endless supply of wax melts. So I'll pour the extra in a mold. So that's what it looks like happened here, is that she had a little white left over from something. She poured it in the mold. Then she went to go touch it. You see the little fingerprint up there to see if it was ready yet, if it had hardened all the way. So now you got her fingerprint smushed into it. Right there and right there. It's just a mess. She dumped glitter in it. I don't know why. And then, like, what is this black piece of poo in there? Can you guys see it? Hold on, I gotta make sure I'm sharing this. Okay. I don't know if you guys could see it that good, but there's like a little black, it looks like a dead ant. I'm sorry, that's the only way I could explain it. Right there. So something got in her mold before she poured the wax in there. So like right there, I would be like, can this one, you know, use it as a wax melt for yourself. Like I would never take a picture of it and put it on my website and show people, but she did. So then, all right, she poured the white and then for some reason poured the blue over it. And it just doesn't look good. It's translucent. It's dented in over here. It just doesn't look good. You know, you can't really make a 2-color wax melt unless you tip the mold a little bit, because like it's always going to come out in weird layers. Like if you're just pouring wax on top of wax. This thing right here, I just don't understand why she can never get things out of the mold without them looking all chewed up and like weird color. I don't know if she's not mixing her wax good enough or what, or what's going on, or her molds are dirty or what's going on. Then there's this. Okay. I just don't know. Color way off, dude, which could happen, you know, especially if you're not like somebody who's typically mixing colors a lot. She should kind of know by now, you know, how to make green, but she failed. She made blue. With a little hint of green in it. I would say mostly blue. I mean, come on, dude. At this point in your candle making career, you should definitely know how to make fucking green wax, dude. I have green wax, and when I make green, here's a little tip for her. Hold on a second. You know what? Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Hold on. We'll be outside now. I did my best. Wasn't good enough. Dude, what in the hell did I do? Crazy. Oh, my room. Really? But I guess my best wasn't good enough. I can't find anything. I'm losing things. Obi, did you steal my cigarettes? I think you did. Hold on. Alright, I can't find what I'm looking for, so forget it. What was I saying? Oh, with green, right? I have green wax dye. When you put it in, for some reason, it comes out very bluish looking. So what I do is I add yellow to it, right? And that's where color theory comes in, because yellow is going to make it actually look more green. So, you know, because yellow and green makes blue. I don't know if Laura knows this. I mean, yellow and blue makes green. Sorry, I said that backwards. So if you add more yellow to it, you're going to make it more green looking. I know, sounds crazy, right? But that's where mixing colors and color theory really comes in handy. Something that she doesn't have, clearly, a skill that she lacks. So all she had to really do here is just add a little bit of yellow to her mix, and it would have came out green, actually looking green. So, but she don't understand that. Yes. I mean, you could add other colors too to change the hue a little bit. But, you know, she probably just plopped a green thing in there and the wax, when it dries, is white in color. So you have to take that into consideration too, that it's going to lighten it up a little bit. Yeah, she just needs a color wheel or something, you know, or just watch a video about color theory and how to mix colors. There's actually really cool videos on here where people make colors and they mix like paints and shit. And I like watching them because it's just fun to watch. But yeah, if she would have just added a little yellow to this, she would have had green. I mean, it's a pretty easy concept. But yeah. Anyway, because for some reason, whenever they, you know, it depends on the ratio of yellow and blue that's in the green dye that you have. You know, some of them pull more blue. Most of the time, the ones that I've used, they've always been more blue. So I always have to add yellow. Sometimes I add more yellow. Sometimes when I made those little, the candles that have the succulents on them, I wanted all different shades of green. So I did some of them a little more of a bluish green, because if you look at succulents, some of them do look like that. They look like a bluish green. Some of them are a really yellow green. Like there's many different shades of different colors. I think she is colorblind. But like this didn't come out good, bro. You know, like it just didn't. It didn't. And I don't know if this is the glitter or if there's red on here too. Didn't come out good. The thumbprint, no good. You know, this one looks like it cracked in the mold, or she tried to move it. I don't know. I don't know why she can't get things out of the mold without like smushing them or having these weird, like, what is going on here? Like there's like shiny spots and matte spots. I don't know. I don't know why she can't. I don't know if it's the wax she uses or whatever. But yeah, that's her fucking improving on her fucking self. Okay. She's really, you know, studying there 3 hours a day. You know, during that 3 hours, I think you should watch a video on color theory. That's all I'm saying. What colors look good together? You know,
And
like Christmas, red and green. They're opposites. That's why they go good together for Christmas, right? Yellow and purple look good together because they're fucking opposites on the color wheel. So I am saying, like, if you're going to be, you know, making things for the people, you need to understand color theory and how things go together. Why take a picture? Like, I don't know, girl. Like, that's what I wonder to myself. Like, why take a picture of a product that has something in it, you know, and doesn't look perfect? I don't know. I don't know.
that's how everyone should be.
This is her brilliant idea of selling her reused wax, she said to herself. Oh, get out of here. Is that what she said? Yeesh.
And to give you an example of that, Chasing Truth. Chasing Truth makes luxury candles just like I do.
Does Chasing Truth actually call her fucking business luxury candles? I don't think so. I don't think she does, honestly.
use the same manufacturers. We talked about it.
We use the same manufacturers. You mean suppliers, Laura? Manufacturers manufacture things.
Have you ever heard Chasing Truth or myself bash another candle maker or wax melt maker in this community? Nope.
You just put something up about Yankee Candle, Laura, 2 days ago. Misrepresenting something, a situation. So, yes. Chasing, I don't watch her, so I have no fucking idea.
She may not like me anymore. I may not like her anymore. Have you ever heard me bash her business? Nope.
I'm sure behind the scenes she is quietly laughing at your business, Laura, your candles.
You ever heard her bash my business? Nope. Sure haven't.
What I've seen of what Chasing Truth is doing, her shit looks good. Looks quality.
Why? Because you just don't do that.
Yeah, so, you know what else you don't do? You don't misrepresent something and say that it exploded, right? Or try to insinuate that something exploded when that's couldn't be further from the truth.
You just don't.
From another business. But that's what you do.
You promote each other. You talk about, you say positives. Like she's come on my panel at times and we talked about wax and we talked about scents. I would never bash her business and vice versa. She would never bash mine.
Well, that's great.
Because you just don't do that.
All right, we're not in the same realm of like anything. So when I talk about your shit, it doesn't like nobody's buying your shit anyway in my chat. So what do you care what my opinion is? Again, why do you care what my opinion is? Like, if you said something about the shit that I make, I wouldn't care because I don't care what your opinion is. The reason is why she doesn't care. She doesn't take pride in her product. She just wants money. Well, that's how I feel. That's why I'm saying everything's just rushed, you know?
Like, that's just not a good look. It's not a way to be a success in your own business.
Okay, Laura. Laura, you can't even figure out how to make your own business successful. So stop fucking giving advice to other people, okay, on how to make their businesses successful. I'm not over here trying to. I'm literally like a hobbyist who sells products, Laura. I'm not here even representing myself as a fucking like, oh, I got a business, guys. I got a business. You know, like I'm some big fucking business tycoon over here. I literally make shit from my house and sell it on the internet. I don't even consider it an actual real fucking business, to be honest with you. It's a hobby that I make a little money off of.
Any capacity. Hey, Noni, 21 months.
Like, do I want to expand and do more things? Yeah, dude, when I have fucking time, Laura, because, you know, I don't have, contrary to what you believe, I'm not home 24 hours a day sitting around worrying about this shit. You know, I have a life, an actual life with actual other people in it.
And woo woo.
Woo woo. Cringe, cringe. The cringe train is
And
here.
to me, it's just weird that people do that.
Oh my god, dude. Just
And
weird. It's weird to me that you would take a Reddit post and put it on your community page, completely misleading people. That's weird.
Been saying that from day one. It's just wrong. It's weird, it's creepy, and it's wrong.
It's weird, it's creepy.
By the way, Phoenix comes home in 2 days. Woo woo!
Oh my god, that's so annoying.
And then he's home for 3 weeks. So if anybody needs professional engraving, let me know. Send me what you got.
Oh my god, dude. What?
Because he's the man. I'm still learning. I know, Yarn.
I know, Yarn. Let her carry on bashing. Those people don't do well.
But with everything that happened,
Hi, Laura. I'm so sorry for the disgusting shit you're still enduring. I saw and heard her really nasty Christmas narration. She should be ashamed of herself bashing you at this time of year. What about Laura's song? Did you not hear that? I don't know who this is. Who's this person? Barbara Warren? Did you skip Laura's song where she was like, 3 pick-me wispies, go suck a dick? Her song's totally okay, right? She could bash all those people. She bashed multiple people in her song. Okay, first of all, mine wasn't a song. It was a narration where she said that. But, yeah. Only I should be ashamed, guys. Laura's allowed to make songs and play it every fucking time she goes live. Because I guarantee you at the beginning of this, it was played, right? Beg somebody to sing it for her. Where she goes after multiple people. Willow, JP, Forgotten Whispers, Queen Bee, Jonesin, I think. I don't even know. But yeah, you know, she should be ashamed. Well, you know what Laura should be ashamed? She should be ashamed of calling CPS on my fucking self and my family because their feelings were hurt on the internet. Barbara, all right? All right.
over the last couple of months,
Barbara.
you know, and my channel is tanked and people are still saying, oh, CPS. And I get it, but it's at the point that 5 months later, when I haven't fucking even mentioned her.
Oh my God. Bro, who told her 5 months? Who? Where is she getting 5 months from? I need to know. I need to know where she came up with this figure.
The fact that she still bashes me just about every day and talks about my life, my business. I just
Bashing her every day, dude. Even though I go like over a week without even going live, somehow I'm bashing her every day, guys.
want those people to see. And I'm not talking my haters. I'm talking people that I cared about that were Patreons, couple of them that left over it, some ex-mods. They know who they are. And I'm not justifying real life, but when I haven't even
Sounds like you are.
mentioned her in 5 months, this is what happened back then. This is
No, Laura. No. Nope.
what started all of it. This is what
Here we go. So Laura's making threats again.
Caused it was I finally just had enough. And it was finally enough as I don't know how to make her stop. So when people say, oh, just ignore.
How about make yourself stop and just stop fucking watching me and stop going to Burgundy's channel? How about that? You can't control other people, Laura, right? You always say this. Control yourself and stop watching.
Have ignored for 5.
Just like she can't ignore, the fucking, she's going to call the cops. Just the other day, Laura was threatening to call the cops on a parody channel, dude. A parody channel that is literally just making funny fucking videos. Yeah, classic abuser. You made me hit you. Let me pin that shit to the screen. That is so fucking Laura right there. You made me hit you. That's exactly what she's fucking saying right here. Exactly what she's saying right here. You've been live twice in over 14 days. Yeah, every day. Every day.
5 months.
Just like if you go back on my channel and you listen to the few lives I did before that all happened, she's hardly even brought up, dude. We're talking about nothing having to do with her. So she's so fucking full of shit. It's not even funny. My lives are still up. You could go right on my fucking channel, go back to fucking August of 2021 and July, and go listen to the last couple of lives before this happened. She's a fucking liar, dude.
And she hasn't stopped. She once made a comment about me leaving comments on Burgundy Blue and if I should.
I thought you don't watch me, Laura, so how do you know all this? See, you can't control yourself. But why would I stop talking about you when you attacked my family, dude? I should shut up now? No, fuck you, dude.
Comments about Burgundy Blue and blah, blah, blah. And she wouldn't talk about me. Well,
I never said that. That is, once again, Laura's listening comprehension. If I said, Laura, for somebody who doesn't want, who wants people to shut up about them, right? Laura's over on Burgundy's page. Laura lies and says that she doesn't watch me, but she's over on Burgundy's page. Okay? So I'm like, for somebody who wants somebody to shut up, you would think that they wouldn't be over there egging that bullshit on, right? All the time in the comment section. So now she's going to lie and say she hasn't been over there, but I proved that that was a lie. Just go back in the live earlier in this live where she says she hasn't left comments over there.
Guess what? I haven't left a comment under Burgundy Blue or Corey in.
All right, first of all, I don't watch Corey, and nobody else does either, so who gives a fuck? But if I look Laura up, okay, she has left a comment. She says in 3 months, okay? Hold on a second. Perplexed. I mean, I just showed you guys on here, but she's such a fucking liar. In 3 months, she says. 3 months. Laura, stop fucking lying, dude. Why does she lie when the lies could, so easily be disproved?
Months. I think I'm up to like 3 months, and I was dying to say something.
She hasn't left a comment on Burgundy's thing in 3 months. This is her words. Meanwhile, she left multiple comments yesterday. I had screenshots of comments from earlier in December, let's see. Hold on a second. I showed it earlier. I don't even know why I'm fucking showing it again, but she has definitely, what date is this? This is on her channel. Oh, no, that was on Laura's channel. December 10th. Okay. Hold on. She is under there on December 8th, I think it was, leaving comments under there. Is that 3 months ago? December was 3 months ago, Laura. Really? Okay. I mean, dude, why does she lie? November? Come on, Laura. You're a fucking liar, dude. 3 months. She's like, I think I'm up to 3 months now. It's like, okay. No, she hasn't talked about me for 5 months, but she hasn't left comments in 3 months. Okay.
Dying. And I'm like, nope, I'm not going to say anything.
Mind you, there are like troll channels that sometimes go and leave comments. Probably her.
I'm going to put this.
Notice she deleted her Dr. Salty Motivation account. So there must be another new troll account floating
to the
around.
test to see if this is really the reason why she won't shut the fuck up.
That is not, Laura, like, again, I don't know where you got that from because I never said that. I never said that. You made that up in your brain.
Nope. not the reason, because it's
I never said that was the reason. I'm pretty clear that the reason is because you called CPS on my family, Laura, and I knew it for years. And I've said it a million times. You could go on any of my lives from the last like couple of months and hear me saying these exact words. It's not because you're leaving comments on fucking Burgundy's channel. I could give a fuck less about that. I'm just saying that for somebody who, you know, wants somebody to shut up, why are you over there egging it on? You say you don't watch me, but you're over there leaving comments all the time.
been a couple of months.
And you're choosing to do that again.
And she still doesn't shut the fuck up.
But it hasn't, because you could go back in my live earlier and see that it hasn't been a couple of months, dude.
And she can't use it as an excuse. She can't say it because I left comments here like
That's not my excuse though, Laura. So I don't know where you got that from.
Please go seek psychiatric help that you
Help.
seriously need.
Okay, Laura, I'll do that. Yeah, she is choosing to be bothered.
Move the goalpost. All of them.
Honestly, if I didn't talk about her, who would? You know what I'm saying? I don't think there would be no... Laura would have nobody talking about her. No relevancy.
And I wish YouTube would put me in a fucking algorithm, but I'm not.
She really thinks YouTube's out to get her, dude. She was in MGL's talking about your family a whole live close to your birthday. Oh, really? Interesting. She's so full of shit.
I don't know how to get in the algorithm. Because YouTube hates me.
Oh my God. It's not YouTube, Laura. It's everybody else. But all right.
Hates.
You can't.
And TikTok might be closing.
Closing? Look at this. Look at Brittany. Right? She moves the goalpost. You don't even know what that means. What goalpost am I moving? Laura? Am I making goals for Laura? And then when she achieves them, I'm moving them? What?
Well, no, in January.
I never fucking said that, Laura. I never said that.
I can't believe it's January. I mean, I can't believe it's December
It's not January, so.
already. It's insane. Insane.
Good Lord. Because she can't stop. Hey there,
So.
Burgundy Blue.
All right, I guess that's it. I do feel better.
I can't leave Laura. She reminds me of my favorite aunt, R.I.P., who I miss very much. So hearing Laura talk, she sounds like my aunt with things she says and personality. Really? Your aunt was like a sexual deviant? Wow, that's interesting.
Happy 10 years, Daddy in heaven.
Wow.
Can't-
The sad fishing is real on this one, dude.
And I want to put it out there. I'm not in Laura's Patreon, and I've never sent Laura's screenshot according to what new channel? Oh, there's a new channel now talking about me? What
Oh my God.
the fuck?
What is she talking about, dude?
But Yarn, it's like, because they
That's pretty weird that Yarn's like, she's like, wants to distance herself like from being in Laura's Patreon. That's interesting that she wants to do that. What is wrong with that woman? Honestly.
vision me to be something that they want me to be and not who I am. And they do it to you too. Oh, that's, oh.
Guys, we vision her to be something that we want Laura to be. I want Laura to be a fuck up. I mean, like, really, Laura? Who wants that? I would honestly like to see Laura change and do better for herself, but that's never going to happen. Honestly. Like, there was a point in time where, like, I actually really wanted her to do better. She kind of fooled me into thinking that she was, you know, on the same page where she wanted to change and be a better person. But I, you know, learned quickly that was not the case at all. But, like, I don't want her to be a terrible person. I would like to see her do better in life. You know, she's 53 years old. It's like time to grow up, Laura. But like, I still at the same time, it's entertaining. I like her just the way she is. Laura's probably a lot worse than I could ever envision her to be. Yeah, exactly.
Whoa. Someone said that's Michelle. Red Dragon.
Who said that?
Someone told me Red Dragon admitted that was her.
Where the fuck did that happen?
Johnny, did he really?
There must be a Johnny Cuddy troll because they were in my chat the other day. I could have sworn.
You know what's weird though? For some reason, I was thinking it was the 16th. And when I realized yesterday was the 17th, I'm like, shoo, I got through the day.
So she didn't even know the day of her dad's passing, the anniversary, until she read her mom's post on Facebook?
And then I realized, no, it was the 18th.
What? Her own dad?
Oh, I don't plan on it, Burgundy.
Don't bother watching her manic response. Wait, this is what this should say. Don't bother watching her manic response. I'll do it for you. You said your piece, and they write PEACE, piece. I think it's supposed to be the other piece. She's gonna use this to show her crazy. Oh my God.
I absolutely don't plan on it.
This person's so fucking dumb. So fucking dumb. Can I explain how dumb Burgundy is to you guys? They they clipped my live the other day, in case you didn't see my video. Okay? They clipped my live the other day. This shit was so funny, right? And I'm talking about how I was away in Massachusetts and I didn't know exactly what town I was in, because I didn't. I forgot which town I was in because we were all over the place, right? So this fucking idiot. In the middle of me saying that, right, I said, oh, yeah, blank screen. I'm reading the chat. I said, yeah, blank screen. I said, Burgundy's still at it. I said, person's a fucking idiot. What else could I say, right? So as they're watching this, they don't see blank screen in my chat. So they clip it and they make a post on their channel that says that I'm talking to imaginary people. They thought because they couldn't see blank screen in my chat that they weren't really there and that I was talking to imaginary people. And I'm like, wow, dude, really? Or is it just that blank screen has you blocked, you fucking idiot? Then later in the day, they're pretending that they're not this, the wrong one. I mean, it's like, dude, come on. I already proved it 10 times over, and I forget it. You're all leading back to the same person. So stop. Just stop. They love making themselves look stupid, this person. It's like a hobby for them. Kind of like Laura. Maybe that's why they like Laura so much. She's going to use this piece. You said your piece.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, wow. I don't even know why that person keeps going on. Like, really, Michelle? Go get help with MM.
Ooh, maybe we could get a 2-for-1.
Now, I can't confirm it's her because I don't know, but someone told me she admitted it was her, which doesn't surprise me.
I don't know.
It wouldn't surprise me if it was Capone. Who the fuck knows?
Yeah, Capone. It sounds like him.
But either way, why are you even still thinking about me?
It's fucking YouTube, Laura, and you still do things publicly, and it's entertaining. What do you not get?
Hey, sweet Carolyn. I thought of you today.
God, dude.
Oh, I wish they were too.
She's a lost soul, dude. Lost fucking soul.
I wish they were too. But as everything else, things change.
Except for me. I stay stagnant.
People change.
Girl. A side effect of dementia can be rage and impulse control issues, but I think she's always been like this. Yeah.
And you just got to go with it. Me neither, sweetie. Me neither.
Laura has
If I had a
troll
dick,
accounts.
I would have 100,000 subscribers.
What?
Wool? I don't know, wool. Yarn wool? They called you wool? I don't know. That's weird.
Oh my god, so weird. Oh my god, so weird. Somebody's trying to make people laugh. What a fucking weirdo. This bitch kind of looks crazy now that I'm looking at her fucking picture. Ooh, she got them crazy eyes.
Yeah, I'm telling you. I've heard guys that are horrible that have triple the subscribers
Penis envy time.
that I have.
What time is it in Laura's stream? Do you know how Vinny Politan has all like these songs for his streams? This Laura's would be like, do 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 do. It's penis envy time. Time to talk about how I don't make it, but men do. And if I only had a penis, I would too. Like, it's like, oh my god, Laura. That's not why. People are not going to people's channels just because they have dicks. It's probably because they actually have like a good camera. You know, they go on camera. They produce good content. You know, those kind of things. Those kind of things that people actually look for when they're subscribing. Not because they have a penis. I don't go to people's channels and I'm like, oh shit, look, a penis. I'm subscribing. You know, I think my subscriber list is pretty equal when it comes to like men and women. You know, she's got hardcore penis envy. Hardcore.
And I'm like, oh my God, they suck. But their attitude is the same as mine.
What?
But because they're not a female, it's different.
No, that's not it. Wow, dude. I say it all the time, like the mental gymnastics that this woman goes through to try to lie to herself basically as to why she's not making it is just really unbelievable. Like, I know why my channel sucks, you know? It's my fault 100%. She just like cannot wrap her fucking head around this shit, dude. She can't. She just can't fucking wrap her head. She has to find all these other reasons. You know, it's I don't have a penis. You know, it's like whoa. Like whoa.
So you know what's funny though? Like totally off subject. When I made my Facebook post this morning, I added Howard in, you know, my mom's boyfriend.
What? I don't think
who
I
I call
listened to
Pop.
this.
And you know, it's like you know how I don't believe in God, but I do believe in fate. And I do believe that my dad put Howard in my mom's life. And I believe that my mom couldn't have found a better man if she was going to lose my dad than Howard. And I still want to believe that in some other
I think that's like the first nice thing I think I've ever heard her say about anybody. Holy shit.
universe,
I think she only likes him because he has money, though. Unfortunately.
my dad picked Howard for my mom.
Because he probably pays for a lot of shit for her.
I really believe that.
Because she's... the only time I've ever heard her say things about this man is about how much money he has. I've never heard her say, like, oh, he's very good to my mom. He treats her very nicely. He's very respectful. He's good to my kids. It's always money related.
And me and Howard are walking sage down the aisle. So, I mean, that was like such an honor for him.
Because he's probably paying for it.
When she asked him. I mean, that's how much we all love Howard. So
if I only had a penis, you know, Laura, go get a strap on, dude. Maybe your YouTube channel will grow. I don't know.
I think my dad had something to do with it. I really do. Now, if he could only find a man for me, we'd be all right. Maybe I'm supposed to be single forever. Isn't that really sweet?
So weird.
Yeah, she asked Howard to walk it down the aisle with me.
Howard pays for Laura to stay away.
Which I thought,
all right, dude. I think
that really says a lot about how we all see Howard, you know?
Cha-ching, cha-ching. Oh, sorry. I was thinking about something else.
And I don't feel guilty or anything.
Why would she feel guilty? Oh,
you know, I mean, Howard will never be my dad. My dad was my dad for, 40 years.
All right. I don't even know why I'm playing this part of the stream because is this where she shows her fucking centerpieces? We need that. We need that. That's, I honestly, like, I think that's great that her, look at Burgundy. You've been through real shit. You'll live happily ever after when it's meant to be. When. That's a really great outlook. I do not believe that this person actually likes Laura. They say really fucked up things to her. Kind of like how Molly Golightly used to. Like, she would, like, make these, like, backhanded compliments to oh my goodness. To her. These people. I can't. I just can't. All right. Let's see, yeah. So Laura's trying to convince her fucking mom for some reason, which is I just find really strange, that she's better than a florist. Okay? I don't know why, dude. I don't know why. I don't know why. So, yeah. Why do you even care? Because you put it online, dude. I forget which live it was. Why does she have, like, these weird videos of fat people dancing? I don't understand. I know it was at the end, because I didn't watch these stupid streams. Liars and phonies now running all over these streets. Hold on. It was at the very, very end of her stream. Of course, this fucking thing is not working. Yeah. She's making them herself. I don't know why she has to convince her mom that she could do it, because I'm like, why would your mom, like, care? You know what I'm saying? It's weird. It's almost like, is she paying for it? Because why would you have to convince somebody who's just, like, a guest at the wedding that you could do this? I just don't understand. If they're not, like, paying for it themselves, it's odd. There's no part of me that believes Laura's paying fucking... Oh, here it is. All right. Yeah. You guys will enjoy this.
Idea.
Here we go.
How cute does that look?
It's like good from far, but far from good. Just being honest. You know what I'm saying? Like, at first, you're like, oh. Then you start looking, and you're like, wait a second. There's a fucking... Why is there red at the bottom? But I think she explains that. Hold on. I'll make it a little bigger for you guys. And sorry, Social Fade, I'm taking you off. I don't know, dude. There's just some things you should not maybe DIY, Laura.
I was like, see, I could do it. And this is all made from the Dollar Tree. But I have stuff to cover it.
Kind of looks like it was.
But I think it'll look really good on a table.
So it's a margarita glass with 2 of the Dollar Tree, or maybe 3 of the Dollar Tree, like candlestick holders just glued on top of each other, which I've seen other people do for like Christmas presents and Christmas decorations and shit. But I don't know about this. I just don't know.
And it won't cost too much money. And this is only a mock version. I just went to Goodwill and bought like a bunch of plants and started cutting them, and my little foam broke.
She's already breaking shit.
That's why it's like half on the floor, half on the counter.
It already broke. This is looking promising.
Because like half of it broke. But I think that'll look really good. So a little trick here I learned from YouTube.
Did anybody ask her to do this, though?
You go to Dollar Tree and you buy 1 martini glass.
It looks weird, dude. Like, it looks like a martini glass.
Because they're thick. Plus candlestick holders, glass candlestick holders. And then you glue them together. And check this out. Hold on. This is how strong it is after I glued it.
Can you imagine the glue strings that are all over this thing? I mean, I've seen high centerpieces before because, they are nicer when they're higher because, people could talk through them instead of having like a bundle of fucking flowers in your face. But, yeah.
Because I glued it together.
Nobody asked her to do this. And then she added more shit to it. Again, Laura, less is more sometimes. Why are you gluing flowers around this?
Don't mind my broken nail.
I could see all the glue now that I'm on my computer. There's just tons of fucking glue right there.
So it's strong. I mean, it's not going anywhere.
Typically, I've seen people do this on like a million different videos, and they spray paint it afterwards because like you're gonna see the glue in between because it's glass. The flowers around it. Why? She's like,
I use
so
the same
proud.
glue that I use for wicks, putting wicks in candles.
Which is probably Permatex. It's like a fucking silicone glue that takes high heat.
Isn't that a good idea though? I learned that from YouTube YouTube
I
yesterday.
could see the glue right here and right down here. There's like tons of it.
I was like, wow, I got to go to the Dollar Tree and try that. I got to see if that works. And it does. And it really looks pretty. I can't take it. I can't take credit. I found it on a video last night.
1990 is called. They want their things back.
They were like, you can
Centerpieces.
duplicate very expensive glass thingies. I was like, oh, I like that idea. So
Does she not have a Pinterest account? Because I really suggest she gets one. And it'll just show you what's like in style now. I feel like a lot of wedding things are using like that pampas grass right now. Like that very woodsy natural look is in. Earthy look is in. Like when you go to
this morning,
my bad. When you go to what do you call it? Hobby Lobby and shit, the wedding aisle is just filled with that shit. You know?
I just ran to Dollar Tree. I was like, I'm going to try that. And it actually works and it's tight.
It's tight. Oh.
Because I was like, is it going to be sturdy? Is it going to fall over? But tomorrow, I think I'm going to go by and do a real mock version, like really do it right. So we know like how much it'll cost for each one. But the stand is $5.
It looks like it.
And it'll give her a nice tall.
Yeah, that Permatex glue that I think she's using, because I've used it before to glue wicks in to the containers. It's like a high heat. It's actually made for like automotive things. But anyway, that stuff it dries cloudy. It doesn't dry clear. I would definitely say E6000 is the way to go if you want like a clear glue.
And
that's more of like a silicone adhesive.
Put some stuff around where the glue is. I have ideas for that too.
Yeah, we saw that. You're just gonna put flowers around it.
Yeah, but some of them, I was trying to do some of what they can do. I'm like, what the fuck are they doing? Like, there's no way I could do that. I'm just not that talented. But I was telling my mom, I'm telling you, I can make beautiful centerpieces out of plastic flowers.
See, this is how Laura's gonna say she's paying for the wedding. She's gonna fucking just insert herself into like, oh, no, we don't need to spend money on flowers. I'll do it. I got it all covered. You know, like, this is her paying for the wedding. Her contribution.
It's a matter of getting the plastic flowers cheap.
She's going to do whatever she can to not actually have to give money, while simultaneously spending money on these crazy experiments, you know?
But the whole point is...
First of all, silk flowers are fucking expensive, and I do not think that that's saving money in any way, shape, or form. You know, I don't know. Whenever I go to fucking Dollar Tree, I'm not Dollar Tree, like Michael's or that shit, and I go to buy fucking silk flowers, I'm like shocked at how fucking expensive they are. So, I wouldn't want silk flowers on my wedding tables. Just saying. Just saying.
To make it big. And then I saw like how to do chairs. Like her bouquet and
oh my God, she's doing the chairs too. No.
Boutonnieres and all that, we're going to use real flowers, but that's a lot cheaper than doing all of the centerpieces and everything else. So I was like, I'm going to show my mom that I could do this and make
so weird. Why is she like, I'm going to show my mom?
It look just as pretty as real. So that was my mission.
Wow, dude, it's weird. Weird.
But sunflowers are...
So yeah, nobody asked her to do this. She's just pushing herself in there.
Really expensive. Like fake...
I mean, again, like, doesn't her kids... Like, isn't it her wedding? Shouldn't she pick what she wants in the table, on the tables?
Calla lilies are fucking expensive.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn, I might as well just buy real ones.
Yeah, dude, silk flowers are not fucking cheap. Yeah, show her mom. So weird.
So I've been checking in all these thrift stores, but honestly, we need too many of them.
Dusty thrifted flowers.
To even bother with thrift store.
Bingo, heart-shaped box. That's exactly what I think. Her mom's paying, and that's why. Yep. Because why would you need to clear that buyer? It's so bizarre.
But I just figured it was good for a mock version. But I think it'll look really good. I went out so many damn times today because I'm like, well, I'm not going to go buy flowers until I see if this actually works.
She spent 3 hours a day. I guess this was in between the 3 hours of her self
And
improvement.
then I figure either find the flowers in the colors that she's using or just add some real roses of the color she's using in fake flowers. I don't
What?
know. We'll figure it out. We got a year. But
Did they even set a date yet?
that's that. But I'm going to get off. I got to do some orders and I have to get on the website and fix the website.
Bro, every day I gotta go fix the website. I gotta fix the website. I gotta fix the website. She's convincing her mom to hire her for centerpieces. It's so weird, right? Is that not like fucking weird? That she's like, I'm like, why are you trying to convince your mom that you're fucking like a florist all of a sudden? Like, what a strange thing. What a fucking strange thing. Oh, it definitely needs to be on a fucking reality show. Could you imagine being like so pushy like that too? Like, how does she even know that the kid wants her like involved in that or wants that? Yikes. Yikes. The photo table. Huh? Oh, my Ben's flowers a few days after she passed because I died. Came to and bring it with to the service. Oh, I see what you're saying. That's different though. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, let her just have the real flowers, dude. How many tables is she gonna have? Like, oh my god, dude. This is gonna I wholeheartedly, as LaRose does, really wish that she would film this whole fucking process for us because I swear it would be good entertainment of her just like pushing her way into the fucking all this shit. Ugh. Film it for us, please. Would make a great reality show for us. She don't know what she's talking about. What do you mean? Her mom is giving flower money and she'll keep the rest. No, she'll order flowers for the tables and then she'll complain that they don't look like they were as they were photographed on the website. And then she'll get the money back and keep it. Maybe that's what she plans on doing. Dueling banjo CPS wedding centerpiece. Oh my god. If her stepfather is walking her kid down the aisle, then her grandmother is helping out. That's what I think. The groom's family is in for it. Yeah, girl. Yes. My tacky wedding. Yeah. I feel bad, honestly, because, pushing your ideas sometimes isn't a good idea. Like, my cousin, when she was doing her wedding, it was cool. She did a great job on her own, and I was her maid of honor. She did, what do you call it? She did like at the time, that's what was like big. It was a Great Gatsby themed wedding, which I was like excited about because I was like, I love that era, that time era. But like I didn't like push my ideas on her. I did all her decorations for her bridal party. And that's different though, because I'm not her bridal party, her shower. Because like we were throwing the shower. It wasn't really for her. But I still took her input. I was like, what do you want? And my aunt, who was paying for it. But I made a lot of the decorations for her. And I have to say they came out fucking awesome. Especially my chair. I think I've showed you guys it on here. She wanted like leopard print because she's squatty like that. And I found this chair out in like, honestly, like this is when you DIY shit. I found this fucking chair. It's out in the garbage one day. So it was a really like, do you guys remember? This was back in like 2015, I think. And it was really in style to have that like ornate shit that looked like it was like ornate and then it was spray painted like, like bright colors or something like that. Like you saw it in all the stores at the time. So that's how the chair was. It was like kind of like ornate, So I painted it black and then I got this really cool leopard print, fabric that had like sequins and I reupholstered the cushion on it. She fucking loved that thing. She loved it. And then it had like what do you call it? in the back, I did like one of those things that you tie onto the chair with all the tulle. It was really pretty. It came out really good. I know I have a picture of it somewhere, but I've shown it on here before. But you know, that's the shower. That's totally different. The wedding though, she did such a great job on her wedding. The only thing I did, which was really cool actually, is I did a monogram out of vinyl for the floor, for the dance floor. That was awesome. But she did a really good job with her centerpieces and everything. I gotta see if I can find. I know I have pictures from all her wedding shit. I made like all signs for her, the tables and everything. And I swear to God, I wanted to go into like business after that. I was like, I'm starting a business for this because I really do. I still think about it because I did. At the time I was doing invitations and stuff. I was designing invitations, but I was like, I really wanted to get into like the business of making like things like that, like for parties people have signs and stuff like that, because I really enjoyed it. Props, like, you know what I'm saying? I love that fucking part of I like that kind of shit. I love doing that kind of shit. Plastic flowers for a wedding. Yep. I got Laura B. I don't know. To me, I feel like plastic flowers could cost more than regular flowers. Although I don't really know. I mean, just looking up like when I've had to buy regular flowers for people for like funerals and stuff, those fucking things get pricey. Their arrangements. So I could only imagine how much they are for a wedding. But I also know that silk flowers that you gotta like fucking Michaels and shit, they're not cheap either. If you're doing like one arrangement, they get pretty pricey. My daughter has a friend that makes a balloon. Oh my God, Susie, it's so funny. This guy my husband works with, his wife does that shit, and she makes so much money with the balloons that these people are doing. They're doing like all these like crazy balloons. I don't know. I always enjoyed like the party industry, parties, weddings, that kind of shit. So weird. Someone left Red Bulls. Ooh, get out of here. Red Bulls, Takis, and roses on your front porch. But the balloons, I heard like people are like, that's like big money right now. Big money. Yeah, the really nice ones are expensive. I have one of my son's hockey coaches. Dude, his wedding, oh my God. I've never seen such beautiful centerpieces. But they did like the pampas grass with like orchids and holy shit. I'm like, that must have cost a fortune because orchids are, I mean, just think about it. If you go to the store and you buy one orchid plant, it's like 20 something dollars. So could you imagine how much they cost? Because they're like, first of all, they only bloom once a year. The blooms hold for a long time, but they're slow growers. So it probably takes years. I mean, how many orchid plants would you have to kill to make like a bouquet with orchids in it? And they're probably really expensive in arrangements. Somebody killed my orchid plants. I'm not mentioning any names. Ovi destroyed my orchids. You had your cousin sit on a garbage chair? Yeah. Why do you compare yourself to Laura? So crazy. Who's comparing? Am I comparing? Did Laura make a chair for fucking her cousin's wedding? No. Nobody's comparing. I didn't say, wow, my chair came out better than Laura's chair. Did I? I didn't say that. Do you know what comparing is? I don't think you do. I don't think you do, Burgundy. Burgerina. You had your cousin sit on a garbage chair. She loved it. Guess what? She kept that garbage chair in her house. So, a garbage chair. I guess you don't know about the whole fucking flipping furniture thing, do you, Karma? You poor thing. You're too busy worrying about toxins in the fucking bed Bath and Body Works candles, I guess, to realize that there's a whole world out there. A whole new world. You're still watching me. This person's so annoyed by what I talk about But they sit here and watch me for hours and hours on end. They're like so annoyed. They're like, "Oh my god, it's Groundhog Day." It's Groundhog Day now. Now you're Groundhog Day because you keep saying Groundhog Day every time you comment. And if you already know what's gonna happen in my life, why do you keep coming back and watching it? Make that make sense. No self awareness. No self awareness. Yes, it's called upcycling. I spray painted my chair silver and it was the best. I painted one of my chairs. I had a canvas chair that I kept for it was from Jesse's nursery. And then when I redid my, room in there, I painted it actually silver and it came out super cool, but I threw it out a while back. She will chick. What's that? Yeah, it's called upcycling. You made your cousin sit on a garbage chair? No, I went out and spent fucking $400 for a brand new fucking chair for fucking one day. For one day. I gotta see if I can find the picture. I know I have it saved somewhere. I think it fucking came out awesome. For like what was in style at the time and what she wanted, I did a fantastic job on it. What a garbage chair. Oh my god. I get the fucking sense that Karma Burgundy Burgerina doesn't have any fucking talents. I mean, they're not even good at trolling. They suck at that. They suck at that. They can't even not give themselves away at trolling. My mom's spray still costs about $150. I'm not leaving it to get stolen off her grave. Stalk your local cemeteries, dude. Don't give her any fucking ideas, Sarah. Because she'll probably be out there with a fucking flashlight tonight. Couch flipping is a thing. People flip furniture all the time, dude. I love watching the furniture flip videos. Take some like really old. I've seen these girls take like the fucking ugliest, most beat up piece of trash furniture and turn it into like a fucking modern looking, like something you would buy at like a furniture store nowadays. It's fucking awesome. And it's the best part about it. And like that's something I've been trying to be like more conscious of lately, even with my Christmas decorations, instead of just like throwing them out. And I'm like, they're gonna sit in a fucking landfill. I'll sit there and cut out the lights and redo the fucking lights and sit there like I did this year with like 4 or 5 of my things and rewired the whole fucking thing with new Christmas lights. Because I'm like, if the rest of it's still in good condition, why throw it out? And it's just gonna go sit and take up room in a landfill when I could, fix it myself and keep it. Like really, think about how fucking wasteful we are as people. How much shit gets thrown away all the time. And I don't know. I'm totally into the whole upcycling thing. I love that idea. Being original is rare these days. Yeah, it is. Hold on, I'll show you guys my garbage chair. My garbage chair. Oh shit. Hold on. All right. Let me see if I can find a picture. I know I have it saved on my phone because I save everything. Me and my fucking iCloud account. Hold on. I think it's in my favorites. Oh, let me get my headphones on. Yeah, remember millions and millions of masks. Yeah, dude. Those are definitely sitting in the landfills. Hold on, let me go back here. My nose is so stuffy right now. I have a headache, actually. I should have taken Advil while I was downstairs. Do. Let's see if I can find this. I'll be like Corey. Do. Crazy Corey's here. Crazy Corey has entered the building. Hold on. I know I have these fucking saved. Oh, here we go. My garbage chair. Here it is. Here it is. Hold on. I have to do a little editing. Do I have a picture? Oh, here's my picture of just the chair. Let me just cross her last name out because we don't need people going to her fucking page. And then let me get this. Oh, this thing was cool. He made this too. I fucked up though on one of them. My mom pointed it out. I put the fucking wrong thing in there. All right, this is good enough. I'll show you guys the stuff. I'm not gonna show you every. Oh, that was the other thing I made for their wedding. I don't have a picture of that though. Where is that thing? I made this really cool sign for their wedding for the photo booth. They had a photo booth. I don't know if I took a picture of that thing. Shit. All right, hold on. Let me send this to myself. I just have to cross out some stuff, so give me a second here. Give me a second. Let me just cross out. I don't want to dox her last name. Because that wouldn't be very nice of me to do. Now would it? Hold on. I'm a thrift store junkie. You know what? They're opening up a new one by me, which is pretty cool. Hold on. I just don't need their fucking name being doxxed. You know you got some crazy fucking people on here. All right. Oop. Hold on one second. Edit. Like after I did all this, I was like, oh, I totally want to get in like the party, not weddings, because I feel like weddings are like the standard is so much higher when you're doing weddings. Even with the invitations, I never wanted to do the wedding invitations because I felt like it was just crazy. I love to give vintage or antique items very personalized to the person or our experiences together. I like all that shit, dude. I'm all about that life. You know what I'm saying? Like upcycling things, I think it's fun. I wouldn't do the clothes. I'm not a fucking clothing person. Like, I'm skeeved out. No offense if you do it. It's just my personal, you know what I'm saying? It's just my personal, like, preference is just that I get a little skeeved by wearing other people's clothing, and shoes especially. But, like, items, I feel like cool, you know? My mom was a big thrifter, dude. She got really into it because she was, she was a reseller. She would sell on eBay. So, although there wasn't really a name for it back then, they didn't call it reselling. They just called it, like, eBaying, I guess. I'm spoiled. Like, the clothes kind of bugs me out a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. All right, here is our chair. My garbage chair. Oh, wait a second, though. I don't have the before and after picture. So you guys are not going to know what it looked like. Hold on, I got to find that. That I know I think is on my Instagram account. It won't even make sense if I don't show you what the before chair looked like. Hold on, now I got to find that. I just saw it the other day, so I think it's on my Instagram. Wow, I really have a fucking headache. So was he outside? Did I leave him outside? Sounds like he is. Ugh, hold on, let me go get this pain in the ass. And while I get him, I gotta get Advil. Come on, Zoe. Zoe, Zoo. Oh my god, it's Obi-Wan with a baby. Oh, so cute. Alright, calm down. Take it easy. Take it easy. Go, take it easy. Sovereign. Take it easy. Take it easy. Going crazy. Hold on, I'm fucking scrolling. I got a lot of pictures on Instagram. Quite a lot. This is all the way back in 2015, so I gotta go back quite a bit. I know I've shown this on here before, but some of you guys might not have seen it. Quite a bit. My nose is so stuffy right now. My mom made some decent money on eBay. You have to know what you're looking for, though. You know? Like, you have to know. Like, my brother-in-law, he does it, and he fucking knows everything. Like, but he grew up, his dad used to do antiques, so he has, like, that knowledge. Like for me, I feel like I wouldn't know. I don't have that familiarity with like what people collect, what's worth money. My mom, she was kind of always into that kind of shit, so I guess for her it worked out because she kind of already had an idea. She was like a collector herself. So for me, I'd be totally lost as to like what goes and what doesn't. As far as like selling eBay items goes, I would have no clue, no idea. My garbage chair. You made your cousin sit on a garbage chair. I don't know why, but like that was the funniest comment. It was like, yeah, bitch, sit on the garbage chair and open your fucking presents. You're gonna like this garbage chair, bitch. Like, I made her do it, I made her sit on a fucking garbage chair. Oh my god, these people, the things that they choose to get angry about are just so funny. Oh my god. Just like Burgundy, they're I guess they didn't have any other material today. So so they're very focused on my fucking Tiffany's glasses. They're mad. They did this a while back. They got really mad about my Tiffany's glasses that I had that are like prescription. I would never spend $400 on non-prescription glasses, but they got really triggered over my fucking glasses. So today, they were like running, they didn't have anything else to do. So they were like, "Oh, I'm going to go after her Tiffany's glasses today because I really just don't have anything else going on." All right, finally found the picture. Let me send it to myself. It's actually really funny. I'll read it to you guys after we take a look at this. Like, they're so bothered by my glasses today. They just decided to wake up today and be mad about my fucking glasses that I don't even wear because they're actually my old ones. I don't even fucking wear anymore. Like, could you imagine just waking up in the morning and being mad that somebody has fucking Tiffany's glasses? Like 5:30 in the morning, they were fucking posting about these glasses or whatever time it was. It was early in the morning. They're like, I want to know if they plan these like the night before, like they go to bed and then they wake up in the morning and they're like, oh fuck, did I cross this thing out? Hold on a second. They wake up in the morning and they're like, tomorrow morning, we'll post about the Tiffany's glasses again. They're like recycling shit, they're going back and forth recycling things now. So it's quite interesting. All right, here we go. Share screen. Here's my garbage chair. Now, again, this might not be everybody's cup of tea here with the fucking leopard print, but she loved it. Like, she was so excited. And it was in her house. I don't know if it still is, but so I made the little chair. You can see the little floofy thing on the back. And here it is again. So that was before. It was a yucky fucking white chair that was a little fucked up. And I didn't even take the chair when I found the chair. I took it for myself because I was going to redo it for myself. But when her shower rolled up, I was like, dude, perfect fucking chair. I got a chair for her. So I did this with the fucking, it's like sequin leopard print. It came out so fucking good, I think. And, she loved it. And then I made the signs for her table with this vinyl. It came out, but that was like her theme was like black and gold and everything like that. And I think it came out fucking amazing and she loved it, which was the most important part. And I made this fucking floofy thing on the back, which came out super cool. And the sign, I made the sign too. I hand cut the letters and all the shit. So it came out fucking amazing, I think. It really did. Me and my aunt found this fabric and we were like, yes. I'm like, I have a chair at home. I could use it. And it all just came together. Because I had the chair was sitting out on my porch for a while. And I was thinking about refinishing it for myself, for my makeup table. And then, her thing came around. And I was like, this is a perfect, use for it. So, yes. Yes. So, yes, it worked out very, very lovely. She loved it. All right. Ready? I'll read you guys Burgundy's post. I'm not even going to show it. I'll just read it off my phone because it's no use of me showing it. But I think it's so funny that they got triggered about my glasses. My fucking my old glasses that I don't even fucking wear anymore. Ready? I love this shit. Uh, 11 hours ago. It's 6 o'clock. What time was this? It had to be early in the morning. Ready? Ready? Remember when the girl who hated on everything Molly Golightly, especially her Tiffany collection, went out and bought Tiffany glasses as a souvenir? Like, what? As a souvenir? No. I bought the glasses because first of all, they were free for me because I didn't have to pay for them. They were covered under my health insurance. But like when I picked them up, I just liked the style of them. I didn't care about the fucking name on them. God. Get your shit straight, people. I'm just reporting the news on this crazy bish. What I watch is uploaded on my channel. Nobody could get through your crazy videos. Really? Okay. A dummy, quote, business owner with Tiffany glasses who acted exactly like Laura when she was friends with Laura and Tiffany when she was friends with Tiffany. She hates on all things until she finds a way to get it herself. That's what envy is. I acted like Laura when I was friends with Laura. I acted with Tiffany when I was friends with Tiffany. Yeah, okay. I hate on all things until I find a way to get it myself. That's what envy is. It's like, dude, I had Coach glasses before I had Tiffany glasses. I just kind of go in when I'm shopping and pick out the ones that I like the best, that look the best on me. I really don't care what brand. My fucking glasses that I'm wearing right now are Swarovski fucking glasses. Did you guys even know Swarovski made fucking glasses? Because I didn't. But out of the 100 fucking pairs of black glasses I tried on, these were the ones I just happen to like the best. Didn't care about what it said on the fucking side. Like, would I go out and buy a pair of non-prescription glasses and spend $400 on them? Fuck no, because I'll probably break them. At least my glasses are covered under my insurance, so... ready? This is what they woke up mad about today, dude. It's so fucking weird. Maybe she should put those goofy looking disproportionate glasses on so she could read right. But they're on my face. They're literally sharing a fucking video of me wearing them. It's like, all right, dude, but those are my old prescriptions, so they're not going to do me any good. She's not fooling anyone but herself and her small group of subs who also only know 2 words to describe everything. I'm posting receipts. You're crying over Christmas list, moron. Christmas list, moron. What's a Christmas list, moron? Did you mean Christmas list, comma, moron? I mean, dude, this is, yeah, I don't fucking act like Tiffany or Laura. Like, dude, this person woke up this morning and for some reason they were mad about my glasses, dude. Oh my god, bro. Remember the girl who bought Tiffany's glasses? What a fucking dick. Burgundy, you are a fucking idiot. Okay? Okay. Glad we're on the same page about that. I mean, tell me that's not a little fucking weird. Like, they woke up and they have posted about my glasses a while back. And I guess they were going through their page, like, what could I recycle today? You know, what could I recycle today? Ha ha ha, makeup mobster. She went and got Tiffany's glasses after making fun of Molly Golightly's Tiffany's. I don't even know, I didn't even know she had a Tiffany's collection. What I used to make fun of was that she ripped off Tiffany's fucking, like, logo and was using it for herself. With the color and everything. It's like, girl, okay, you know? But yeah, I don't even know she has a collection. And we used to laugh about Laura getting her Tiffany's glasses as a present. Like, Laura used to suck dick so hard because I think she gave him, oh, and the Tiffany toes. Remember Tiffany toes? Tiffany toes. Tiffany toes. They do sound like Laura, but I don't think it is Laura. Believe it or not, I actually think this person might be dumber than Laura, which is hard to do, you know? Wait, the one from yesterday was really funny too. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. We just watched, all right. The yesterday ones were great. I mean, the first one was fucking the best because they literally thought I was talking to an imaginary person in my chat. So that was really funny. That was from their video, I think. Sorry, I don't know who they're talking to. Sorry, I posted the wrong clip on my last community post. Remember, this is only a few seconds out of another long, angry, jealous tirade. You spelled tirade wrong. Over a simple Christmas list. What if she was doing this to you and your kids? Like, what am I doing to anybody and their kids, dude? What am I doing exactly? Who is Melissa? Melissa is Burgundy. That's Burgundy's name, Melissa. This isn't the only person she's done this to. What? Given my opinion about something? She's inserted herself into someone else's family for years. Whose family did I insert myself into? What are you talking about, dude? Acting like a child who isn't getting her way. Like my own family? Is that who you're talking about? Because I don't know anybody else's family I inserted myself into. This is the difference between real stalking and real obsession and someone, and they put in parentheses, me, who screen records it to put it out there for you to see. Bro, you are a stalker, okay? Hands down. MM is triggered over a Christmas list. She can't handle anything. Okay, dude. If you say so. All right, ready? This is where things got fucking funny. Alicia Clare has been coming and going with the same old name changes and professions again since November 30th. Deleting comments, causing trouble, and slobster falls for all of it. I'm like, what are you falling for what, dude? What the fuck are you talking about? You need to get some fresh air, Burgundy. Who is Melissa aside from Burgundy? I don't know, dude. I have no idea, but it's Melissa. That's all I know. Capone or something. Melissa Capone. All right. Show me where you showed the FBI threat before. This is what they're asking me. Show me where you showed the FBI threat before. Stop lying, Leona. If you knew who I was, you would know I have everything I need to prove who you are. You're not YouTube crazy. You're real life crazy. You don't know. You haven't even started on the list of enemies I'm from. I'm like, I don't have a list of enemies, dude. It's not that fucking serious to me, but apparently it is to you. Keep showing us how stupid you think your subs are. Because, all right, they posted the other day a screenshot from Alicia's email that I've shown 100 fucking times on here. And it's their email because they are nuts, crazy. So wait, ready? Later on then, I make a community post. I said, this nutter is asking where I've shown the FBI threats before. I've shown these emails between Melissa, aka Burgundy, Fresh Start, the wrong one too, on live streams and in videos several times. But this psycho wants to sit there acting like they've never seen this before and like this isn't their own emails with Alicia. They're acting like they said the other day they never saw these screenshots of these emails with Alicia where she said she's going to report the person to the fucking FBI. It's their email, dude. They're all the same person. Fresh Start, Melissa. Fucking the wrong one, too. The wrong one. Burgundy Blue. Burgundy Blue, too. They're all fucking the same person, okay? The same person is running the account, and the same person wrote the emails back and forth with Alicia, but now they're sitting here pretending that it was the first time they saw it the other day. Meanwhile, they had the conversation with Alicia. It's psychotic, right? I showed it not once, but 2 times in a video from 4 months ago. I've also shown it on a live stream when it first happened. Here's my screenshot from a 4-month-old video. Now, mind you, they asked me to prove where I've showed it before. Their exact words. Show me where you showed the FBI threat before. Stop lying, Leona. They're saying I'm lying that I've never shown it, but so I proved it. I proved that I showed it 4 months ago. I took the screenshot. Now this psycho is going to pretend there's someone from my real life who has everything to prove who I am, whatever, right? So this is what they fucking write back, dude. I can't. I didn't say I was from your real life, paranoid Patty. Did you guys hear the last thing? If you knew who I was, this is what they said. If you knew who I was, you would know I have everything I need to prove who you are. You're not YouTube crazy. You're real life crazy. You don't know. You haven't even started on the list of enemies I'm from. Well, dude, I don't have a list of enemies. And, you're trying to act like we know each other in real life, dude. Why would you even say that then? So how else would somebody take that? But now they're going to gaslight me. I'm paranoid, guys. I showed an FBI threat from Alicia, and now I'm obsessed with her? Talk about not knowing the meaning of words, stalker. Wow, you actually used a comma for once. I asked you to show everyone where you've put that. This is what they say. I asked you to show everyone where you've put that FBI threat out. Everyone knows your word doesn't mean shit. But earlier they said, ready? Show me where you put that FBI threat out before. Now it's, I asked you to show everyone. No, you asked me to show you, and that's what I did. And then when I did, you got mad and started throwing a tantrum like this, okay? Why is it every time you get caught looking stupid and grimy? Like, when did I get caught looking stupid? Oh no, that was you who got caught not once yesterday, but twice looking stupid. The first time was when you thought I was talking to an imaginary blank screen because you couldn't figure out that you were blocked. And the second time was when you acted like these weren't your emails and that it was the first time you've seen them. Okay? And I proved that wrong. So now you're up to 2 times. This is your 3rd time now looking stupid. And now you're trying to project, all right? Your favorite word. Why is it every time you get caught looking stupid and grimy, you pull troll accounts out your ass? What? No, dude, I know that you're all these people. It's all the same person. It's not pulling it out of my ass. It's just the facts, Melissa. That list isn't as long as yours. Not even close. You have hundreds. How could anybody have hundreds of troll accounts? I only think they allow you to have like 4 different accounts on your phone. But yeah, I have hundreds of accounts. Okay, prove it. Not sure why you think that doesn't make you look even worse. See, here's the difference. I could actually prove what I say. You can't. You just say things. Talk about pulling things out of your ass. Wait, not sure why you think that doesn't make you look even worse since you know that. I have no idea what the fuck that even means. Stop flipping the script, bish. I love the bish. You're the psycho and I've been proving it. Wah! Wah! I love the wah. You're the psycho and I've been proving it. Wah! Dude, you haven't proved anything ever. Ever. This person has never proved anything. Ever. Now this part's weird. Will you also be terrorizing the children sitting on Santa's lap this week? What? Yeah, dude. Might as well, wicked witch. You mean the actual children that sit on Santa's lap, not the 20-year-olds that go there and take pictures on Santa's lap? Yeah. Okay. Terrorizing. Like I'm somehow gonna actually ruin Laura's fucking kid's Christmas by saying that Laura's an e-beggar, right? It's really gonna affect Laura because I said that. This person needs to log the fuck off, boo-boo. I never got the point. It doesn't even make sense, dude. Oh, I thought I was sharing that with you guys, but yeah, they're fucking nuts, dude. Nuts. I mean, could you imagine? They're sitting there trying to pretend that they're not this. They're like, oh, troll accounts. No, dude, they're your accounts. Fresh Start, the wrong one too, Burgundy Blue, all the same people. I've proved it already, okay? And you're all Melissa. You're all Melissa. They all go back to Melissa. Whoever the fuck Melissa is. But they're going to sit there and act like it's not them. That's why they're so mad, because they're like, how do you know that? How do you know that? Well, you're an idiot. That's how. That's a fact. She's an e-beggar. Yeah. Science Girl's always deleting channels. Why is this Burgundy Blues always emailing? No, they're not always emailing her. They emailed Alicia when Alicia fucking struck their channel, back when they were the wrong one, They emailed her to ask for their channel back, and they said they're going to get a lawyer. They're going to get a lawyer for what? They're like, I don't care about my channel. I don't need it. And then they're like, I'm getting an attorney. And I'm like, well, what are you getting an attorney for? A clip channel where you literally just clip me and don't even do commentary? What are you going to hire a lawyer for exactly? They told Alicia. So she said, I'll report you to the FBI. Did she do it? No. But they don't have anything on me, like they say they do. Because why don't you just drop all this information you have on me? What are you waiting for, dude? If your whole point here is to prove what a horrible person I am, drop the information already, right? But instead, you're just dragging it out for fucking a year and a half or 2 years. You've been dragging this out like, ooh, I have information. If you knew who I was, like trying to play this game like you have some fucking secret information on me. Dude, you don't have shit, okay? But your fucking imagination, that's what you have. But it's like, they want to have something on me so bad that they're like, oh, Alicia threatened the FBI. Okay, that's Alicia, though. That's not me. What does that have to do with me? I didn't get caught doing anything because I didn't do anything. You can't make me responsible for shit that Alicia does and says. That's not my fucking problem. You know? It's like that, and then my glasses, dude. They're triggered. I'm a horrible person, guys, because I got a pair of fucking Tiffany's glasses that was covered under my insurance, you know? Everybody just unsubscribe to me now, okay? Because I made fun of fucking Molly Golightly's Tiffany shit, and now I got Tiffany glasses. Guys, unsubscribe! I'm horrible, alright? I'm sorry. And I have grammatical pendentary syndrome. Don't remind me. I'm trying to forget it. It's like, dude, you are fucking really just trying hard. Trying too hard. You're doing the most. But I mean, come on. How funny is it that I wake up and I look and it's fucking about my Tiffany's glasses? They're crying about my Tiffany's glasses today. Remember when this evil bitch made fun of Molly Golightly's Tiffany glasses and then she got a pair? Ha ha ha. She's fucking the worst. It's like, oh my god, guys. Just unsubscribe from my channel now, okay? I have no right to ever change my mind about something. Oops, I forgot, which I didn't. I just fucking picked up glasses and I liked them and I'm like, oh shit, they're Tiffany's. Like, I don't care about the brand name, dude. I just care that they look somewhat decent on me. And those looked good. But I don't wear them anymore because they're not my prescription anymore. I made a spelling error, sorry. What do you mean, Janelle? I didn't even notice. Yeah. Pendentary. Grammatical pendentary syndrome. Like, this person's definitely missing something. They're a little brain dead. And they really believe I was talking to imaginary people in my chat. Because, you know, that's a thing. Makeup mobster is off the hook, everyone. The sub she used, she manipulated by using clickbait. Oh, this was after my diagnosis video. Ready? This is what they wrote. Makeup mobster is off the hook, everyone. The sub she manipulated by using clickbait for attention say she's not crazy. It must be true. Like, what? I'll be impressed when her victims are in her comments supporting her. What victims, dude? Victims of what exactly? Not strangers who don't watch her. Why is she taking a compliment's opinion seriously anyway from her homeless subs who are known for going along with everything? Who doesn't know this by now? I'm like, dude, people were joking, okay? And you just don't understand what that is. That's embarrassing. Your outrageous storytelling of who, what, where, when, where, and how I got my community posts are your autobiographies, not my story. That's why you make the simplest tasks, like community posts, out to be massive conspiracy theories and need a group of weirdos to tell you what's true and not true in a comment section. You do all that nonsense train wreck entertainment. What does this fucking mean, dude? What? What does this mean? By the way, I don't need any gotcha moments. Also, I already know you're fucking crazy. Does anybody understand what that last sentence was? By the way, I don't need any gotcha moments. Also, I already know you're fucking crazy. What does that mean? Anybody? I don't know. Oh my god. I just want to find out what's actually wrong with this person. Are they over medicated? Are they under medicated? Are they a meth head? You know, what is the actual fucking diagnosis here? There has to be one. This person is fucking nuts, so. Or maybe not. Maybe they're just fucking crazy. Alicia left right after I tagged her yesterday. Why do you know that? Leona is full of shit again. Science girl known for cop calling and threatening the FBI over words on the internet. Neither can handle anything. MM can't keep up with her own bullshit stories. What bullshit stories? What bullshit stories? Emails go both ways. That's how someone would get mine, you dope. Your conspiracy theories are unhinged. Oh, I know what they're talking about. They're saying this because I said that. How would somebody get your email address, dude? It's not posted on your page. So, they said somebody sent them a screenshot. I'm like, yeah, okay, dude. Sure, Jan. Your videos suck. Your views are trying to speak to you. Stop trying so hard to convince yourself publicly that people watch you like you watch them. It's obvious and weird. Every time you say I'm triggered, I'm dead. Really? You're triggered. Hopefully. You know what? You're triggered, you're triggered, you're triggered. Hopefully you die. Just kidding. I don't want you to actually die, but look, science girl is graduating again. Like, why are they even so obsessed with Alicia? It doesn't even make any sense. They brought this up out of the clear blue sky 4 days ago. Trainwreck entertainment. Someone sent me the screenshot from one of the many manic Slobster the Scooby-Doo videos. Slobster the Scooby-Doo. So stupid. Is that Alicia threatening to call the FBI again on a clip channel for online harassment and bullying? We are also reporting too, and it's cut off. Lunatic Leona will do anything, but she keeps all the evidence on the other person. False FBI reports can put someone's child in danger. No, you dummies. And I'm like, again, this has nothing to do with me. You are fucking crazy. Yes, they do sound jealous. I hate to say that, but they kind of do because I don't know what else this is. Why are you worried about my glasses, dude, today on a random day? Science girl called the FBI on a troll account. No, she didn't. And MM loves to rat her out. She accidentally missed reading this email response in the video, but she didn't cover it up either. And again, I showed this fucking email. I can't even tell you how many times I've showed that email on my channel, and it's their email. It's their email with Alicia. They're acting like it's not, dude. This is psychotic. First time I'm seeing this, see? How many of you also missed this? Another cop call by a cop caller and her friend who supports this shit when it's not being done to her. But there was no cop call, dude. Find us the record of where Alicia called the cops on you, Burgundy. Show us where they called the cops on you. Or this quote-unquote troll account, right? That is you fucking idiot. Oh my god, this person's so fucking crazy. It's not even funny. But anyway, right? I think that's actually really fucking funny, that post. But I can't control Alicia, dude. Okay? So what Alicia does has nothing to do with me. Have I ever called the cops on anybody on YouTube? No, I haven't. Laura has, though. Laura called the cops on Ballet Babe. Laura called the cops on Dad with a phone. Laura said she called the cops on me. She went to my police station. So, I don't know. Maybe you should take it up with her. Multiple personalities. They might. But, like, I feel like they're a little bit dumber than Laura. Because I feel like Laura would know that, like, if she doesn't see somebody in chat, they have her blocked, probably. This idiot didn't see blank screen in my chat, and so their conclusion was that I just decided to talk about blank. I just decided to use blank screen and talk to an imaginary person that wasn't there, just so I could talk about them. It's like, what? I mean, they literally fucking wrote it in one of these fucking videos. Hold on. Denies going back to random lives. Stalking camera. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong one. Ah, fuck. I have to watch these again. Hold on. Hold on. Oh my god, they edited this again! This person's nuts. The Grinch who hates on Christmas gifts for kids at Christmas, and an attorney is friends with fake FBI callers. What? If I personally... Here they are again, denying that they're fucking the wrong one. You ready? When I already proved it was them, but... I mean, they fucking admitted it. They continued conversations from one account to the next. If I personally received this email, it would be all over my channel. Believe me. You're mentally breaking down here over an attorney while Alicia's threatening the FBI. My God, you are dumb. I'm like, dude, first of all, this email is from like over a year ago, okay? Second of all, she didn't call the FBI, so I don't know what you're talking about. The girl, and third of all, it's your email, you fucking idiot. The girl/Grinch who blows up every holiday season into a giant conspiracy theory every year since 2018 with binders full of Amazon wish lists. What? Like, dude, where do I have a binder filled with an Amazon wish list? Minimizes her support of FBI threats, cop calls again. Like, this is what they think they have on me. That I'm such a bad person, guys. Because I'm supporting Alicia's fucking shit talking about reporting somebody to FBI, I guess. Which never happened. 10 really emotionally unstable women will talk about Laura's children again this year and how undeserving her children are to receive Christmas gifts for Christmas from her own community. Christmas gifts for Christmas, wah! You dope. No one takes you seriously, Tina. Who the fuck is Tina? God, bro. Oh, this fucking idiot. All right. Here they are again in chat pretending that they're not somebody else because, you know. Oh, here it is. Delusional Debbie pretends someone, and then they write in parentheses, who isn't in the chat is bringing my name up, and then they put all laughing faces. You're fucking crazy. Talking to imaginary people and taking imaginary trips. Oh my God, bro, you're nuts. Okay, Laura, if I'm Burgundy, you're Laura. Okay, well, I'm not Laura, so, and I could prove that easily. You're still watching Laura, MGL, Tiffany. How many years has it been? I don't watch MGL or Tiffany. I do watch Laura because she's fucking entertaining, but don't watch Tiffany or MGL. How many years has it been? You're about as sharp as a bowling ball. I can afford a new chair. Wow, dude. You really are a fucking boomer with that. Wow, a new chair. Wow. Oh my God, guys, she's going after my chair. I'm gonna cry. If I'm Burgundy, you definitely are Burgundy. You're still fucking sitting here watching after how many hours? Burgundy said nobody could get through my videos, but clearly you can. You're not a good troll, Karma, because when you used to come in chat, it was obvious that you were fucking trolling. You tried to act like you were like participating in the chat, but you sucked at it, dude. You were always argumentative and, you know, trying to troll the chat, and it was always obvious. So I think that's what you're mad about is because, you know, you got called out for being a fucking troll in my chat. Because you're not good at it, like I said. When somebody comes in chat and like no matter what's being talked about, they're always like has to take the opposite stance or argue about it. Yeah, she really showed me, guys. She could buy a chair. Oh my God. That's the only chair I've ever had in my life. How many ideas have I given you? Literally common sense pointers that you couldn't figure out. What the fuck are you talking about? When have you given me any ideas? Hey, I got a question for you, Karma. Did you color that Barbie picture in yourself with your crayons? You're less than smart and are miserable. It's sad. You sound just like Burgundy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. How many ideas? When did you ever give me one idea? Let alone multiple ideas. How many ideas? When the fuck would that ever happen? Burgundy Burgerina. Why are you so offended about being called Burgundy? I don't understand. If you're not her, then you're not her, right? Then you're just as dumb as her, but and corny as her. But oh shit, hold on a second. Yeah, you're just as corny. Maybe more corny actually. With your like boomer sense of humor. They wrote back to me the other day. They're like, how could I be a boomer if I'm not a boomer? Do you know what a boomer is? I'm like, yeah, boomer is like an older person. I don't know the exact years of the baby boomer generation, but yeah, I wouldn't say it if I didn't know what it was. But they're like, how can my sense of humor be boomer? Because I'm like, well, you could be young, but your sense of humor could be like so corny that it's like old school kind of sense of humor. And that's what yours is. I mean, how many times are you going to use the Nancy Drew thing? All right there, Nancy Drew. Like, brilliant. Brilliant. Hold on a second. Which one do I have to remove? This one. Right. Like, that's Nancy Drew. Like, who the fuck is even thinking about that shit? Oh, look, Go Scratch. I have another troll that says that all the time. Go Scratch. Because that's like something a 38-year-old would say, right? Go Scratch. All the emojis. I know, they're not good at disguising themselves. Laura, you are a weak, CBS calling weak skin bitch, period. That's what you'll always be. That is true. They use the same emojis every fucking time that don't even make sense 90% of the time. Now, Laura, I didn't say you're Laura, did I? I could actually spell and make logical sense. Not really, because what were you trying to say before? I can't see it now because I'm on my phone. Groundhog Day? Why do I see that one? Shocker. Better get a job, girl. Men don't like miserable women who bitch all the time. Because, I'm trying to get men as a married woman here. I'm M. Look at Timmy MC. Who's that? I don't think you could spell that great. Your man's B, never mind. What the fuck are you trying to say? Oh, scratch what? Your man's B, never mind. Yeah, because 38-year-olds would say B. Oh boy. Never mind is one word. Just saying. Just saying. Oh, chick, I know who you're talking about. The guy with the wild coyote, and then the other one went missing. I know exactly who you're talking about. He feeds the wild coyote. It comes in the house and it lays on the couch in the house, and then he's got another dog. Yep, I know who you're talking about. I watch that guy's channel all the time. It's so fucking funny. He's like, oh, a wild coyote. And then the thing like bites his hand. If that's who you're talking about, yes, I love that channel. Or MM's balls. She thinks she's Columbo. When did I ever say I was Columbo? Well, I'm glad you used another detective besides Nancy Drew. Congratulations, Burgundy Burgerina. Karma Carmina. Burgundy Burgerina. I'm safe. I was born in 1971. I'm safe. I don't know what the baby boomer. Oh, there you go. 46 and 64. There you go. Boomer sense of humor. I'm talking like late boomer. That's what their sense of humor is like. I'm talking like somebody who is like born closer to like the 40s. Like, that's their fucking boomer sense of humor. Hilarious that NM cannot take an ounce of criticism, yet dishes it out like she's a 5-star restaurant. Girl, bye. You cannot wear others' clothing but sit on garbage chairs. Oh my God, the garbage chair. You suck, dude. This isn't even funny. Who's criticizing me, though? Like, coming in here and, saying that I have shitty teeth, that's not criticism. That's just being a dick, right? Do you know what criticism is? Because you should probably learn. Who's criticizing me? Where? I don't even see anybody criticizing me. Dishes it out like she's a 5-star restaurant. Oh my God, bro, you're so not good at this. You could not wear other clothing but sit in garbage chairs. Well, the chair doesn't touch my naked body, dude. So other people's clothing would be on my naked skin. The chair would not be on my naked skin. And I took the covering of the chair off and put a brand new covering on it. So yeah. It's a little different sitting on a chair and putting other people's sweaty fucking ball sack clothes on your fucking vagina and your tits. That's different than sitting on a fucking chair where usually I have pants and underwear in the fucking way. But yeah. Well, you certainly don't need a Mensa membership to be in this chat. Well, yeah. I mean, why would you need a Mensa membership to be in any chat online? Oh, this person's trying so hard to be funny, but failing miserably. I'm at the part, where Laura says the person saying she called CPS on herself ratted themselves out. Laura, many of us thought that. Did we all call it? Yeah, that's what I said. How many fucking people thought that? People were saying that since it happened, okay? And I disagreed with people for the longest time. I was like, no, I don't think she called that one and not herself. But after now knowing that she called and what she said to on my call, I'm like, ooh, like that's, I don't know, Laura, it's kind of weird. All these sexually natured fucking calls happening. And we know you're responsible for at least one of them. So, oh yeah. Her channel is only to grift, no content. She talks for 5 minutes about a case, then says, okay, let's get into it. Goes off on a rant, then says how good it feels to get that out, weirdo. I know. Oh, I feel so good. Oh. Look at nonsense's hashtags. Come on. What do you mean? What about nonsense's hashtags? Chick, no offense, but why are we talking about nonsense? I'm confused. All the 38-year-olds are doing Columbo references these days, boomer. Yeah, they tried saying, I gave them some, other like the Hardy Boys, like they must have wrote the Nancy Drew thing to me about like 400 times every time I call them Burgundy because they know it gets under their skin. They like, all right, Nancy Drew. I mean, they must have said it to me like 40 times already. So I said yesterday, like, here's some other detective type characters that you could reference. Columbo, fucking. So I kind of gave them that one. The Hardy Boys. What was the one from Murder She Wrote? Jessica, whatever her name was. Okay, here. Scooby Doo. They use that on their other account though, so they can't use Scooby Doo. So, I don't know, Velma. Call me fucking Velma. Just like anything. Like, just they keep using Nancy Drew, which is also like something that a 38-year-old would not be saying. Nancy Drew. Janelle. Why are they so focused on Janelle? It's so weird. Quit while you're ahead. You sound like your IQ matches your shoe size. Ooh, burn. Sick burn. Sick burn. And they type really fucking slow because, like, holy shit, how long did it take you to type that? I need a degree in pathetic to understand your point. Took them fucking 5 minutes to come up with that shit. Like Laura's size 13 Uggs. Yeah, they're so obvious. They don't realize how obvious. They say the same fucking things, right? Like literally the same things, but there's more than that. You sound like an 80-year-old man. That's what I'm saying, right? Don't they sound like an older person, like trying to like be like witty and like with these comebacks? It's just not working, dude. It's just not coming off. Even through text, it's just not coming off like natural. You could tell they're like really fucking trying to like sound witty, like overly. Maybe they're reading from the little book of insults. Ooh. Their channel's been around for a long time. Long time. Like, honestly, fucking Tracy the Truth is better at this than they are. Seriously, that's pretty bad. That's exactly what made me think that they have to be an older person because I'm like, Tracy the Truth is better at this, dude. Come on. No, I didn't see Luigi arrive in New York City. I'm done following this story until like something actually happens. Like he goes to court, which we won't see because I'm pretty sure if he's being charged in federal court, we'll never see it. But New York sucks. Like it's the worst place for things to happen because like you'll never see the fucking court case. Like Diddy will never see the court. They will never put cameras in the courtroom in New York for some reason. So, like, Rex Heuermann's story sucks too. Which, by the way, somebody told me the other day he was charged with another murder. So now we're up to 7. Rex Heuermann, Long Island serial killer. We're up to the 7th person that he's been charged with. And I thought he had already been charged with this person, but then when I started looking, I was like, oh shit, he wasn't. So this was one of the girls that was found out in Manorville. Well, at least part of her was. So, so now we know that he's, responsible for at least 4 of the bodies on Gilgo, and then 2 partial that were found half in Manorville and then out here. So he went to 3 courts today. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, that's right. He had to go. I heard something like that. Maybe they're reading the little book of insults. But yeah, I mean, we'll never get to see the fucking trial, which sucks. We'll get reports and like really bad drawings. It's really bad court drawings that they do. That's all we're gonna get, unfortunately. But I had to stop following that story because to be honest with the guy Luigi, whatever, because I have to be honest, it's just kind of scary how fucking heartless people are. and like how people are sitting there supporting, murder. And I get it. I get the anger, but I feel like, you know, that if we are okay with that, then we have to be okay with it all the time. No, we can't pick and choose. Liz has another victim. Yeah, the last victim was uh fuck, holy shit, I'm having a brain fart. Valerie. Why can't I remember her last name? And you know what? I was watching this video the other day, and they had a lot of pictures of her I'd never seen before, and she was such a pretty girl. And it's so sad, that these girls, like, obviously were normal people at one point in time, and then just kind of, just went off on the wrong path. So sad, you know, whether it was drugs or they got involved in prostitution. Turtle Boy Lawyer wrote piece on Luigi. Wait, Karen Reed, Turtle Boy Lawyer, wrote piece. Really? Yeah, so it's that way here in Oz. We don't get any info. Yeah, like other states have, open records, and they allow court cameras in the courtroom, and here they just don't, It sucks. So it is a strange story. If you're talking about the Long Island serial killer is strange, but the story with this guy killing this CEO when, like, he didn't even have United Healthcare, like, it is fucking weird. It is fucking weird. I have a feeling something must have happened, though, because the parents reported him missing. Okay. So somewhere along the lines, he lost contact with his family members. And like this does happen where people around that age, too, because he's in his 20s. And a lot of people, when they start showing symptoms of like something like, let's just say, schizophrenia, it's usually later in like life, like around the time of like early adulthood. um Sometimes late teens, but I think mostly in like early adulthood. And he could have started showing some type of symptoms of like some type of mental illness, and then that's when they detach from family, because they start getting this like paranoia about everybody, that people are out to get them, and then they detach from their family. And things like that happen, or he fucking killed somebody. I'm not saying he's mentally ill, but I just kind of have a feeling from what we do know that something must have been going on with this guy, that he like kind of just disappeared from his family, right? With no word. Like there was no fight. There was nothing happened. The guy just, from what I understand, just kind of like detached himself from the rest of his family and then disappeared. And they reported him missing, and he was clearly spending a lot of time plotting and planning and making this, this ghost gun, or at least parts for it. I don't believe he made the whole gun. Dude, that shit's scary too, man. I didn't even know there was such thing. But so you only need, right? There's a component that goes inside of the ghost gun. And in guns, that's the part that has a serial, number on it. It's like the mechanism. But there's like a loophole around it now where if you only use part of that piece, then you don't need to have a serial number on it. And it's just kind of scary because like that's the loophole, which most people probably didn't know about unless you really looked into it. Now that it's being reported all over the fucking news, there's going to be a huge uptick in fucking ghost guns, because that's what the news does. It informs us about things that we wouldn't otherwise know about. You know what I'm saying? And it makes more people do it. So like that to me is really scary, that, you could basically order parts and then 3D print out other pieces and make a gun that's completely fucking untraceable. I mean, very scary thought. Anybody could do it and it's legal. It's like you're not doing anything wrong if you're going about it in the way in which they described on the news. I don't know exactly what the piece is called. It's like a metal. It's like basically the core of the gun, right? So that the mechanism that actually, makes the gun a gun, I guess, that shoots the bullet part out, that part typically has a serial number on it. So you could buy that part whole with a serial number, or you could buy half of the part, right? And you don't need to have the serial number because you're not buying the actual like contraption part. I don't know. I'm not good at explaining these things. So If you look into it, though, I think it's a really scary thought that people could just fucking buy little pieces of guns, like legally, and they're completely untraceable. I never even heard of such a thing until this happened. And I'm sure a lot of people, we're in the same boat because, like, I'm not, I don't come from a family where we have guns. So I really don't know anything about guns, and how they work or how they're made or anything like that. I mean, even when they were trying to explain how the guy was, I watched before he got caught, I was watching like videos and they're trying to explain about, how they load the bullets into the chamber. Like, I don't fucking even understand that shit. So, it's very scary though that, any Joe Schmo could just fucking go and make a gun and not be traced anywhere. Like, if anything, we need to have some restrictions on guns. I understand I'm not like against, the fucking Second Amendment at all. I do believe people have the right to bear arms and have guns, but there has to be restrictions put on it. There has to be. It's just crazy that there's so many places in this in other countries where, like, they don't have these fucking problems that we have with guns. You know, it's an American thing for 100%. But it's like, I keep seeing these school shootings and shit, and I'm like, all these people are like so horrified and outraged, and I'm like, well, these are the same people that don't want to give up their Second Amendment right, for anything. They don't want to put tougher laws. They don't want to give up any part of it. And so, like, yeah, these things are going to keep happening. You don't want to lock your fucking guns up. These things are going to keep happening. So sad. It's not going to stop, lock your fucking guns up, dude. I'd like to be able to have some protection as a woman. I'm not against it at all. I just feel like there has to be, number one, tougher restrictions on like who could buy guns, and also how they're stored. I don't know how you regulate it though. I don't know how you govern it, I guess, and how, because you can't be in every single person's house that has a gun, right? So like, how do you even govern over these some of the restrictions? But it's kind of scary. Yeah, BB sounds just like me. Reading comments and worrying about others won't make you happy, Dude, was I like asking you for advice on how I could be happy? I'm fine, thank you. Thank you for worrying about my happiness. Worry about yourself and do some self-care. Why don't you take your own advice though, dude? Like, what's up with all your unsolicited advice? I don't need your advice. I wasn't looking for your advice, and I don't need your advice. And I don't need the advice you're giving me. But thank you. Maybe then your self-esteem will allow you to mature. I love these people's advice. Thank you. I feel you just, made me feel so much better. Great advice, Karma. Great boomer advice. Unsolicited boomer advice. Reading comments and worrying about others won't make you happy. That totally sounds like something Laura would say, honestly. Like, I can't lie. That is such a fucking Laura thing to say. Like, okay, thanks. I'll fucking make note of that. Put it in my back pocket for later. Read the room, twat. Yeah, they want me. This always used to happen with Laura. I would be like, not talking about Laura, okay? And then somebody would come in, whether it was a troll or Capone used to do it. All right. He used to come in here and and I'd be like, dude, I'm not even talking about her. And then they would come in and start talking about her again to like get it back on the subject. Cause I seriously think her people enjoy, it gives her content. What the fuck else is she going to talk about? What you think, Tom Brady? Eagles Super Bowl? Oh, dude, I don't watch football. I have no interest in that. Law-abiding people shouldn't have to give up their guns and shouldn't. No, I don't think they should have to give up guns at all. No. My brother has 3 gun safes. And right, people have to be responsible. Her candy stick centerpieces. Oh my God. The glue, dude. I couldn't see the glue on my phone, but when I zoomed in, I was like, whoa, it's a lot of glue. That's a lot of glue. Like, dude, I give her credit. I shouldn't be so mean. You know what? I give her credit for, like, wanting to help out and wanting to try and shit. I get it, you know? But some things are just best left to the professionals. Sometimes that's all. We just banned 2,000 more guns last month. I wish the United States would. Yeah, it'll never happen here because the NRA, are the biggest lobbyist group that backs up these political candidates. I don't even want to get into politics, honestly, but it's scary. I'm just our country, no matter who, we're headed in a scary direction here. Tom Brady is not on any team. Oh, doesn't he do like announcing or something? I don't know. I don't follow football. I hate football. No offense if you like it. I just it's not for me. I just don't understand the need. Perp, I'm with you on that one. The need for like these high powered rifles to me just don't. Why does it you don't need that to go hunting, right? Or to protect yourself. A little handgun will do for fucking that. So I mean, what do we need these crazy guns that can be modified to be assault weapons? I don't understand. So what the military's using, you know? That's yeah. That's like a whole nother conversation though, because you'll get the argument from people that, I don't know. I don't even know what the argument is for that. I just had a brain fart. Sorry. Do these whacks know that there is war going on, genocide? Nope. Deep thoughts. Carmina. Ever heard of humor, or are you like Laura? Yeah, they're like Laura. They just don't get it. It's probably taking them 3 hours. They're going through their book of fucking comebacks right now. Reading, I gotta put this onto the screen. Reading comments and worrying about others won't make you happy, MM. Worry about yourself and do some self-care. Maybe then your self-esteem will allow you to mature. What does that even mean? Your self-esteem will allow you to mature? Like, dude, I don't even understand what the fuck that means, but it probably sounded like better in their head. Mental health. There you go, Sarah. That's another part. It's not just one thing. That's not how you solve the problem. This is a multifaceted problem where it's mental health, it's the guns themselves, because everybody's always like, oh, guns don't kill people, people kill people. And they're right, but they're kind of wrong too, because the guns definitely do kill people, right? Because if I shot you with a Nerf gun, it's not going to kill you, right? But if I shoot you with a real gun, it's probably going to kill you, you know? So the guns do kill people, but when you're mentally ill and you get your hands on a weapon, it's a problem. So what are we doing to help the people with the mental health? Like the problem's so deep that I feel like it's so out of control. It's almost impossible to fix it. Also, I can't wait till people have zero power in the U.S. It's happening. Also, it's Christmas time, but we're the miserable ones. Yeah, I'm miserable, guys. You don't need an AR-15 to go hunting. No, you don't. Absolutely don't. You don't need to modify it either to kill a fucking deer. Yeah, you don't need that. Trump signed deregulation on drones. How could he sign anything when he's not even in office yet, though? Oh, you're saying back in... Oh, sorry. I didn't see the 2017 part. My hand was over it. They will take guns away. I don't think they're taking guns away. I don't think that'll ever happen. But it's the person using the gun that operates it. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I get that, right? But it's both. Guns kill people and people kill people. Because, I mean, if you shot a fucking potato gun at somebody, right, it wouldn't kill them. So the gun is responsible for the death as well. I mean, the gun can't think for itself in the legal terms, right? But it is the thing that you use to kill people. So if it wasn't, you would throw a fucking rock at them, right? But when you're trying to kill somebody, you're going to use a gun. So Ever fire? I know your art's amusing. No. I've fired a rifle before, but never one of those. I feel people are a lot more selfish these days, which I feel leads to them taking others with them. Yeah, you're right, Janelle. I mean, I just watched the thing about Columbine, right? Because that was like the really first big school shooting that happened back in the day when I was in high school. It was in my senior year when Columbine happened. And I remember coming back to school that next day and just looking around like, holy shit, you know? But like, yeah, people are selfish or they lack responsibility in their own, like Laura, right? They lack responsibility in their own unhappiness or failures, right? Like those kids did because they blamed everybody else for their issues, you know, when it's really them. Out with bullets. Guns don't kill people, bullets do. That's true. I'm miserable, yeah. I don't know. They yeah, everybody seems to think that if you call people out, it means you're miserable. I guess because Laura says it, so it must be true, right? Miserable. You wouldn't be so miserable. I don't know. But yeah, I do think that people are selfish. You know, they want to take, they want to hurt. They want to make, just like Laura said, she wanted to make me feel like how she felt, right? That's what they do. They want to make other people feel how they feel. If they're hurt and they're not happy inside, they want to make other people feel that way. It's just sick. The worst is when these people kill themselves at the end. Because then I feel like these families got no justice in it. You know, like the Columbine and who else? The guy from Sandy Hook. Didn't he kill himself? The word's bothered. Why they say we're bothered now? I remember my son's father having a fit. I got my son a Nerf gun for Christmas. I told him, mind your own business. Don't tell me rules. Being a Nerf gun isn't going to turn him into a violent killer. Settle down, cornflake. I don't like Nerf guns either. I'm not a big fan of them. I mean, my son has them, but I just like, I'm not a, you know, I'm not a gun fan really, just in general, but I'm a Doberman fan. Come to my house. The other day, this guy knocked. I was in the bathroom and I couldn't come to the door. There's this guy at my door, but he wouldn't even come to my door. I just knew there was somebody at my house because Ovi was barking, and he has, you know, he has a different bark when there's a person at the house. So I could always tell, like, somebody must be outside because it's not just like somebody passing by or uh, whatever. So he must have been like jumping at the door. So I'm in the bathroom. So I go on my Ring camera and I could see the guy. He wouldn't even step foot on my porch because he saw Ovi at the front door. And he's like standing there, like not knowing what to do with himself. And he's like, finally, he like kind of, I think he noticed that I had the camera. So he's like trying to get the attention. And I was able to come outside. It was something with my neighbors selling the house behind me or whatever. They needed us to sign something about the fence, which seems to happen with every house sale on Long Island. It's like, oh, your fence is on this person's property. Like my neighbor has like 3 feet of my property on their side. So we had to go through the same thing when we bought this house. You know, the fence, for whatever reason, probably because the fence company doesn't give a shit. You know, they just come and put the fence up. But the fence is on my fence is 3 feet in for some reason on my property. So 3 feet of my property is in my neighbor's yard. If I had to guess why that happened, it's because we have electrical poles in our backyard, in our backyards. And the person who lived here before us probably didn't want the electric company coming in their backyard. So they probably just put the fence up so the pole was on the other side. Really, it's on my property, but they have to go in my neighbor's yard to get to it. So, but it's like everybody's fences are on the wrong lines. So, but anyway, the guy was scared shitless. He wouldn't even come up to my front door. And I'm like, that's exactly part of why I have this dog. Because I don't want anybody coming near me. So it's so funny. People are just like terrified of him. And I don't even think he's as big as Snoop was. He don't even look that big to me. You know when he looks big? When I see him, when I see other dogs that I think are big dogs, And I'm like, oh, that dog looks so small. And like, because I'm so used to Ovi's size. I'm like, oh, maybe he is big. I don't know. He don't look that big. Who got shot? Oh, with the what of our political party slogan is keep the bastards honest. How do you keep them honest if you don't call out their bullshit? That's true. I don't know much about the politics in Australia. I always wonder about that because other countries like Australia, England, you hear a little about. I just find it really fascinating that so many people from outside of America are so interested in our politics. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because like we don't hear that much. You hear a little bit about like Canada, uh, other countries. You hear about obviously like Russia, South Korea, where they have fucking basically dictators leading, but you don't hear about like other countries like Australia. But then like people from Australia are very interested in our politics. It's just weird to me. I do like watching Australian. You know what I love? Their 60 Minutes is so much better than ours. I love watching their version of 60 Minutes. And what's that show from Canada that I like watching? The Fifth Estate. I like watching that. It's funny. I live in Canada. We know everything about your politics, but you guys know nothing about us. Like, I don't even know who's in charge of Canada right now. Is it still Trudeau? I have no idea. Because, like, right, we don't take an interest in, like, Canada's politics, but so many Canadian people are interested in our politics. So crazy. It's because it's all over our news. I'm not interested in politics. Is it? Is that why? I mean, that's crazy. I don't believe 60 Minutes anything anymore. What do you mean? Doesn't Australian government still wear those crazy? No, 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 no. That's England. In the UK, they still wear the powdered wigs in courtrooms and shit. Yeah. So crazy, right? Yeah, Janelle, I like some of the true crime stories from Australia. They they I don't know, they do a better job. You know what it is? I feel like in other countries the news isn't as censored as it is here. So I feel like maybe that's why. I don't know. Like they'll just straight out ask fucking whatever questions they want on the Australian version of 60 Minutes. Where here I feel like they hold back a little bit. Oh, perp, please. It's gonna be a shit show of epic proportions. Total shit show. Can't wait for these people to fucking figure it out though when it's too late. It's because they're nosy bastards. No, we don't wear wigs, but we are same as Canada and England. Yeah, England wears the the powdered wigs. It's crazy. Like you have to seriously think about that. If you're becoming a what do they call it? Not a lawyer. It's not a lawyer in England. They call it something not a barista. That's a fucking somebody that makes coffee. Oh my god, what do they call the lawyers? Holy shit, I'm having a brain fart. They don't call them lawyers or attorneys. They have another name for them. Oh my god. Anyway, if you become one of those, that's something you got to think about. Do I want to wear, or judge, do I want to wear one of those powdered wigs to work? Barista. It is a barrister. That's it. Not barista. I was close. You got to seriously take that shit into consideration. Do they have to wear them though, the lawyers, or is it just like the people that work in the courtroom, like the judge? No, I think the lawyers have to wear them too. Because what was I watching recently? I was watching something where they would, I was shocked because they were showing the inside of the courtroom in England, and I know they typically don't do that. They don't, they don't like allow cameras in the courtroom, and I was shocked that there was cameras in this courtroom. I don't remember exactly what it was. Our judges in crown courts, lol. What do you mean? Barrister. Is that how you say it? That's what we're missing in this country. Good investigative journalism. Yeah. I mean, I like Dateline and 48 Hours, but I feel like, I feel like we're getting soft. We're getting soft. But, Bullhorn Betty is a great investigative journalist, guys. I haven't even been keeping up with her. With that crazy ass. Another fucking crazy person. It's because America is a superpower and affects the economy and world stability. Yeah, that's what I always kind of thought is, it probably does have something to do with that and why people are so interested in our government and everything and our politics. It's crazy because I feel like sometimes there's people outside of our country that are more interested than the people here. Laura never really mentioned she lived with her parents up until maybe 10 years ago. No, she doesn't. Of course not, because she has to paint the picture that she's this strong, independent woman, I mean, dude, first of all, I just want to put it out there. There's nothing wrong with, if you are a single mom and your parents are helping you out, there's nothing wrong with that. You need, I'm a big believer. Somebody said it in chat earlier that, it takes a village to raise your kids. Like, you need help. I don't care who you are. You need help, especially when they're young. When they get older, it's easier. It's harder in some ways, but it's easier in some ways, but when they're super young, I feel like when they're babies, you need help. So there's nothing wrong to me. Laura always puts down, what's her name? Granny's watching because she lived with her parents or lives with her parents. And it's like, dude, what's wrong with that? So what? At least, I think that's actually a great thing that her parents are there to help her out. And, she's not struggling and they didn't leave her on her ass to struggle. Because you know what? It's better for her kids and it's better for her as a parent. So I don't know why Laura's always putting it down but she was in the same position. When I bring that up, it's not to put Laura down because I personally don't see a problem with it. I know that if my mom was around, okay, and I was a single parent, my mom would take us in a heartbeat and help me, no questions asked. My mom would take me in and help me out. So and I would do the same for my kid. God forbid, hopefully he never gets in that situation. But I'm just saying, if my kid, ever ends up in that situation, gets a girl pregnant, and, he has to take care of the kid, I will take that kid in a second and help him out and raise him until he is in college. I don't give a fuck, because that's what you do for family. But she's the one who puts other people down for it. And then she acts like she never, herself had help from people. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with having help from people. It's crazy to me. Absolutely crazy. I don't like watching Grant. No, I mean, you don't have to like her. I'm just saying, I don't care if she lives with her parents. Who gives a shit? Yeah, Laura's been there, dude. She'll never say that, but I know that. And if you go watch her fucking old videos, I mean, she's in her mom's house. If you go watch her making a murder videos, 90% of those are she's in her mom's house. And then somewhere I think it's 2016, she finally is in her own house. So she hasn't been, on her own all that long. So to be putting other people down, we know how old she is. So it had to be not even 10 years ago. It's been 8 years, right? You're putting other people down for the same thing, and there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with having help with your kids, at all. But why are you putting other people down when you went through the same thing, Laura? Come on. Mine did for a minute until we got our new home set up. I was a single mom of 3 paying her. I know exactly how it was. I mean, I did. Yeah. My friend just had to move back in with her mom and with her kids because, her house, they sold her house. She was renting a house and they sold her house and she can't afford to get another, rental right now because the prices are fucking ridiculous. So she moved back in with her mom and I'm she's not happy about it. She's, I think she's in her late 40s. I mean, 30s. Sorry. And she's not happy about it, but it is helpful to her because she has somebody there, to help her out with her kid. So who gives a shit? Who fucking cares? I don't care. My mom helped me out when I moved out with my dog. She had to take me and the dog back in for a couple of months. I left, but not kicked out, but we weren't supposed to have Snoop in the apartment that we were in. So my mom was like, come on in. Like, she was like more than happy to take me back in the house, you know? Interest rates are dropping. Yeah, well, the house prices are what's crazy right now. Absolutely crazy. Especially in my neighborhood. I'm like, I mean, when my neighbors paid for the house across the street a couple years ago, it's insane. I would never pay that for that little house. So, but like, who cares? If you need help from somebody, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, but Laura's just got to use it because she's like, oh, I live on my own. I do everything myself. Blah, blah, blah. All right, Laura. Good for you. You want a fucking pat on the back? It does feel like a step back, but it's a huge adjustment going from a family to doing it on their own. Yeah, 100%. Like, dude, like nobody's like, I don't take away from her that she has to take care of her kids. Like, she definitely does. But it's like, Lord, you're not the only person that has to fucking take care of kids that's struggling. These are normal things. If you decide in your life to have children, then you're committing to a lifetime of taking care of those children. Why the fuck do you feel like you deserve ass pats for doing that? You made that promise when you fucking gave birth to them and decided that you were going to raise them, you know? So all these things that you're talking about are things that every parent does and goes through. And it's not that big of an accomplishment, honestly. Isn't asking for money on the net asking for help? Yeah, absolutely. Asking for Christmas presents, okay, for people to help you with Christmas presents is asking for help. She's like, I do it all on my own, but you don't, though, because if you did, you wouldn't be coming up here saying you couldn't pay your rent, and you wouldn't be coming up here saying that you fucking, you know, putting Christmas lists out to help buy Christmas presents if you did it all on your own. If you did it all on your own, you would be doing it all on your own always. So you don't. You're asking for help, which there's nothing wrong with, but you put other people down for asking for help. You know, when Mallory put a Christmas list out or a wish list out, Laura had everything to say about it. Oh, Mallory, fucking e-bagger, grifter. You know, Alicia put a list out. Laura had shit to say about it. So it's like, dude, then you do it. Why is it okay for you to do it, but not everybody else? Doesn't make any sense. That's why people have shit to say about it. Because you have literally criticized people for the same fucking thing that you're doing. The same exact thing. She knows how to scam her followers. Yeah. Time to grow up and get a real job. Yeah, well, she's not going to do that. She's definitely not doing that. I mean, you know, she knows how to fucking get them. I mean, she fucking put it all out there. Her dad, you know, the son's dad, the cancer, all the horrible struggles, which again, everybody else has gone through something similar, lost parents, lost, you know, whoever, kids, family members. We've all been there. This time of year is not easy for a lot of people. She's the only one though. Only her kids matter and only her feelings matter. She's the only real single mom. I missed all your comments, chick. I read so many of your comments. How much was the house across the street? It was like over $500,000, and it's literally a fucking tiny, tiny, tiny ass house. I don't know the square footage, but it was small. We all go through things from time to time. I'm fucking stressed out this time of year, of course, you know. But you know, we'll make it through just like we make it through every year for Christmas. So, I mean, it's just crazy that, yeah, her kids. If her kids were fucking 5, I feel like nobody would say anything. But it's like, dude, they're fucking in their 20s, Laura, like 20s, you know. And like nobody said they couldn't have presents. That's great, you know. Get them all the fucking presents you want, but like just, you know, you have criticized other people here for doing the same thing. Well, that's the thing, Sarah. She puts a list out every year. So she tried using the cancer. I went through cancer this year. And my community wanted to help me. And she always, She can't even take responsibility, right? She blames her fucking people. Oh, they made me put a list out. They asked for it. She can't even take responsibility that she's the one asking for it. She has to put it on her fucking community, you know? Oh, my community asked me. Well, really? How come 90% of the gifts aren't bought done yet, Laura? You know, if they asked you for it. How come those gifts should be gone if people were asking you? You know, they're not. So who was asking you? Don't ask strangers to buy your adult kid presents. I mean, I would be mortified. I'm sorry. Just as my son, I would be mortified to do it now. My son's still a kid. But to do it when they're that age, when they're in their fucking 20s, I'm sorry. I would not be able to do it. I'd feel crazy asking people to buy adult kids presents. Not saying like, so she thinks that that's saying her kids don't deserve presents. No, they get them whatever the fuck you want. But like asking, acting like they need them is a little different, Laura. There's actual kids out there that are in fucking need. Okay. She's like, they enjoy the art of opening presents. Well, there's kids that also enjoy the art of opening presents, but their parents can't afford things and they're probably not going to get things this year. You know, help those kids out, like actual children that are like 5, 6, 7, that the parents have to explain to them that, Santa's not coming this year or it's going to be light this year, that are actual children. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, her community, which she lied and grifted on for the last 3 years. That too. I mean, it's like, yeah, and they're fucking Jewish. Oh, I don't know if they're Jewish, but she is. She doesn't get, no, she has no shame. None. Zero. It would take so much for me. Like, there's been times in my life where I was struggling and I fucking let bills go because I could not pay them. And I had too much pride to ask my family members for help. I couldn't do it. And so I got myself into like a worse position because of my pride, and I wouldn't ask people for help because I hate asking for help, So, I mean, it would have to take everything in me to ask people to give me something because I'm just not that type of person. I hate asking people for help. Hate it. Hate it. It's like the worst thing is to like admit, I guess, that you can't do something or and have to ask for help. I hate doing it. Absolutely hate doing it. So I would never be able to just, at that, if my kids were that old, I'd have to be in such a dire situation to ask people for help. And even then, I still think I would just explain to my kid, like, look, we're broke. Like, and this is the situation. And this isn't what Christmas is about anyway. It's a great opportunity to teach your kid that Christmas isn't about just getting gifts. It's about giving. It's about being there for, your loved ones, your family. Like, there's so much more. It's about Jesus's birthday. There's so much more than to Christmas than just opening presents. That's not what it's about for a lot of people. But, it's about helping out people in time of need. There's so much more to it. Jesus is the reason for the season, Laura, I want scientists to study her and publish an article. Oh my God, in JAMA. Right, family, food, laughs. Like, for me, I would just be happy to be with my family. That would be a gift enough for me when I was younger. I didn't care about asking. My mom always used to say my brother, he would tell her everything he wanted. Me, I was the hard one because she could never get out of me what I wanted because like I would just, I don't know. I really didn't want anything. I was not like one of those people that always like needed something or wanted something. I always used to tell her, I don't know, I'm like, just get me something, get what you want. Or I'd give her like something small. I'd be like, oh, I need a new brush. Go get that. Like, or something tiny. Because I just don't have, I don't know. I'm not like one of those people that feels like I need things all the time. Although this year I need new Uggs. That I need. I probably won't get any presents. I'm good with that. But like, I really don't need anything. My husband always asks, I'm like, I don't need anything. Just don't get me anything. It's fine. Really. And the only reason I need Uggs is because I literally spend like 24 hours in my Uggs. It's like the only, my Uggs are my happy place. I probably won't get any presents. I would know. Oh, Purple Rain. You want to hear the funniest thing? It's not that funny, but so I go get the mail yesterday. I forgot I was going to message you, but I was on my way out when this happened. So I'm on my way out to, I brought Jesse to his game last night. So I'm like on my way out of the driveway. And earlier I'd gotten the mail, brought it in the house or whatever, right? I'm pulling out of the driveway last night, and out of the corner of my eye, I see like this tiny little white thing in my, like plant, like that's around my mailbox, well, what remains of the plant. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, what is that thing? And I go pick it up, and it's like this cutest little tiniest envelope I've ever seen in my life. And it was from you. I was like, what the fuck? How did that get there? It must have fell out because it was so small. It must have fell out when I pulled out the mail, and I didn't see it. So it was a good thing. It caught like the corner of my eye as I was pulling out of my driveway last night. I'm like, oh my God, that was like the cutest fucking little card I think I've ever gotten in my life. It was just so cute. It was so tiny, like the envelope. I was like, this is like the most adorable card ever. I liked it. Thank you for the Christmas card. I was like, holy shit. It was just so weird the way I noticed it, like just sitting there. And I'm like, where'd that thing come from? Little tiny envelope. It was adorable. I just want my mom and brother back. Yeah, right? I would like that. Well, my mom. I don't know about my brother. I would like my brother back, before he met his wife. The guy he is now, I don't want nothing to do with him. So, some of the best ones aren't that expensive. What's that? Why are the things on our list? Oh my God, what, with the kids? I sent my friend this video the other day because it's so fucking true. I don't know if you guys ever seen this girl. She does great videos. I forget what her name is now, but she does like great like videos of like old music from like the 90s or whatever. She like dances and shit. She had this video the other day where she's like, oh my God, like looking at the kids' Christmas list because they went from like cheap toys to now like, I mean, the little girls are asking for like expensive skincare from Sephora, and it's true. Everything my son asked for this year is like expensive. And I'm like, oh my God, everything's just getting more and more expensive as he gets older, Like I miss the days of just going into like, the toy section at Target, and it's like, here, $15, Nothing's $15 that these fucking kids want once they hit a certain age. It's all fucking expensive shit. He had this on his list. I'm like, what the fuck is this? PSD underwear. And I'm like, what the hell is that? PSD underwear. Have you guys ever heard of it? I go to the store. I'm like, first of all, why is he asking for underwear? Like, that's so weird. It's fucking $16 for one pair of underwear. This shit. I bought them for him, but that's probably the only two pairs I'll ever get. $16 for a pair of underwear. I'm like, dude, I buy a whole package of fucking underwear for like, I think less than that at Walmart. Comes with like 5 pairs. $16 for one pair. And I'm like, what is the big, because they all, the friends have it and they all want it. I'm like, $16 for a fucking pair of underwear. Are you kidding me? But he didn't ask for that much, my son. He's like so easy. He is. He really didn't ask for that much, but the few things he asked for were kind of expensive. So some of them. But honestly, his list has 1, 2, 3, hold on, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's it. 7 things on it. He wrote 7 things on his list. Like he's like, he don't need much, my son. He's pretty good. And underwear was one of them. I just had to buy PSD underwear. I never even heard of it before. I was like, what is this? I'm like looking at it the other day and I'm like, what the fuck is PSD underwear? I'm like, huh? Because when he wrote underwear on there, I thought he was joking. And then I realized that it's like this special type of underwear that they put like designs on. I don't know. I'm like, whatever, dude. Yeah, girl, you and your third. Oh my God, Huck, I thought of you the other day. I was in Dick's Sporting Goods because that's where they sell the underwear there. And I think the guy fucked up when I was there, but that's a whole nother story. I think he forgot to ring a couple of my items up. But anyway, I realized that when I got out to the car, I'm like doing the math in my head. And I'm like, unless like some of the things were on sale and I didn't know about it, I'm like, I bought way more. Just 2 things alone that I bought should have been like $200. And I'm like in the store and I'm like, I came out with like 5 or 6 things. No, well, like 4 more items that I'm like, when you do the math while you're shopping, I came out, I'm like, dude, that does not make sense. How did that just all cost $200? I don't know. Maybe some of the shit was on sale and I didn't realize it, because there's no way it should have cost that little. I was expecting it to be like around $400 when I walked out, and it was 2. And I'm like, what the fuck just happened? I ain't gonna say nothing. But anyway, they had the smart socks, the ones you told me about, the wool ones. I touched them, girl. I gave them one little touch and I was like, nope, sorry, can't do it. They do have the fuzzies inside a little. I felt it inside, but they're too stiff. I need softer. Me and Huck had a whole conversation about socks. I'm very picky with socks, like extremely picky with socks. I cannot wear it. First of all, I don't even like socks, and like I hate even wearing them when I have to. But I can't wear them unless they have like an athletic sock, like the little fuzz in there, that like fuzzy feeling, and it has to be like really soft. I can't wear knitted socks or like definitely not any type of like dress sock like that's made out of like polyester or whatever, or nylon. No. Nope. Mm-mm. Oh God, I'm just getting the chills thinking about the way that feels on my feet. She was saying I have wool socks, and I'm like, I can't do it. I can't do it. I bought some last year. I was gonna cry by the end of the day. First of all, my feet were super hot, but the feeling of them on the bottom of my feet, I just couldn't take it. I could not fucking take it. I can feel the pattern. I don't know how else to explain it on my feet, and it was so irritating. I'm like really picky with clothes and like materials, and unfortunately my son got the same problem as me, because he's the same way. He'll touch something and he's like, nope, nope. Like I could remember like in the late 90s, those shirts were in style, those like see-through shirts where like you could I don't know what they're made out of, that like same netting I guess stockings are made out of. I could not fucking wear those. I can't put my jacket my arm in a jacket. Like, how the inside was like that silky material that they use to line jackets. I can't put my arm in that. Like, oh, like my bare arm. Like I'd have to have like a shirt over it, some kind of cotton over my arm. Touching that shit directly to my arm. Oh, oh. And then tags. Fuck tags all the way. All right. I don't even know why we're still putting tags in shirts. Why? Why do they even exist? But yeah, I have like a lot of issues with fabric, even with sheets. Like my son, he's the same way as me. He won't lay on the sheet if it's like cotton. I hate cotton sheets too, so I get it. He only likes soft ones like flannel or like that satiny material. Not satin, sateen, like the microfiber. That's the only sheets I'll use. I can't cotton sheets. Like, nope. Nope. Oh, tags are horrible. 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 I was wearing a shirt like 2 weeks ago and it had a tag in it and I could not get it out. It was like driving me crazy the whole day. And I didn't have like a scissor or anything on me. I was like, my husband, like every 5 minutes, I'm like, this fucking tag. I was like, ah. I was like going in the bathroom trying to rip it out of my shirt. You know how many of my shirts I've actually ripped holes in because like the tag was just driving me absolutely insane and I just couldn't take it anymore. I love cotton sheets. I do use a satin pillowcase. That I have. But I can't do satin sheets like my legs on them. Oh, no. Cotton sheets? Hell no. Hell, like if they're like, oh my God, linen would, no, absolutely not. Mm-mm-mm. I like flannel pants, not the hot kind of material. Oh, dude, I just bought, so I went to Kohl's, which I never do, but I was looking for, like Bear Paw, that brand, because I wanted to buy myself a pair of those Bear Paw, like boots that are basically like knockoff Uggs. I have a couple of pairs of them. They're not that bad. But anyway, right? I went in Kohl's and I'm looking around and this thing happens to catch the corner of my eye the other day. And it was the best purchase I made this whole winter. It was a Vera Wang. It's like this long, really long nightgown, I guess, but it's like a snuggie. So it's like made out of that like really thick Sherpa kind of material. You know what I'm saying? That fleece, that Sherpa fleece, whatever they call it. Oh my God, dude. I was like, I'm living in this thing for the rest of my life. I bought it the day before we went away. I literally wore it in the car, slept the whole way to Massachusetts in it. It was the best thing because I usually bring a blanket with me, but it was like I was in a blanket. It's fucking amazing. Fucking amazing. It's Vera Wing, I forget what it's called, but if you live near Kohl's, I highly suggest you go there and go in their pajama section. $30. You're welcome. You're welcome. It's freezing here. That's why I can't take the cold. I mean, I'm like in layers. I don't like I don't wear it as a nightgown. I have pants on and wear it over my pants because it's fucking freezing. I sleep in it. It was so nice. I cut through Evil Abe like a double-edged sword, and chaos flees at my approach. Balance I single-handedly. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? What? What are you saying? I don't know who you are, but that was very like Braveheart speechish. I don't know. But welcome to the chat. That was weird. I know who you are. Through battles fought with heart and mind instead of with my gaze. That was oh, it's a quote. All right. I was like, what the heck are you talking about, dude? That was interesting though. I kind of liked it. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh man. Panty jeans, shirt jackets. Dude, flannel sheets are the jam though. A good flannel sheet. Mm-hmm. Even blankets, I can't have like certain blankets. It's just like, it's annoying, honestly. Like, I wish I wasn't like that because life would be so easy if I wasn't a picky asshole. But, and it's just funny because my son is like the same way. Like, he won't wear certain shirts, he won't wear certain pants. I'm like, why do you have to take after me? You poor thing. The answer with satin, I'll slide off the bed. Oh, I can't with satin. Holy, I just like mushed your guys' comments together. The answer to that quote was justice. Oh, I didn't know it was a question. I can't with satin. I'll slide off the bed. Yeah, I don't know if I'd want like a whole entire uh bed with satin, but the pillowcase is good, and the only reason I use it, honestly, there's two benefits. Number one, it's cool, and I need my head to be cool at night. It's not breathable cool, but it feels cool to the touch. I don't know, my head sweats, but I think that's my pillow because I have like one of those Tempur-Pedic pillows, not the cooling kind, and I think it makes my head sweat profusely sometimes. But the other thing is it's good for your hair, satin pillows, so your hair doesn't get all fucked up. Satin is mostly bamboo. I don't know what it's made out of, to be quite honest with you. I just don't. Silk. Silk is caterpillars. Real silk. I think there's like fake silk and then there's like real silk. I mean, how many fucking caterpillars would you have to get to make like a silk shirt? I tried satin and it snagged too much. Ooh, girl, when things snag, like, I don't care how moisturized you keep your hands. There's certain materials that as soon as you touch them and you feel them snagging all over your like skin, I can't take that. The grossest thing is fucking walking across a carpet with like stockings on or like pantyhose. Oh my god. Oh my god. Mostly silk is made from bamboo, really. Yes, silk is. I had silk shirts back in the day. Oh my god, they were so annoying. They're just annoying. They're super comfortable, like, but annoying to clean. Silk is a bitch to clean, for sure. Do they make silk sheets though? I guess they do, right? Oh gosh, I watched how they made silk in a short. I just watched one recently where they were like, I don't know, dude. It was weird. They were making a silk quilt, and it was so weird, the process. I love watching those like how it's made videos though. Those are fucking awesome. I've been watching a lot of candy cane ones. They totally make candy canes, not how I would ever think that they make them. Not in like I'm not talking like a big factory. I'm talking about. Do you guys ever watch? I'm sure if you watch shorts, you've seen this the candy maker videos where they like pour out hot candy on like this metal table and then they roll it and then it comes out in these little tiny candies and they make like pictures. It's actually really cool because I'm like, how the fuck do you figure this shit out? You know, because to me it always looks like they're just slapping shit on there, different colors, and then it comes out like this perfect little picture. It's so cool. Kind of like the same way they make those beads, I guess, right? But the candy canes, I'm like actually shocked. They like, I saw a few different ways of making them, but oh, Ovi, I gotta go outside and get the. Wait a second, you ate already. What am I saying? You ate. You're trying to trick me. They take they take the candy, right? They obviously mix all the flavor and everything, the peppermint, and then the white part gets stretched out on like this hook. It's so weird. They take like a blob of like hot candy, it's like sugar and whatever else, syrup. And then they like stretch it out a bunch of times and it turns white. And then they add that back onto the table, put like a red dye in there, right? Then they roll it out in like this weird bundle, like a log. And then from there, once they put like, it's so weird. They put one white, one red, one white, one red. Then somehow it turns into a twist and then a candy cane. They like stretch it out and it turns into a fucking candy cane. It's crazy. But it is really interesting to watch it. Yeah, I guess when they're stretching it, they kind of twist it and then they just bend it into a candy cane real quick. That's like the old way of making them. I'm sure in the factories it's different now. It's probably not even twisted. It's probably like the red stripes are probably just like spray painted on or some shit with some candy bullshit. But I love watching manufacturing videos. Like some of them are gross though. If you ever seen the ones the other day, I watched this one where they're making soap in like India, and the fucking factory is filthy. It's disgusting. The guy has no shoes on. He has no fucking shoes on, and I'm like, ugh. Like, he's walking around barefoot in this fucking factory, no shoes on, and it's so dirty. And they're like packaging soap. I'm like, oh, that's weird. But they like pour it out. I don't know. It's crazy. They're pushing it through all these machines and then they stamp it in soap and they throw it in a box and call it a day. But the factory itself is disgusting. It's absolutely filthy. And the workers have no shoes on. I'm like, what? Actually, I mean, shit. What kind of job? I want to get a job where I could go to work with no shoes. Fucking weird, though. I watch all that shit. I got caught last night. This weird, I don't know if this happens to you guys. I got caught in like, all right, they have like these shorts where the guys like, people are doing like hacks, and this guy's just doing like the hacks real quick, and I just get like sucked into like these channels sometimes. Oh my god, it's just terrible. I bought soap from Aleppo, Syria. Where the hell is that, girl? I don't even know where that is. Chick, man, I just want to come hang out with you for a day. I really do. You have like the most interesting fucking, I don't know, man. You just know shit that like normal people don't know. It's crazy, the characters. It's so cool though. Syria has fallen. It's pretty scary. Dude, that whole part of the world is fucked, and it has been since like the dawn of time. Seriously. Has to be 5 or 6 years since I wore a dress. I found a nice deep plum colored 3/4 sleeve pencil dress. Black lace dress with a bug. Aw. Girl, you don't have to wear a dress. Well, I don't know. I would say yes, but then pants are good too. You could wear a nice pair of black pants for like the week, and then maybe for the funeral services. I haven't worn a dress in a long time either, girl. I don't even remember. I think my ass is gaining some weight. I gotta fucking get my ass back in shape. Who's that? 500. Which channel? Hercules Candy. Is that the one? I bet you that's the same one that I watch. Are they the one that has like are they like in like England or something? I don't know. There's a couple of them I watch. I almost bought candies from one of those places. Is that it though? Are they in like England and they make like they pull the little bubbles up and pop them? Is that the one? And the daughter does the videos, I think. You don't know Assad the dictator is gone in Russia. Chick, no, because I gotta be honest with you, I don't pay attention to any of the fucking shit that's going on there. I just don't. I can't stand the shorts where you hear the fingernails. Oh my god, Luna, me too. So annoying. The tapping with the fingernails, those stupid videos. I'm like, who does that? Nobody fucking taps their fingernails on everything before they open it. So stupid. They're like tapping and then yeah, the ASMR, like makeup ASMR. You know what I can't stand? This is probably like one of my biggest pet peeves is when the girls are doing their makeup and or like skincare and they take the droppers and they fucking pour it on their face. Like they put the dropper on their face and then it's like dripping down. I hate that. I don't know why. It just annoys the shit out of me. Like I don't have any good reason for hating it. I just do. But yeah, the tapping is so fucking annoying. I can't. Every time I get to one of those videos, I'm like, so you know which other videos drive me nuts? Restocking videos. Because I'm like, dude, first of all, like it's so wasteful. I'm like, these people are just overstocked. Okay, you don't need this much shit. Nobody in the on the fucking planet Earth needs this much shit. Where they're like restocking their fridge and everything's just like so ridiculously organized. Like, how do you first of all live like that? But second of all, I mean, why do you need that much shit? It's like I the food things are all right, fine, but when they're doing like makeup products and toiletries, and they have like 10 bags of that like fucking $10 hand sanitizer spray, I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, really? Do you really need this? It's just so ridiculous. No, you know which cooking shorts bother the shit out of me, Beefers, is the ones where they just dump everything into like one container and fucking cook it in the same container. Like the like instead of like cooking pasta in a pot boiling water, they'll cook everything all in like the same bowl in the oven. And it looks absolutely disgusting when it comes out. Ugh. Blech. Ooh, Pugs, it's snowing. Yeah, like dump casseroles, whatever the fuck. Ugh. Yeah, but I can't stand when they slam the food around too. That shit annoys me too. It's just some fucking videos. I'm like, I like reading the comments under those ones though. They're the best. When you go to those channels where the girls like just dumping shit into a pan. Oh my god, the comments, I fucking live for them. Live for them. Ooh, the mini food ones are cute though, I have to say. There was there was this video I watched the other day. It was so funny. They're like, oh, I learned this from a nurse. And I'm like, they take an old candle, they boil it in like a, pot to melt the wax, right? And then they put it in another jar. They take the wick out and they fucking put a huge blob of Vicks Vapor Rub in the candle. And I'm like, oh my God, that is like so dangerous. And there's people underneath it that are like, oh, this is a great idea. And I'm like, no, it's not. I'm like, absolutely not. First of all, I'd be shocked if that thing even burned properly. But second of all, like, dude, burning Vicks Vapor Rub cannot be good. First of all, peppermint burned is not good. Whatever the fuck kind of menthol is in there, I do not think that's safe to inhale. But I'm like, holy shit, like that is the worst idea. And why would a nurse teach you that? Number one, but like, what the fuck does a nurse know about making candles? That is not safe at all. The whole way this person put this thing together, I was like, I'm like leaving comments under there because I'm like, there's actually people under there like, oh, I'm gonna try this, and I'm like, please don't, because you're gonna either light your fucking house on fire or like die from like whatever fucking chemicals are in the fucking Vicks vapor rub. What the fuck? Being burned. I mean, I'm sure it's fine when you're not burning it, but like you're adding a flame to Vicks vapor rub. I just don't think that could be good. Excuse me, sir. What are we doing with the stocking? Why are we touching it? There's nothing in there for you. I never seen Crisco candles, but that probably isn't a good idea either. Oh yeah, the cakes, when they redecorate the cakes, they're restocking the bathroom things are horrible. But I'm like, dude, do not put Vicks vapor rub in a candle. Just don't do that. It sounds extremely flammable. Like, I just don't even know. I don't even know how that would work. There's so many bad candle making videos on fucking shorts. There's like girls, they like melt down candles and then they're just dumping what do you call it? Not fragrance oil. They're dumping essential oils. And I'm like, that's horrible. That's not a good idea because some essential oils shouldn't be breathed in. So you shouldn't put essential oils. If you see a candle that says it has essential oils in it, stay away from it. Because really, you shouldn't fucking put essential oils. There's certain ones that it's okay to go in there, but essential oils are not the same as a fragrance oil for candles. Essential oils are very, very high concentration. They're very like concentrated, so they have to usually be diluted if you want to use them. In a candle, some of them you shouldn't even be breathing in the shit. I don't know what you're barking at, Ovi. There's nothing over here. There's nothing over here. That's yours. So I don't know what you're barking at or crying about. Did you drop your toy somewhere? Here, take that. I've never been to Aleppo, Syria. Thief soap? What the hell is thief soap? I get too nervous burning candles. Yeah, well, when you have cats, I would be nervous too. That's scary shit. I didn't burn candles in my house. Like when Jesse was little, I didn't burn candles in my house. Because I was like, all it takes is for me to turn around for a second and him to knock a candle over and my house is going to be burning down. So the dog, he doesn't really go on the counters. What are you barking at? I don't understand what you're barking at, dude. There's nothing over here. Did you knock your toy downstairs? No. I don't know what you're barking at, Ovi. Where's your bowl? Here. You want me to put treats in it? It's crazy time. Witching hour is beginning. Come on, crazy pants. They're cleaning a toilet. The woman was mixing cement, bleach, and shaving cream. Oh, wait, was mixing Comet? Oh, Comet, maybe. Shaving cream and dish soap. Eesh. Yeah, you don't really need that many products to clean a toilet bowl. I can't take some of the cleaning videos too, where those people just go way overboard with cleaning shit. It's like, dude, you're not gonna die, okay? Like there was one where this girl literally was filming herself scrubbing. She brought all these little travel products with her on a fucking cruise ship and filmed herself cleaning the fucking the cruise ship. And I'm like, all right, dude, I understand that this is a little over the top. Okay. I understand wanting, cleanliness and shit in a hotel room or whatever. But like, I'm 43 years old and I don't know of anybody who ever died or even got sick because of a dirty hotel room, or not even dirty, just not clean to your fucking like you know what I'm saying? Like over the top standards of cleanliness. And you obviously have a germ phobia and this is like an illness, it's not like normal. That type of cleaning is not fucking normal. I understand. I get skeeved out by hotel rooms too. Like I don't like using the towels and shit. Like I get it. But like this is a little over the top what this person was doing in this video. And because there's like certain parts of the room that you're not even going to fucking touch anyway, or you shouldn't be touching. So why are you cleaning it? Like, I don't know. It's just weird to me. Like the side of the fucking nightstand. Are you ever going to touch the side of the nightstand in the fucking hotel room? Because I'm not. you know? And I'm like, I don't know of anybody who went into a hotel room. Maybe they got bed bugs. Okay. I understand if you're checking for those because we do it every time we're in a hotel room. We check the mattresses and shit. Totally understand that. That could turn into a fucking nightmare for you. But like germ wise, I mean, you're not going to get sick if they didn't sanitize the fucking hotel room phone. You're not going to die. Okay. The germs only live on the surface for so long. So like disinfecting the entire fucking room because why? You're afraid of catching a fucking cold or something? I don't know. To me, it's just over the fucking top to be that fucking like if I'm going on vacation, the last thing I want to do is sit it there scrubbing a bathroom. I mean, this girl had a fucking toilet cleaner with her. Like, and then you putting that shit back in your fucking luggage with your clothes and shit? No thanks. No. Like the last thing I want to do is go on vacation and clean. You know what I'm saying? Like on a cruise. I'm there to enjoy myself. If the room isn't as clean as I want it to be, you know what I do? I call the front desk up. Could you either give me a cleaner room or have the fucking cleaning crew back in here and have them clean this shit up better? You know? Never will there be a day that I'm going to start whipping out fucking uh, a portable toilet cleaner, okay, out of my bag and scrubbing a fucking hotel toilet. That'll never happen. If it's that dirty, then I'm either going to a different hotel or I'm fucking, calling the front desk. I mean, whoever has caught a fucking anything off of a fucking hotel toilet and died, you know? It's like, I'm like, this is like an illness. This isn't normal. Okay. I understand wanting clean, sanitary. I get it. But this is like, you're promoting a fucking illness here. This is OCD. This is not normal. Normal people are not going to hotel rooms and bringing their own toilet scrubbers and scrubbing the bathtub and scrubbing the fucking shower and the toilet. That's fucking weird, dude. It's a little over the top. I mean, in that case, just don't even sleep in a fucking hotel. I don't know. Get a trailer, right? When you travel and just stay in your trailer. This way you know it's clean to your standards. I mean, when I go to a hotel, I do expect it to be clean, but like I also know that it's a communal place and it's not going to be as clean. And here's the part that really gets me. Here's the part that gets me. When you go to a hotel, I don't know about you guys, but I spend the least amount of time in the hotel in my room. I'm pretty much there to sleep and then take a shower, right? So like these same people that are scrubbing the shit out of the room are like, do you bring the scrubbers to the bar with you and to the restaurant? Because those are the places where you're more likely to catch germs, is like the community places, like the lobby. Like, do you bring your cleaning equipment to the lobby and then clean the chairs in the lobby before you sit down on them? Because you're more likely to catch germs in the lobby than in your room where there's only like, one other person might have been in there before you. Like that's where I'm like, this is an illness because the germs are in the community places. They're not going to be in your little room. You're crazy. You're absolutely crazy, lady. Okay, you need fucking help. This is a sickness. And then there was so many people that were like, oh yeah, I do the same thing. And I'm like, really? I'm like, you really bring a toilet cleaner with you? I don't know, dude. That's fucking weird. I'm not packing toilet cleaner. Sorry. Just not doing it. Portable toilet cleaner? I'm sorry. And don't pee in the pool. So gross. No. But like, I guarantee you that same lady that's fucking scrubbing the goddamn hotel room like that probably had COVID about 35 times. Okay. And like catches everything because she probably has no immunity to anything because she's constantly cleaning. I mean, holy shit. She had rubber gloves with her. It was insane. I'm like, this is fucking over the top illness. Just like the people who are overstocking their fucking bathrooms, okay, with like soap for the next fucking 10 centuries. You don't need all that soap, dude. How much fucking soap do you go through? It was like there's gonna be like it's like an apocalyptic amount of fucking soap that these people are carrying. I don't know. It's just crazy to me. Maybe I'm crazy. Am I still here? I'm still here. Why? Did I disappear? Overconsumption is exactly what it is. And I got pulled into that shit, dude, with the makeup. I became an overconsumer of makeup, but I stopped myself. I'm like, I have to use what I have. And that's, I have to stop only buying refills of what I actually need instead of just buying things because I want to try them or because they're the newest thing or, you know what I'm saying? I can't, we can't keep doing that. It's bad. The toilets are usually clean. Like, dude, I don't sleep under the blankets on the hotel. I use like my own blanket. I sleep over the blanket because I don't like their sheets or anything. I get skeeved out by the bed. But like, all right, yes, hotel rooms are skeevy, as clean as they are, because there's other people. But I'm not cleaning that shit. I am not fucking cleaning the toilet, the hotel toilet. That's just too much. Too much. I'm surprised I'm still alive too, honestly. I gotta get off here in a couple of minutes. I gotta go eat dinner. I didn't realize how late it was. Hey, Adam. I brought our own plunger and toilet brush and broom and mop and kept that room spotless. Where? If you're staying there for like a month, I totally get it. Or you're in one of those what do you call it? Uh extended stay places, and you have your own cleaning supplies and you're there. I totally get it. But you're on like a cruise for a couple of days. I'm not scrubbing the toilet. Sorry. Just not doing it. I didn't even know you were alive till recent. Work 10 hours. I'm ready for bed. Ooh, girl. Yeah, I'm sure. And it's probably cold. You're still hoarding the toilet paper? No way. I don't. I hoard clothing and makeup. That's about it. Other things I do get nervous about paper towels for some reason. It's probably like the one thing I'm always like, we're gonna run out of paper towels. I'm a little crazy about that, but there's certain things I get a little weird about, and I feel like I have to stock up because like if they stop making it, I'm gonna like not have it anymore. But it is an illness. She had to let go because our silverware was slowly being replaced. Who's that? Who's smoking in the house? Ooh, shit. Sometimes I think people hoard things. It's like, maybe from like childhood, if you didn't have something. I know for me, like clothing, I just always feel like, I don't know, it's very hard for me to part with clothing items for some reason. I'm like, oh, I don't want to give it away. Or I'll look at it and I'll be like, I loved it at one time, but I really do need to do a massive clean out of clothes here. Like massive. Like there's like stuff I'm holding on to just because I'm like, oh, I spent a lot of money on this. It's like I haven't worn it in like a year or two. I probably should just get rid of it and let somebody else love it. Clothing's very hard for me because once my mom, she was not into like, not that she wasn't into, well, yeah, I guess she wasn't like really into like clothing and stuff. So every time I used to want things when I was younger, she would be like, I'll get it at Kmart. Like, so when I was like able to buy myself like nicer things, I like don't want to let go of them. I'm like, I spent all this money on this. I don't really spend all that much money on clothing. So, I mean, like individual items, I'm saying it depends on what it is. But like a t-shirt, I don't know. People go to like these, stores, they'll spend like fucking $90 on a t-shirt. Like, fuck that shit. A t-shirt, no. Or a tank top, like a basic. I'm not spending that much money on that shit. But if it's like a nice like dress I bought, I'm holding on to that shit. Sorry. Or a jacket. I don't know. Like that kind of shit I'm saying. But you brought some to consignment. Do you have like Plato's Closet around? I wish they had that place around here. I just like when I get rid of my clothes, I want to know that they're going to like somebody who's going to love them. I don't want to throw them in the garbage. I know that I want to know that like they're going somewhere where they're going to be used again. It's very hard. That's why I like giving them to people I know better because I know that like they'll wear them and shit. Like when I used to give all my clothes to my little cousins and shit because I'm like, they used to love it, I give them all my old clothes. Ask Trump about the germs. He did technically lie, but he knows Trump lies about everything. He's a fucking just compulsive liar. I have to do a major clothing clean out. I should make a video out of it one day. Just like go through my closet. You guys can help me maybe. We'll just go through my closet in my room and you guys could yay or nay things. I need help. My mom was a hoarder, born 1934, post-depression era, waste not, want not generation. Oh, see, my grandma was too, though, and I think she's from the same generation. She definitely had a hoarding problem with certain things, not everything. Her house was clean, but she, like, if you opened one of the fucking closets or the cabinets in her house, that shit was stuffed. I mean, she had plastic bags to last her a fucking lifetime, my grandma. Like, pictures. She was the same way as me with clothing. She, like, hoarded clothing. I'm just bad with the clothes, dude. It's like, I gotta get rid of shit. I just get like sentimentally attached to it. I don't know what the fuck. My mom's cleaner. She left the house stinky. Wait, she was smoking in your mom's house? What the fuck? Yikes. Migrants. How do you think they're gonna fight aliens with the phones they gave them? What? Oh, maybe. Oh my goodness. My goodness. Yeah, so all right. What's the matter, Pugs? Oh, you were shoveling. Anyway, all right. I'm gonna end this because I want to go eat, and didn't realize it's 8:49. So I gotta get my shit moving here. Ooh, you know what I might eat? I might make myself something. All right. Anyway, hopefully everybody has a lovely night. I'll be back before Christmas. Maybe this weekend even. I have time. So yes, I will see you guys sometime in the near future. Hope everybody has a good night, and I'll see you next time. All right, I'm out.